Can they hear me?
Hello,
they hear us?
everybody.
Aha,
Hello.
just not you.
Hold on.
I'm the new
Hold
Joe. Welcome.
We're the
to
new
Castles
DMs
and
now.
Castles. I'm gonna make Joe roll crit ones all day long, and he's gonna play only Olika and shoot
Bonus!
people with a short bow.
It's now fixed. We are now good. Welcome, everyone, to Casters and Castles. This is going to be the Arc 4 Fairy Wedding finale. And it kind of has to be, which is why we started a whole 36 minutes early from our listed starting time. And I was
Which
gonna.
means we'll start at our listed starting time.
I know, exactly. It's a brilliant scheme. I was gonna just go live with our whole normal intro, but then Brent started being entertaining, and I was like, "Stop having an interesting conversation. We're not live yet." What were you saying about everyone's characters?
I was just saying that our D&D characters, I think, are almost caricatures of ourselves, but like taken to extremes.
That's incredibly offensive towards
I'm
me,
like, wait,
particularly.
am I
think.
such
Towards
a goody
you?
goody?
Well, that's why I said
me?
extremes. I think everybody would be upset with me saying this. So I was like, do I want to? It was like a shower thought where I was just thinking through. And I was like, oh, I am a bit of a himbo, but like.
Brent, I don't think we needed to know that you think about us in the shower.
Well,
yeah,
I was thinking about D&D, and I was thinking like how people's D&D characters they like to play are like kind of extreme versions of themselves. But I feel like Josh is like quite a charismatic guy. Allan O'Dale also quite charismatic, but if you were an evil bastard and intended on doing other stuff.
In my experience with Josh, I have definitely seen him sort of set the wheels of something kind of humorous in motion.
Yes,
and then
actually,
sort of enjoy it himself, right? Like whether it's like pitting people against each other or like putting someone up to doing something ridiculous, right? And he gets to sort of sometimes he participates, but I definitely see like a fire starter nature.
But and then like Eren is very not righteous, but I can definitely see a younger Mitch in Eren. I think like in some ways, I would say. I mean, I didn't know you when you were 20.
No,
but
I was a dickhead, like a real dickhead when I was younger.
So yeah, you were Eren.
Yeah,
Eren's good though, isn't he? Like, from what I've seen, apart from fragging the kid, you've kind of
also
been trying to be as nice as possible.
Mitch used to be a member of the church, so there you go.
Well, I thought you said he killed a child.
He used to kill kids all the time. It's a real setback to his old days.
No, I mean, I did
kill
my
flee
sea
Australia
monkeys
after
once.
he slayed a small child.
Yeah, interesting. No, I was just a dickhead. I kind of but I think that maybe a little naive, but also just like I don't know, unaware of the machinations of more intelligent people around me. So yeah, I can see that.
I feel like you guys just think
I was easily goaded when I was younger. There you go.
I feel like you just think that I'm like Lysha because it's my job when I'm on the clock to enforce the rules.
No, I don't. No, that's not why I think you're like a caricature of Lysha. I think Lysha always tries to do good, and ever since I've known you, I feel like you try to do good, but Lysha just is way the other way as well.
All right, I guess that's not terrible. Thanks, Bren.
Yeah. But yeah, that was my my thought about. Well, I think that's what people tend to when they play D&D characters is like something that they themselves can probably kind of morph into at times.
Yeah, because I feel like the best lies have a grain of truth in them, right? And so the best characters have some like you need something that you can empathize with, and then you just play it to an extreme.
Yeah. So what do you think that is about? What do you think about Johnny's character? If anyone remembers Johnny the
Wise.
Yeah. Do you feel like that was an extension of Johnny?
Or Doa's character?
Yeah.
Doa's character was incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, Bendis was good stuff.
I mean, I don't know. Bendis was pure comedy, though. That was just Doa. Like the character was just defined by his.
I guess because Doa likes to make people laugh. Maybe that's why.
Here's the other thing, right? Everybody who stands up in front of an audience and does stuff, they like the attention. They don't. It doesn't have to turn them into a dick. You don't have to become a self-centered asshole. But we all have a part of ourselves that likes acting, likes performing, likes entertaining people, and gets a rise out of when people enjoy your work.
I just want to make people laugh. That's what I do.
I'm gonna pass on a phrase or a word, I guess, that was used when I used to do Ren fairs back in the day for like those moments where people really want the center of attention. There's a difference between like enjoying the attention and then what we called PLAM, which stands for please look at me.
Yeah.
And everyone knows when we get to please look at me, and it's different, you know?
And we can all sort of feel that part of ourselves, right? And some of us are better at keeping it in check than others, but if you just lean hard into that, you can create a Bendis ramble tune and entertain everybody.
So wait, so Bren, how are you like Thoras?
He's a himbo.
Yeah, I think sometimes, I don't know, I've been doing a lot of, with COVID, you can reflect a lot on your life. And I've been thinking like, wow, I have been incredibly just earnest at times when speaking to people. So, and I think Thoras is kind of like that. And he was also a bit of an idiot, a little bit naive, and with a focus on fitness.
Uses words incorrectly sometimes.
But I mean, that is
I'm really just kidding.
Yeah, refers to himself in the third person. Never passed GCSE English.
It's true.
Oh,
yeah, he didn't.
I've been out with Brent so many times, and when he gets a couple of drinks in him, he says, "Bren want to move on to next place."
I mean, that's not true at all.
And actually, here's where you're like Allan, because I've watched you goad him into doing dumb things when he's in that state.
Yes.
Do you remember I was streaming and you tried to convince me to go on that e-girl website and hire 4 e-girls
It was
for
your
the stream
birthday, right?
content for like
To play games with them?
to play games like in a 5-stack.
That would have been great.
That's a classic. That would be an Allan move. This is what I'm talking about. You're pulling elements of Allan into your real life.
So which of your ideas was it to dress up like anime girls and do the dance from the beginning of?
Oh, that was me.
Oh, the Fujiwara dance.
Probably
right,
Brent.
just checking.
Yeah,
Because that's a thirst trap idea, right?
I don't think Josh
That's fair.
watches Love Is War, right?
Yeah, no, I had no idea what the anime dance even was.
Incredible show, to be fair.
I'm not gonna lie, I found Love Is War kind of boring. I didn't get past like 3 episodes.
I mean, just watch more episodes. It's so good.
I love anime, for the record, chat. I do. I love anime, but I found
love
Love Is War
anime.
kind
I
of boring.
swear I'm a weeb.
It's endearing.
I'm still a weeb.
It's endearing and it's funny, and I mean the characters all have a purpose, right? Mostly to fuck everything up between the 2 main characters, but it's
like our chat.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah,
Nice.
I like that. Anyway, we have a ton to get through today, I believe.
So how is Joe like Alika?
Well, I mean,
I guess Alika was made for him.
Alika was. The Dungeon Master tends to have a god complex. We'll go with that. Needs to be in control of everything at all times. Wants everyone to have fun, but also likes pulling all the strings. Yeah, honestly, I wrote Alika, but Bren's the one who brought her to life in the first place. So
are you Korak?
No.
Yep. There.
Yep. There.
Yeah.
One of my
Joe
favorite.
wrote Alika into the first town as like a little way, I think, for the party to discover, I guess, that there was like 2 sides, almost two factions inside the town. And Alika was like part of, almost like on one side of it. But I just turned her into a little Twitch meme machine, a bit like Jaws.
So you're saying we worked? Oh.
I swear to God, Jaws' vocabulary is 50% Twitch memes. I go downstairs and we're in the kitchen and he's just saying Ram Ranch, 5 men on their backs.
He loves just regurgitating Twitch memes.
Yeah.
Zoomers.
He taught me what Sag was, thankfully. Yeah, cheers.
Oh,
cheers,
gracious.
What is Ram Ranch?
I don't know.
I just Googled it and it says 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Yeah, I mean, he's been referencing that a lot.
Okay, I mean, there we go.
Is that in reference to your house, Brett?
The album that it comes from is called 12-Inch Cock. So that might give you some kind of idea of what music that.
Sadga, is it? How much? Fucking hell, thanks, Daddy Zen. I mean, it's spelled Sag. So I'm 28 years old. Like, I have to rely on people like Jaws to explain.
Jaws is 27. He's just
only
turned
a year
27
younger than
yesterday.
you.
Oh, he's an infant. What can I say? He's too young.
It's not the years, it's the mileage.
He is like a direct.
You said he's an
conduit
infant to Bren and Josh, who are both younger than.
Yeah, I mean, no, he's got like the cerebro of memes, dude. Right? He's just fucking jacked in, and he's just getting fed all these ridiculous isms.
Tell you what, Okay, except for Joe, you're all infant.
Yeah, there you go. Sadga, right. Don't know why it's, I mean, I guess Papega, Sadga. Yeah, I guess.
That tracks.
Anywho.
Okay. How do we feel about playing some D&D?
Yeah, let's
do it.
I guess that's what we're here for, right?
Yeah. I'm not gonna go back to Slate. We're gonna keep that in the VOD this time. A veil that hides the city's wonder, a sword that tears thieves' flesh asunder, an eye that flays those who trespass, a mirror that turns flesh to glass. These are the spells that protect Cryas, the hidden kingdom where the teachings of the great mage Ioth and the secrets of dawn magic still survive. Our heroes seek the means to overcome these spells, steal the Book of Dawn, and use its power to end a civil war and banish a dragon older than the world itself. To do so, they have come to the wood elf city of Lunasa, where 3 powerful fairy kings and queens gather for a wedding. Neeve of the Golden Hair, an enchantress whose schemes have caused the elves much grief. The Lady Rowan, a harsh and severe unseelie queen whose enchanted wand can liquefy mortals into piles of disgusting sloth. And the May King, a wild nature spirit with a wandering eye. All the autumn woods watch with bated breath as the fairy wedding draws close. Our heroes must earn the favor of one of these Archfey and obtain a relic they can use to enter Cryas. But meddling in the affairs of fairies is as perilous as dealing with infernals and slaying dragons. What choices will our heroes make, and what consequences will those choices have? Welcome officially to episode 8, the arc finale of Quest for the Book of Dawn, arc 4, The Fairy Wedding. I'm Tormented by Gnomes. As usual, I'll be your dungeon master this evening. Joining us are Bren, Ash, Mitch, and Josh. And if you've missed the last couple episodes, which you can watch on YouTube, they just slew a dragon and teleported to the city of Lunasa. There are 5 days until the wedding of Neeve of the Golden Hair and the May King. They've been plotting, trying to decide who they're going to ally with. Some of them have other business in the city. They're trying to decide, are they going to make the wedding go super well, make the wedding an absolute cluster, or try to get the wedding called off. That's where we left our heroes. What do you do?
Well,
shit, I don't know.
I think we had agreed to split up and look for clues, basically, to go and, because we all had roles in the wedding, right? And so the idea was to go and kind of feel out each of the camps and see which was the most reasonable.
And I think for the first time ever, Allan and Lysha were close to agreeing on something.
Weird.
Eren he wanted to commune briefly with his Azimar spirit guide, his mentor, his custodian.
And didn't Josh want to tap into that line?
Allan O'Dale wanted to follow along and just be like, hey, sorry about this, just intruding, don't mind me, because I just repaid my debt.
The odds
and I think I had to go figure out how to pay a skyclad armor smith for some dragon scale armor that was way outside of my price range.
Skyclad? That seems really unsafe.
Well, she doesn't normally work with like actual metal. It's all leathers and such. Also, that was another detail I didn't invent, but it's canon now, so we're here.
It was how Lysha was trying to get Eren to go do the favor for her.
Yeah,
he just kind of ignored that part.
Eren has stuff to do.
Well, you went and did it.
Yeah,
you brought the scales there. Now I have to figure out how to pay for it because I don't know how much money it costs.
Well,
I was just like, oh yeah, I'll pay for it. And I'm going to get there and find out it's $1 bajillion.
Right, yeah, I mean, well, we all got some money, but why don't you ask the dingus with the bag of holding?
Because he lied to me about how much was in it and probably won't help me.
Listen, Dingus is very helpful. Allan O'Dingus Dale is a very, very helpful man. And he will only put you up for a horrific loan if you ask him for money.
I believe you only realized your dragon armor was a +1 to your AC.
Yeah, it was. The reason that it might still have been beneficial, though, is its resistance to all like dragon breath abilities. And if we're someday facing Chardalon, is when it could be useful.
Sure. He's not a green dragon, though, as far as we know.
No, but it still works against other dragons for other
Yeah,
resistance.
listen. I mean, Eren is not going to allow. He would not. If he had to say, he would not allow Allan to intrude on his situation. But I'm quite sure that Allan has ways of, gaining access to conversations or places that he otherwise shouldn't. So
invisibility.
Allan is going to ask very nicely whether he can also talk to a Flumgaloff or whatever his name was, your very important spiritual guide. And if you say no, Allan's going to say, that's absolutely reasonable, and Allan's going to sneak in anyway.
So, explain to me how convening with Unglef goes. It is a metaphysical conversation, is it not?
So he's spoken to you in dreams before. I believe he also told you that you could invoke his name to summon him if you had to.
Right.
So you could either essentially try praying to establish mental commune, or you could invoke his name and actually summon him in person.
Right. Okay. I think it would be Eren would look for a secluded place in which to do this. Yeah, some copse of trees here in Lunasa.
Yes. So keep in mind, for the most part, Lunasa is a city of these gigantic trees rising from the ground. And where the roots actually meet the ground is part of the border, because in case folks missed out on this, the city of Lunasa was in the path of a huge fire caused by a wild magic surge at Dotun's Rock like 3 campaigns ago. And the only way that they saved the city was by shifting it between the mortal world and the fairy otherworld. And the ground is sort of part of that border area. So essentially, everywhere you go, you're in these multi-hundred foot tall trees that are rising up. And so instead of it being an individual tree, you'd find, coverage in, it'd be some branch or outcropping, because everything's built Ewok village style. The trees are also magically grown to form living chambers and buildings and such. That being said, that's just flavor text, and you can still do the thing you were trying to do.
Right. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, he will look for somewhere that's shaded. I don't think he's aware of what. Is Allan asking to join him?
Yes, Allan's. Oh, are you off to talk to Mongalef? I would very much like to discuss things with him as well. We have a delightful harp, and things will go very much smoothly if I'm able to talk to old Codger from the Court of Stars. He has something that he promised to me.
Oh, you know what I hate is that Eren trusts Allan. Yeah,
a terrible decision, really.
In game, despite he never really knew what went on with the Aarakocra village, right? So he actually, I don't think he has a specific reason not to trust Allan. So
it's absolutely imperative, Eren.
Sure. I mean, yeah, I was just gonna see if I could. I don't know if you'll come or whatever, but yeah, if you have questions, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll leave you to it, and you just call me at the end of your conversation, and I'll just pop in at the end and collect a harp, and it'll all be fine.
Oh yeah, I guess that's fine. Sure, I'll let him know. Eren just walks off.
I'm gonna follow him from a safe distance.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Give him a bit of privacy, but still follow him.
Yeah, but not really give him a little bit of privacy.
Well, just on the outskirts of being able to overhear and eavesdrop.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Just had to adjust something. So
what you mean is the illusion of privacy.
Exactly.
Sure.
Eren, what's your passive perception?
15.
15? Okay.
Yeah.
You notice Allan creeping up behind you, attempting to be stealthy. And this is why we started an hour early, folks.
Yeah, you can come with me, Allan. It's okay.
No. It's fine. I'm just here to look at the trees and things. You go on ahead. I'll be fine here.
Right. I mean, okay. Yeah. Right. Eren is very confused right now.
I'm having been detected. I'm now gonna have my little bird that I have awakened.
Master, you have bequeathed me with sentience. Why have you torn me from the sweet bosom of ignorance? Please give me purpose.
Shush, 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 little sparrow. Shush. Yeah. Don't be so bloody lippy.
Did you realize I've just become aware of the concept of my own mortality? That was never something I thought about earlier.
Well, as long as you stay with me, little sparrow, you won't have to worry about that mortality. If you go fluttering off into the world, though, you'll be squashed like the tiny little prey animal that you are. So stick with me, and you won't go too far wrong. I'm just going to have you do some nice little tasks. Nothing bad is going to happen to you as long as you stay with old Allan.
Did you know that birds are actually incapable of crying?
Well, then you shan't have to weep for your mortality when you eventually must make the decision to leave me. I'm gonna tell the bird to silently follow Eren and report back to me every couple of minutes with his location and what he's up to.
A brief respite from the meaningless of reality. Thank you, sir.
And it flutters off.
Now, but tweet, you motherfucker! Stop talking.
That only gives me about 280 characters to work with. What if I need more than that?
Did you give your bird a name?
No, I haven't named it yet. I haven't really got that close of an attachment with it yet. Allan definitely just sees it as a sparrow that happens to be sentient now, rather than a thing that he should care for. I mean, he's gonna make sure it survives because it suits his ends, but nothing much more.
Allan's a dick.
I mean,
Really?
it's a you think?
My God.
Oh, Lord. All right. So Eren wanders off to go commune with Amgalef, and a completely, normal bird. The trees are filled with chirping little sparrows and such. Flitters and chirps nearby. Perhaps a little bit more morose, a sad bird, a wise bird, but that's really difficult to read because they don't have lips, and they've got those tiny eyes with no irises or anything. So, you know how hard it is to get a. I have just been informed that birds do have tear ducts, but I imagine they can't sob. So we'll meet halfway on that.
Elephants can cry.
I believe that.
Relevant.
Everything about elephants is depressing. All right, Eren, what'll it be?
Right. So yes, I will invoke the name of Amgalef. I have the air of someone who has no idea how prayer works. He's heard about it. He's seen people in the streets do it, but it never really made sense. So he's just going to look around and maybe speak the name within his vicinity, but not particularly know what to do about summoning him.
A voice echoes in your mind. You called?
Yes. I want to know if you know who my father is.
Yes, I do. Any other questions?
Yes. Who is my father?
Your father was once a fellow watcher in the sky like myself. He grew distracted where his gaze should have been lifted upwards towards the hungry dark, to ward your world against the things that lurk between the worlds themselves. His eye strayed and his heart strayed into the world below. He became enamored of its delights and caught up in the justices and injustices he perceived there. He forsook his duty and left our court long, long ago.
Why would he be here? Why would he be partaking in a fairy wedding?
I have to assume it has something to do with his mortal-ish appetites these days. Excuse me, my divine cell phone just went off. One moment, please.
He the Silver Knight? Is he the father of my people? Are we related?
The DM isn't that clever.
Oh.
Sorry. Yes, there was an issue back at the office. But no, he's fallen for mortal women and partaken of mortal delights and fought in mortal wars before.
What happens to your kind when they get, as you put it, wrapped up in the mortal world? Or our kind? Yeah. What happens?
Well, some of their light fades. The fall can be scarring for some. Those who willingly jump tend to take less damage on impact, if you get me. But much of his divine essence remains. Unfortunately.
Is he an enemy to Azimar, or I mean,
he is like you, but he is not like you.
will I recognize him when I see him?
If he wants you to, I assume he's good at concealing his nature.
What's his name?
Alipar.
Alika?
No. Because you're in mental contact with him, the spelling conveniently
appears.
Is also transcribed.
Gotcha. Right.
Yeah. It's very similar in at least some ways to Omgalef's own name. They were part of the same rank, the same wing, if you will, of guards in the sky.
So, I mean, realistically, there isn't much known about him, right? Like from where the Azimar are concerned, they haven't really been monitoring him that closely. It's as if he's fallen off their radar, essentially.
Mm-hmm. They try to keep track of him when they can, but he has powers of his own. He is adept at avoiding scrutiny. And plus, one thing about the Court of Stars is, as much as they might be busybodies at times, especially when cosmic elements are concerned, you know, they really aren't too much into the traditional piety thing. So if somebody wants their freedom, if they're not wreaking havoc on reality, they tend to get it. They are socially, you know, looked down upon and frowned upon as derelictors of duty, but their own freedom and their own will is allowed to take hold.
So do they become exiled in that sense? Or like, is it something you had to be redeemed from? Is it considered a detestable divergence from the path that was set?
Yeah, it's considered desertion. The Celestials they stand watch at the edge of creation. They are the guards along the firmament. They're there to make sure that nothing like the One Flesh or the Infernals can ever come to Anakra again. It's a holy, sacred duty, the ultimate sacrifice. And to turn your back on it and to say, hey, you know what? I'm effectively immortal. I'm going to go party in the mortal world is a huge no-no. But it's a huge no-no in the way of like, you know, God, what a waste, what a slob, a deserter. It's a huge social scorn thing. But it's not the same as, say, Lucifer falling.
Okay. I think he has one more question for Anglef. Anglef, how acquainted are you with my companions, specifically the half elf? Can you glean anything from about his nature? I find it a little bit hard to understand him.
He is cunning and deceptive and calculating. And what little he truly holds worth to him is far from his grasp. So he clutches at many, many other things, and he's very good at it.
Right. Yeah. Eren didn't really detect any of those things from him. So, I mean, this is, right. I will keep that under my hat then. I guess I'm going to meet my father. I have no idea why he's here. I fear that this wedding could be extremely dangerous. I can't really predict the behaviors of these Fae, but my job is supposed to be to protect people. But how do I protect people if there are so many amongst us that are trying to subvert this wedding for their own evil desires?
Evil?
Excuse you.
How do I live up to my duty here?
Ernest.
I would look to those
Thoras
being wed
pretty
themselves. The designs of the Fae are layered in upon themselves. I doubt you will find any of the participants in this wedding have sincere desires. All of them are couched within schemes against each other, imagined slights and grasps for power against each other. The wedding itself is no sacred thing.
All right. Well, thank you for your guidance as always. I don't know how this is going to turn out, but by the way, Allan said he wanted to talk to you. Are you interested in that? Is that a thing you do? I mean, I don't really know how this works. Like,
he doesn't want to talk to me. He doesn't want to talk to me. There's somebody else that he's interested in speaking to. I'll take care of it.
If I've had my little bird reporting back to me on the comings and goings of this meeting, I'd like to take this opportunity to kind of stumble towards Eren as if I'm, as if I didn't even realize that he was over there in this copse of wood, and I'm just gonna kind of, you're about finished? Do I see Omglef, or
no?
Is he...
You just see Eren and this sort of silvery light washing over him, like a light shining through a pool, ripples flowing over him.
Well, then I'm going to actually cast Detect Thoughts on him then, and I'm going to try and use that to figure out what stage of the conversation he's in and whether I can prompt him to send a message to Omglef.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull this up.
Hold on, very quickly. Omglef said that he didn't want to speak to Allan, that Allan actually was trying to reach someone else. Is that what he said?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, right.
That is in fact what he said.
Okay.
All right. So Detect Thoughts. You think I know exactly how this works. You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature. So I imagine that you would, depending on where you came into the conversation, you would be aware of Eren's surface thoughts. So what he's transmitting in prayer and what he's receiving, like the actual text of the conversation, at whatever point that you came back in.
Sweet. Well, then I'm going to wait until he asks questions about me. And I'm going to attempt to what I'm really aiming to do here is intrude upon the conversation itself through some combination of both Detect Thoughts and Suggestion. I'm thinking about casting Suggestion itself, but my aim here by combining these spells in some way is to convey a message through to Omglef. To kind of intrude, to butt in on the conversation that's happening within his head, whether that's by suggesting that he think in my voice to Omglef, or by maneuvering Detect Thoughts as like, instead of digging deeper, to like project my own message.
Well, I mean, if you were Thoras, master of the mental mindscape, then this would be an easy task for you.
I mean, you could just penetrate me mentally if you want.
Not again. Please, not again. Yup, bear. Do
you want me to cast Suggestion upon him then?
Are you going to cast Suggestion on Eren?
Yeah, my aim, like as it's written, would then be to cast Suggestion upon him and tell him to facilitate a conversation between me and Omglef.
Okay. All right, that's a saving throw, and if I recall correctly, it's a wisdom saving throw. And
I suppose I'd just shout something like, "Oh, Eren, I highly suggest you tell Omglef that I really desire to speak to him."
So there are two ways you could go about this, and this is the thing about surface thoughts, right? If you can read somebody's thoughts, you don't necessarily need to cast magic to make them think of something. You could just say, quick, don't think about purple elephants.
Yeah.
Quick, or like, hey, do you know the password? They don't tell you the password, but they think the password, and now you have the password. So you could just do the Inception thing, but that, because he's in direct mental contact and his surface thoughts aren't being read, you're going to hit him with Suggestion?
Yeah, I'm going to hit him with Suggestion, because otherwise, like, I would be trying to get him to just communicate stuff to Omglef, and what I actually want is to talk to the big guy himself.
Okay, Eren, do you have any sort of defenses against being charmed?
I don't think so. No, I don't.
All right, roll a wisdom saving throw. What's the DC on your saves, Allan?
17.
You rolled a 14.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're
Okay.
compelled at least to facilitate a conversation with
Yep.
with me and Onglef.
All right.
To at least argue on my behalf.
Yeah, well, I mean, he said he specifically wanted to talk to you. Like he stopped me. He knew. I mean, I told him I was going to talk to you, but I think he really wants to. I mean, can you suggest, Josh, what it is exactly that I'm trying to say to him?
I would say something like, Eren, I strongly suggest you tell Onglef he needs to talk to me about that harp. I have fulfilled his debt. Gotta get him in touch with me. I thought these Quarter Stars people, they didn't give up on a debt.
Right. Right. Well, I will convey. I will try and convey exactly that then to Onglef.
No, I don't think that was
the debt and the
Onglef.
harp.
The silvery light that's watching over Eren moves like a spotlight, like somebody's got the bat signal up above and just like scan it over to Allan.
Oh, hello there.
So what? All den? You think you can't keep track of which den is in of the Court of Stars is which? All of us celestial types are the same to you? That was never me involved in that. That was Dietrich, the troubadour of stars. I wasn't even tangentially involved in that conversation. But I know what you want. You want your special magical glass harp, and you think you came up with a clever way to commit an act of good in order to be rewarded, but you're always one step ahead, aren't you? Well, I'll tell you what. We do in fact fulfill all debts, and it's on its way. But I'm watching you.
Excellent. Thank you, Onglef. Thank you. That's all I wanted. Thank you, oh wise and wonderful Court of Stars. I absolutely didn't mix you up in any sense. I'm gonna kind of grovel away, just grovel backwards out of the.
As you move out of the light, like it jerks towards you, and then it goes back to Eren.
Yeah, I'm just gonna retreat into the woods and recall my bird.
Do I know that I've been on a suggestion?
Red is written. I don't know that you do.
I don't think so, unless it failed.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't say that.
All right. Well, thanks, Onglef. Yeah, I guess that clears that up. I'll try and keep you updated. I really have no idea what's going to happen at this wedding. All I know is we're trying to get this. We're trying to get into the realm of Christ, and this has obviously been drawn out a long way. But hey, at least there's maybe been some character development amongst our party. I'm not really sure. Anyway, thank you. And I hope that my father is not as strange as you make him out to be.
I would guard your heart.
Shit. All right.
And the light fades away.
Yeah, following that, Eren probably just goes about the rest of his evening.
Let's cut over.
So,
yeah.
No, okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I was literally going to say, let's cut over to Thoras and or Lysha.
I could use the bathroom, so that works.
I would be using that evening to perform a divination ritual.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you just saw Mitch dabbing in the background, but that was the thing.
I missed it. Unlucky.
In kind of alone in the room, if at all possible. Don't really want too many spectators. Trying to ask supporting which of the three Fae will cause the least harm to my people. Because I could say like my people in my party, but I think she's more concerned with her people. Like if the party exists to fight things, right? So she wants to know like her peeps have been through enough. She doesn't know if one of the Fae is the reason that the fire burned through her homeland because she doesn't know she did it.
And you're not asking about that specifically. You're not asking
specifically about that. She's asking which is going to cause the least harm to her people. She might someday ask how that fire occurred, but that's a story for when she loses her mind.
Okay, divination. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days.
Can be a short phrase, response, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen. But yeah, she's basically asking supporting which of the three Fae will cause the least harm to the Huldra.
Interesting. Okay. Let me think about this for a moment because it's kind of fraught.
Kind of fraught. I mean, there's like, how many different agendas are at work here?
A lot. There are a lot. And honestly, it's not a regret, but I had originally intended for you to meet all the players along the way, but then there were 50 acts of God, and the notes went out the door.
We ended up where we ended up.
Exactly. We this is the journey
so
that we're on.
all that we have met is the Lady Rowan.
The man with roots for boots cares not for your people, neither good nor ill. But if the lady goes unappeased... No. But Lunasa will pay an awful price if the lady does not get her will.
Are they both called the Lady?
Rowan, specifically. I'll throw that one in for free. Essentially... The May King is the most neutral with regards to your people, and the least meddlesome with regards to your people. But if the Lady Rowan doesn't get her way, Lunasa will suffer.
Oh no. The problem is that if supporting and then obviously nothing of Neeve of the golden hair.
She has designs that will meddle with your people. Lady Rowan has designs that will meddle with your people. The May King doesn't really care about your people, which is a safe place to be when you're dealing with the Fae. But the Lady Rowan has a contingency plan.
Father Mucker. Okay. Well, that's useful information that she'll try to share with the people in her party that she thinks are compassionate and might care.
Does that mean not me?
How did you guess? No, she'll probably share it with you too.
Detect thoughts, bruh. Okay, well, that's interesting.
So yeah, she would, after performing her divination ritual, she'd, clean up her space so it didn't look to anyone who popped in like she might be doing that, and then think for the first time that she wonders what might have happened to her parents, but they probably died in the fire. And go looking for the refugees from her town, if there are any.
All right. What about Thoras?
Good question. What about Thoras? Because I mean, he's just polishing his axe, while everybody goes their separate ways. Which is not a euphemism. It's not a euphemism. I'll specify that. It is a tick that he has developed. Thoras doesn't really know. He's a little bit conflicted right now because he's got to go to this wedding to be the champion for the big scary lady, and he's got some. I mean, listen, he's pretty dumb, but he's got some bad vibes from that entire area of the world. Like just spending time around. He's like, okay, are we the baddies? If I join her, is this the bad section? So he doesn't really know what's the best way to go about this. So I suppose he would. What would Thoras do in this scenario? He wants to know more because you lot have been like, "Oh, let's play them against each other." But Thoras doesn't.
I wasn't doing that.
Or like, what is the? We were discussing what's the best option for the least loss of life.
Harm. Yeah, the
do
least
you want to
harm
just call the party together, exchange information so everyone's on the same page, and then have this discussion, or is Thoras going off on his own right now?
Well, we had a small conversation at the end of the last episode where it was like,
I think we agreed that we'd all go to different ones, or at least, I thought that the three of you were going to different ones or something.
Yeah, I think we agreed to just feel out each of the camps to get a feel for like what.
And I think we're going to reconvene with more information, right?
Right. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Thoras is.
You're what?
The trouble is his evolution of a character. He wants to protect the weak now. Like that's one of his core concepts. And this is another thing that I've been thinking about in the shower as well. Is how much of Goliath culture is just the environmental part of them growing up in that culture, and how much of it is just a racial thing?
Nature versus nurture is what you're saying.
Yeah, how much of it is the nurture aspect of growing up in Goliath culture, because he's the sole survivor of his clan. He's pretty young for Goliath. And I wonder if that could affect him in some way.
I would say that at least in Anakra, Goliaths are capable, obviously if you are just bigger and stronger than a lot of folks around you, that does tend to change how you see the world. But otherwise, Goliaths are as capable of multifaceted life experiences as anyone else. You've got humans living all sorts of different cultures around the world. Goliaths are just as malleable.
Yeah, and I think Thoras has came to that same conclusion. So you know what? Thoras is going to break the mold a little bit with Goliaths, and he's going to, while polishing his axe, he's going to go pay a visit to the king.
The May King?
Yeah. And he's going to kind of just... Does he have a rough idea of whereabouts he is in the city?
Yeah. To give you folks some context here, this is the central tree, and this is where the Huldra are primarily located, including the prince of the city of Lunasa. The Autumn Queen is expected to arrive tomorrow. The Lady Rowan is expected to arrive the day after that. Ignore the fact that it says it's like 100 miles. I don't know what scale's on this map. The May King and his entourage are over here. The Lady Neeve and her entourage are over here. So it is pretty easy for you to get directions and head head that way.
All right, yeah, I'm going to head over there. Everyone's going off to do their own thing. I'm like, let's go. Thoras is going to get to the bottom of this.
All right. As you walk across the bridges and navigate your way through the city, which is no small task. It's all sorts of different levels, and there's some ladders involved. It's actually pretty easy for you. But for folks who didn't grow up in a vertical climate, the city would be very daunting. The Huldra have guards posted at each of the fairy camps, and they've made very clear rules that the fairies are only allowed in their own areas until the wedding proper. The May King's trees have visibly changed. Where all the other trees are these luscious gold, red, and crimson tones of autumn, the May King's trees seem to be sprouting trees out of those branches, with lots of pale green leaves. Hawthorn trees and gnarled bushes sprout up all over the place. And sprites, small armed fae, flit from bush to bush, watching you carefully. There are dryads and other plant spirits all over the place, sort of chasing each other, having parties, just sort of watching quietly from their own area. It is a different energy than the Lady Rowan's court had, where there was this undercurrent of predation and violence. Here, it seems to be a lot more... There's still energy in the air, there's still this tension, but it's more like a spring morning than a night surrounded by wolves. You are permitted into the courtroom, where you come face to face with the May King himself. His feet trail off into roots that curl around and even meld with the wood of the tree upon which he stands. His fingers are long, slender, and pliant like young green branches. He has slender facial features and a beautiful wooden mask that isn't covering his face. It's sort of, held up here. His eyes are pools of green, and he moves slowly but gracefully, sort of clinging to things, propping himself up on them. And whenever he touches the living trees, again, his fingers and his feet sort of burrow into them, slide into them, as if they're one and the same, merging and parting as he moves around. He also does not sit still.
Seems like a good guy.
And I am in the throne room.
Which is more just like a place he's decided to set up shop. It's a large crook in the trees. In a large tree you would have like where the limbs and the boughs come into the central trunk, except that the trunk is so huge and the branches are so huge that you can have this little open air courtroom atop it.
And who is surrounding the May King?
There are several dryads. There's all sorts of these little sprites, and
Sizing him up, dude.
they're all armed with arrows, and they're all watching you carefully, and they seem to be wearing thorns. But his entourage, there's no like gigantic swole lads like the Lady Rowan had. There are a couple of treants, however, live ents basically, that are serving as his honor guard, one at his left and one at his right.
Thoras, Giant's Bane, is here. Hello.
I was waiting for like some grand speech.
Yeah, he is. Hi.
Your name is?
You can't have that. That's mine. You may call me the May King or the Whitethorn Prince or
I
the
just
man
understood your joke about the names.
He smiles.
Yeah.
He sort of grins at you, and he stops twitching, and he sits down. He puts his hand under his chin. He's looking at you. He's clearly entertained.
Yes. No, listen. I have been I haven't been around that much, but I've been spending time with the Rowan lady, and she's pretty scary. This place though,
She
nice.
is.
I like what you got going on. You got sprites messing around.
Yeah.
A lot of wood. So there's actual light here.
It's nice,
Kinda,
right?
You can kind of see what you're eating. Yeah, I like your stuff.
Yeah, I like my stuff too.
So what are you doing here?
Well, he waves one of the sprites over. It like flies over, whispers, "Getting married."
Getting married? You?
Yeah.
You look so young.
Thank you.
That's wow.
Why? It's really more of a state of mind than it is about actual years. You know what I mean?
Well, kind of. Thoras
mortal,
sometimes
right, sorry.
Thinks about the age. Thoras doesn't know anyone who's older than like 50. So Thoras kind of doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one, huh?
Yeah. Time is weird.
So why are you getting married?
Sounded like fun.
Ah, so okay. Thoras, here's the thing: marriage doesn't really happen in Goliath culture. Or maybe it does. I don't know. I didn't really get that far. Yeah, I don't know. The idea of committing yourself to someone, Thoras feels like he could commit himself to the axe. That's probably about as far as he will go. You know?
Yeah.
Just gonna stand here.
He just sits there looking at you.
Well, see you later. Walk away.
What? Fuck!
Fantastic reconnaissance mission.
No, you just.
He wishes you a fond farewell and just goes right back to what he was doing as you walk off.
All right, and Thoras is going to be very proud of himself and say, okay, there's one off the list. I couldn't do it. And now I'm going to go over to the other camp.
Okay. You're going to head over to the Sealy Court over off yonder. The Sealy Court is the trees here are strung with floating golden lights, and as you look closer you see that the lights themselves are actually tiny pixies and fairy of all sorts flitting around in golds and purples and also and blues and lovely colors. The air is filled with music. It's like they've strung lanterns everywhere. There's flowers blossoming and trellises set up. There's music and people dancing in circles, all sorts of different fae. You see at least one unicorn standing nobly off to the side. The music is heartbreakingly beautiful. Everything here is glowing with light. And in the center of it is a bower, a gigantic, sort of a walled in, just a wall of flowers, of trellised flowers, with a hanging bed in the middle of it, which is where Neeve reclines with her court.
Wow. This place is nice. Am I in the court?
Yeah, you're just outside, and you are accosted by a pixie who demands to know what your business is here.
Just kind of looking around, to be honest. Thoras is, I don't know. Thoras doesn't really know much about trees or fairies. Just, I'm normally, what would I be doing if I didn't have to go to a wedding? Thoras, I think Thoras would just be working out. But Thoras is trying to expand his horizons. You know what I mean? I'm trying to start talking to people from place to place. You know what I mean?
God help me.
How are you at dancing, Thoras? The pixie asks.
Thoras is pretty good at dancing with the blades, if that's what you mean.
Ooh, that sounds kind of violent. I don't know. It's a little edgy for these. I'm sure that it's a cultural thing. I'm sure it's beautiful, but
Thoras very good at blades, but like I said, trying to open up the horizons. So, Thoras, you want to teach Thoras to dance? Thoras will dance like small people.
Yes.
Come dance with us, Thoras! Dance with us!
Oh, dear.
Dance with us!
Your voice is
getting
pierced my skull.
Come play with us, Thoras.
Thoras,
Come play with us.
roll a
Shining
wisdom
sort of
saving
vibes.
throw.
Oh, my mental is strong. My mental is strong. It's not.
Oh, his mental is strong. Natural 20. Okay. You
lucky.
are welcome to dance with the Fae, but you are not ensorcelled to be compelled to dance with the Fae to such a degree that you would have just kept dancing until you collapsed from exhaustion at some point hours later.
I will show you the dance of my people when I get time. But Thoras is very busy, little tiny beings. So Thoras will maybe see you later. I don't know. Very busy.
Time!
I know, right? Time sucks. Am I allowed to walk in?
Are you going to try to walk it? Roll a persuasion check. Let's see what sort of an impression you've made. They were impressed by your ability to not get sucked into the Oblivion dance, but 10.
Our glorious golden queen is resting, for though she does not need her beauty sleep, she stockpiles as much of it as possible, because you can never be too beautiful.
Oh, she's sleeping?
Yes, of course.
Why do you need to sleep?
Well, I know mortals need to sleep, and it's not so much that she needs to sleep, but have you seen pictures of, beautiful women just sleeping surrounded by flowers? It's incredibly, aesthetic. And sometimes they just like to lie that way for a while and just feel radiant.
For the gram?
For the gram.
Yeah.
Cucumbers on the eyes and all.
That's a term I think I know.
It's part of Goliath culture. Thoras, draw a card from the Act of God deck.
Oh dear.
Here we go.
I'm going to shuffle it first.
Oh boy.
All right.
All right,
Go
tell me
ahead.
when.
Go ahead.
The heck?
Ooh, it's our new one.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Earth's trove, stones kissed by sunlight, the treasures of the world. Nice. Okay. Give me a moment while I resolve that. What other? Yeah. So the queen Neeve of the golden hair is super busy, looking gorgeous.
All right then, pixies. Listen, I'll be real with you guys. I'm not good at this whole lion thing. I'm trying to get an idea of what's going on around here. If you're up front with me, I'll be up front with you.
He says to literal fairies.
Our beautiful, radiant, and luscious queen, Neeve of the golden hair, whose bounty and grace know no bounds whatsoever, is here to celebrate her glorious marriage in 5 days' time at spring's dawning to the Prince of May at the height of his flowering.
I'm friends with him.
This is flowering.
It means something different in this particular context, but there's probably something dirty there too, you know.
Yeah, I know that guy, the king.
They look at you. You know, they give you a scrutinizing look.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. We were talking a little bit about like wood and stuff.
With what we know of the May King, that makes sense.
Yeah, he seems like a nice guy. Yeah, how long they known each other?
Oh, since the dawn gave way to the 4 kingdoms, and they spread their light across the mortal world and the other world.
Whoa. Say it again, but maybe less with the fairy language.
And what's wrong with fairy language, Goliath? Huh?
Oh, nothing wrong with it. I just don't understand it.
That's fair. Mortals are very dumb.
No. Whoa. Thoras is dumb, not mortals.
They look at each other for a moment. You're not sure if they're confused or moved.
I'll tell you what. We have a dance-off. I win. And you let me join your gang.
Join your gang.
Oh
What do you
no!
say?
What have
If you
done?
win
doesn't
a
make
dance-off,
any
you want to
sense.
join our gang?
Well, I become the leader. I'm stronger than all of you, so
Oh,
this would work. In Goliath culture, the strongest leads.
That sounds great!
All right.
The Thoras version of politicking.
Play me a beat. Whoa. Hold on. What is this?
Sorry, that's the new kid. He's always trying to push his newfangled music on us. Go away, nobody likes you. Punk of the tribe of Wave. Ugh.
Is there some music playing right now?
Oh yeah, totally. I don't have it in my soundboard, but you know, who can say where the
Oh, it's very like
road
serene
goes?
and very like.
Yeah,
And yeah, got it.
Okay. What did Thoras would say? Okay, you guys go first. Let me see what you got.
all right. And they, the let's say the 4 or 5 of them all spontaneously erupt with different colored lights. They begin twirling and spiraling through the air, surrounding each other. And what the fuck is the performance skill of a pixie?
Imagine not taking the bard with you to do this as well. Just Thoras in his big galumping Goliath shoes.
You know, the Galumpin Goliath is a really good tavern back in Galajon if you ever get the shot.
I feel like Thoras would have had a chance if this were the court of Lady Rowan, where they're doing like a mosh pit and like.
yeah.
But this one, I don't know. I don't
That's
know,
what you
Bren.
think. That's what you all think.
All right.
This is Thoras going outside of his comfort zone.
They perform
Okay.
a spiraling, beautiful dance.
Thoras gets the vibe here. He understands. He's seen enough of the world. He's seen Lady Rowan's court where they just kind of had a competition of who could stomp the hardest.
Room,
he went to the king, and the king was like, was kind of like, "Hey, what's up? How's it going? Kind of want to get married because it'll be fun." And he's like, "Well, it's a little bit odd, but I get it, kind of. Maybe I'm learning, trying to." And now he comes here and he sees the graceful movements. And what Thoras would like to do is Thoras would like to apply his knowledge of fighting forms, of movements, and apply that and sort of would Thoras be able to attach similar flows, the similar movements, the things that he's witnessed? Would he be able to? Okay, here's what Thoras is going to do. Thoras is going to close his eyes, breathe in.
Is Goliath fighting particularly like rhythmic and flowing?
Thoras makes it look like Thoras is going to make it look good. Don't worry.
All I can think of right now is Avatar when they go to meet the dragons. Yeah,
that's exactly what I was thinking about. Yeah.
I mean, I haven't watched Avatar in ages, but sure. Okay, Thoras is going to close his eyes. Deep breath, axe outstretched, 2 arms holding onto it. And he's going to go through his drills slowly, trying to match the timing of the music, every movement of his axe, while not actually. So he's not going to use his axe. He's going to be assuming he has an axe in his hand as he goes through the movements.
He's doing the forms without the actual
going through
weapon.
The forms of the axe, stuff that there's no Goliath way of fighting. It is pure berserking rage. But I think Thoras has been at it a long enough time that he's got this, like the drunken style of kung fu where it's just like it shouldn't work, but it does. And that's what he's going to do. He's going to do the drunken style of dancing, except he's not drunk, he's just dumb. And he's going to try and attune himself with the sound of the music and get pulled into it as he goes through the various fighting forms. Him against the sky-clad warriors. Not sky-clad warriors, that's a little bit weird. But the sky steel warriors up in the mountains and in the skies. Fighting against the Knights of Terranimbus, exactly. Fighting against the dragon and fending himself and dodging out of the way of the poisonous breath. His battle and tumble in the air with Hadrian, the storm giant. He's going to remember all of his greatest battles as moments of weakness and work on them and improve them in this dance as he flows across the battlefield that is the dance floor.
I was going to give you disadvantage for trying to do something with something that's not meant to do it, but that description was honestly inspiring. So why don't you make an attack roll?
Ooh, an attack roll.
Yeah, I was going to have you do an attack roll with disadvantage. 23. All right. God, all I have in my head is let's get down to business to beat a Shar Dalon. All right, so they are rather taken with this completely unconventional. They've never somebody practiced their combat forms to an Enya song. It's a new experience, and for immortal beings, that's something. They eagerly declare you the winner, and they float around you in all their different spiraling colors, and they start to usher you into the bower.
All right, what are your names? But not I know the fairy thing with names, but give me, what do I call you? I don't want to own you, but I want to call you something.
All right, let's go with Violet, Rose, Lavender, and Tiddlywinks.
Okay, Violet, Rose, Lavender, and Tiddlywinks. You're with me.
Tiddlywinks isn't from around here.
Well, Tiddlywinks just act cool.
Tiddlywinks is that new kid who was playing the hip beats.
Exactly.
So what do you guys do for fun around here?
Well, we dance, we eat, we turn people into frogs, but we're not supposed to do that right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying, but those are the rules.
And what's going on with this wedding then, huh? Because like a bunch of people, they seem pretty upset about it.
There's some sort of kerfuffle with the elves who are super boring, and like the queen's trying to make peace because a long time ago they were fighting with her, but they were fighting with each other because she stole their king.
Wait, what?
I've told you all of this.
You knew this one.
Yeah. Wait, they stole the king.
Retention
I've
is
told you
difficult
this.
for Thoras.
I showed you the never mind.
The tapestry.
Yes.
Well, Lavender, what have you got to drink?
Honey mead and dew blossoms and this wine that'll just fuck you right up.
Right. Well, I mean, it's pretty early in the day. I mean, the sun's still out. Like, does the sun ever go away?
You have not given a gift of hospitality.
What? Well, I mean, I gave my dance. Might not be considered a gift. You guys ever work out?
We don't have to.
So
what do you mean? Why not?
Mostly we do yoga. It's better for our aesthetics.
Well, show me this yoga.
Alright, this is the downward blink dog.
Alright, Thoras is going to try and copy the motions.
Oh my god.
Roll an acrobatics check. Although yoga is as much about strength as it is about flexibility, so you can, do acrobatics though.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't want to let me get away with
No.
athletics.
I thought I was like, wait a minute, this is Thoras we're talking about.
Oh, the 4.
He rolls a
Get
4.
fucked.
It's very painful.
You're snapping your shit.
Okay, now he definitely needs the wine. Bring him the wine.
Bring me the wine.
All right.
Thoras is the Richard Simmons of Lunasa.
They bring you a glass of this wine that is almost completely clear, but has just a little tint of like a honey color to it.
All right. And what is this? Is this a little gift or what? Just because I'm the leader of the gang?
No, you joined us. You can
That's
have
true,
it now.
actually. Thanks. All right. Bottoms up.
Good
I'm
job.
Oh no, you joined their court.
gonna drink it, and
Oh no, Thoras.
and now I'm gonna let somebody else go because Thoras has had a lot of fun. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh, what have you done?
Okay.
All right. So as Thoras steps out, does anyone else what would everyone else like to do? The Queen of the Autumn Court is arriving today. And we have an act of God that I haven't resolved yet. We'll do that. Oh, and I know the perfect way to do it now. Of course. Great. When Thoras comes back.
Right. The Queen of the Autumn Court is... It's not the Lady
Is the
Rowan
queen
or...
of my people.
Yes.
Right, your queen.
Lysha's
Gotcha.
queen.
And they are the hosts, right? Obviously.
Correct.
And they are Holdra,
Mhm.
so they're probably a little bit apprehensive about all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I would be, after my divination ritual, before I even went to talk to the others, I'd probably go try and speak to the prince or whoever is actually there
Mm-hmm.
right now and seek some guidance from those wiser than me who care
right.
about my people.
Are these Holdra that you're speaking with?
Yes.
Or you're not
Yes.
speaking with the Queen? The Autumn...
She's not there yet.
Okay, gotcha.
By the way, chat, we'll resolve this act of God as soon as we get back to Thoras, since he's the one who I was distracted by the workout routine, but we'll resolve it as soon as he gets back. All right. So the Prince of Lunasa is a Holdra named Hoich.
Hoi.
And, yeah, all these pronunciations are at least based on the Irish language, which means that they're not
Well,
easy.
I picked the wrong name.
No, it's it's just different cultural groups of Holdra.
My parents were very hippie.
Exactly. And being hippies
New age
amongst,
Holdra.
exactly, and that's pretty granola. He dresses rather simply, even though he bears one of the mantles of the Autumn Court. He has completely smooth-headed, very high-pointed ears, more in tune with like your World of Warcraft elves than your D&D elves. Just pushing a little bit more in that direction. He speaks very loudly, and he's very busily bustling around, talking with the chefs and the butlers and the guards, and wedding planning is a nightmare, even if it's not your wedding. So messengers are coming and going, and he's talking to them all in a very loud, booming voice, giving instructions to everyone to make sure everything goes exactly according to plan.
And before I left on my way there, like I would have wrapped something around my neck to try and hide the gills, and maybe put an eye patch on to hide the fisheye.
Okay.
Try and look as much like my people right now as I can.
All right.
So she would kneel before him, and kind of prostrate herself a little bit. And Your Grace, I know things are very busy right now, but I have some important questions I must ask you pertaining to the wedding.
Give me a moment here. No, I told you, cancel the Rambletoon booking. I hate that guy. I can't stand that guy. Not after last time. If I see him set foot in this village, I will. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. Sorry. Yes. What did you need?
Oh, well, if you need a bard, we have a very skilled bard with us, but that's neither here nor there.
That's exactly here, and it's not there. It's actually here. Let's please talk about that. You also said you had something important to say. Go ahead.
Yes, I'll give you the referral to the bard that we had traveling with us. He performed for the Celestial Court and impressed them quite greatly, and in fact, for some of the Fae of Lady Rowan's court already, and wowed them beyond belief. We weren't eaten. It was amazing.
Oh, okay. Well, if you weren't eaten, then obviously that's a ringing endorsement. So, what can I do for you?
I have performed a divination ritual because it was brought to my attention that the 3 Fae we have with us all have very different interests when it comes to this wedding. And I've learned that should the wedding go smoothly, the Lady Rowan will take horrible vengeance against our people.
Lysha, roll an insight check.
18.
18. Okay. The first layer is stress. Because, again, weddings are a tumultuous affair, and this is the prince of this place that's in a whole lot of turmoil, with traditional enemies to each other and to the Huldra all having one big party. There's a huge layer of stress. As you talk to him, there is more stress, but it is not from the information you are giving him. He already knew that. He's stressed out that you know.
I can see that maybe you hoped I wouldn't realize this, but that I have not surprised you. If the wedding does go well, but the problem is, if the wedding doesn't go well, then the Lady Neeve may also have designs against us, and I think the May King's fairly neutral.
All right, hold all my calls. Hold all my calls. I'll be right back. Please come with me.
Okay. She trusts her people, man. This is surprising, but she's going with him.
All right. He pulls you off to the side, waves his hand, and the living wood sprouts all sorts of thick leaves around both of you in those autumn colors. It's not the crunchiness of, dead autumn leaves. They're still alive and vibrant, and it makes sort of a sound shield.
Sir, I hardly think this is time.
Okay. You were from Golden Root, the Golden Root Sanctuary, right?
Yes. Do you have others of my people survived? I went home and the whole area was burnt. That's not the most important thing right now. I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay. When the fire started.
Oh my God, he knows me.
Look. I had a choice to make when the fires started. It wasn't what happened to Golden Root didn't happen here, but it was close. And I had to make some decisions, and I had to make some bargains, and I had to agree to do some things with certain individuals who suddenly needed a new venue because the original venue got incinerated. And there's a possibility that I may have placed myself into a certain fairy monarch's debt in order to preserve the lives of my people and everybody in this city.
So you aren't planning for the wedding to go smoothly at all?
I am planning for the wedding to go smoothly.
Not for the parties that we might think, though.
If
I
there are
understand you.
complications along the way, then alas, that's tragic.
I see. Right. Well, I don't know anything, and our people must be safe. Is this
Yes.
the right thing to do?
As far as I'm concerned, the queen herself is going to be here. It is my duty to keep all of these people safe and keep them alive, and to make sure that the trouble I've gotten myself into comes to mean something. So I would very much appreciate it if none of you meddled with this at all.
We fought on her side once before, and we're sorrier for it. Are you sure?
It was that, or it was a fiery death for all the Huldra who live here.
Right. Right. No, of course, you've made the wise decision.
Yes.
I understand you.
Right.
Do you still want to know if the bard?
Yes, the leaves all retract back into the tree. Yes, please, we need an entertainment booking. We've had to reschedule everything. The original was incinerated.
Out of game,
yes.
Obviously this guy's made a bargain with the Lady of Rowan to preserve the lives of the people in Lunasa, and he has to do something in order. That's as far as I've gotten though.
Correct.
So right.
That is, yeah, you're up to speed.
Okay.
He has implied that he made a deal with the Lady of Rowan to save all the people in the city, and that if he doesn't follow through with that deal, there will be consequences.
We don't know what his obligation is.
Correct.
Gotcha. Carry on.
All right.
Okay. Yes. His name is Allan. I know he's here in the city. I can go look for him and bring him to you.
Yes, have him sent to me at once.
Right. Right. And Lysha would leave and go looking for Allan.
Allan would be actively looking for Lysha anyway, because he wanted to discuss with Lysha and Eren about who they should back in this 3-horse race. Thank you. So yeah, he's actively looking. He's also going to send out his little bird to some of the other camps, like specifically the May King. I'm going to send my bird over to listen to what the May King is up to try and figure out how the situation could be resolved positively for the May King. Like whether he's got any, whether the court of the May King is vocalizing any doubts about the wedding that could be used in a positive political sense.
Okay. Let's compress things a little bit here in order to supply you with more valuable information. I'm going to mess up my original 5-day time frame and just mix and match things so that you have all the data together. Roll a stealth check and a perception check for your wee sparrow. I don't have stats, just give me d20s. We know they're pretty good. A 19 and a 15. Okay. Again, let's just say over the course of the next few days, and because I'm playing fast and loose with time, I will allow the party to do the same. Your little birdie coming and going from the May King's court notices the Lady Rowan sneaking into the May King's court. And he sneaks off to meet her. And they do some stuff.
Does a little birdie have enough understanding of humanoid anatomy to understand
the
what's
birds
up?
and the bees?
the bird understands about half of that. Not the bees part.
Can the bird confirm that they were engaging in sexual activity?
I have seen them entangled in each other's appalling limbs, making the most awful noises.
Who is it? Who is it that is doing this?
The Lady Rowan.
Lady Rowan and May King.
Right.
The sister.
I see. Well, thank you a little bit. I would also, if this has taken place over the course of a couple of days, I would have by now recruited another bird as well. I was going to send the bird out to lure another bird into the bird cage for me to trap and create a secondary bird.
Okay, burn the resources.
I know not which is worse. Knowing that I am it would have been worse to have been alone in this world in my recognition of my own sentience, or to eternally bear the guilt of ripping another of my kind from the sweet embrace of ignorance.
You got a friend? Shut the fuck up,
You
Bill.
are turning into Varys.
Should you just call him Bill?
Yeah, one of them is called Bill. I haven't named the other one yet. Right, I figure once...
Jack. Chat named him Jack.
Okay,
Jack
Bill
Sparrow.
and
Jack Sparrow.
Very good.
Oh yeah, let's do the act of God real quick. Thoras, I'm just going to cut over to you and then we're going to go back there because I don't want to... You have been showered with gifts.
Ooh.
Lots of Rexona.
A blessing both from your new friends since you have joined their gang, and also the auspices
They
of...
joined my gang.
Well,
You asked to join their gang.
you said you wanted to join their gang, and then you said you wanted to be the boss. They are following you around and calling you boss.
Yep. As long as we got that clear.
Yeah, those pixies are following you around and calling you boss. Both due to your newfound partnership, and also just luck and the auspices of Aruk, the Titan of Gold. They hardcore shower you with gifts.
Wow.
You
That's amazing. You picked up like a thing that gives you like extra treasure, and it's been used to shaft you with extra fairy gifts.
Here's what you get. Go ahead and add this to your inventory.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I am doing manual chat rolls chat. I always do that for treasure tables. I don't know why. 1,700 copper.
How much is that to carry?
1,700 copper, 1,300 silver.
What the?
90 gold. And 3 gemstones.
What do they look like?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. That table's on a different page.
Okay.
They look like... They're opaque, light, and blue with yellow flecks. It's lapis lazuli.
Interesting.
Interesting. What the fuck do I do with these
Three of these?
worldly items?
Yep.
What? This could not have gone to a worse party member.
Fact.
What? I appreciate it, little pixies, lavender, twilight, tinklebell. But
You got one of their names right.
but
Real names.
well, you know, I'm the boss of you now. Listen, don't question me. Why?
They all look at you like you've grown 2 heads.
Because they're shiny.
Oh! I don't get it, but yes, okay.
The boss is laughing. We have to laugh too.
I'm gonna laugh even more because they're laughing. Like a recursion loop of laughter.
This lasts for some time. Well, let's cut back over. What the hell were we doing a moment ago? Aside from Allan bequeathing sentience upon more life forms, Lysha was running to meet Allan.
And I'm assuming Allan and Eren are still together on the way back.
I'm probably with Allan, yeah.
All right.
Although I
So
dare say I have no idea what he's doing with the birds.
a lot of you are gathered. All right.
Right. Does Allan share any of what he saw?
In the May King court? I think that this would happen a day after I had talked to Lysha, because
well, like I said, we're playing a little montagey with this, so
we need to because of Bren's escapades.
Yeah, who knows how long you're actually transfixed by the pixies.
Yeah.
Also, I'm going to give you.
I would definitely share at some point what I had seen.
I'm going to give you guys a few minutes to discuss amongst yourselves, formulate strategy, and propose things, and then some stuff is going to happen.
Okay, sure. Right. I don't know what you guys know. I just know that my job is to protect people. My alignment out of game would indicate that I'm probably going to try and preserve life and I'll probably attack the most evil looking thing depending on what goes on. I haven't aligned myself with any particular court. I do want to warn you that there may be other celestials present here, not just fairies.
Useful. Do you know what of the courts they might accompany?
I believe that they are not aligned with any particular celestial court. I believe that they are probably very powerful entity.
And they're not aligned with any of the Fae courts either?
I do not know. I actually don't know. I've just been warned that there will be quite another great power that it's a bit of a, I don't know where they're going to be aligned. Something tells me that maybe this wedding isn't supposed to go smoothly anyway, and maybe we're just pawns in this whole situation.
Eren, my darling, you've figured it out at last. Welcome on board.
It turns out that the wedding not going smoothly but still happening is in the best interest of my people. Let me tell you what I've found out.
Want to support the Lady Rowan?
Turns out that we do.
What does Lysha actually say? How does Lysha put this simply to someone like Eren and Thoras, for example?
I've done a divination ritual.
Wait, Thoras is here?
No.
Okay, well, as if you were explain like I'm Thoras.
That's a new
I've done a divination ritual.
Yeah.
I found out that while the May King is a neutral party who does not care what happens to my people either way, and in theory would have been the best one to support, I spoke with my prince as well, and this does not leave this conversation. She's looking at Allan in particular.
Absolutely not. You have my utmost word on it.
Show me your hands and toes.
I wriggle off my socks. Here you are. You
from the
weirdo.
heart a little bit, I guess.
Well, first of all, Allan, I have volunteered you to be entertainment at the wedding. You'll speak to the prince of my people momentarily. You'll save many lives.
I have roles already involved in this wedding.
Speaking of which, Allan,
just play a ditty, Allan.
Actually, no, I'm going to give you another moment before I inform Allan of the specifics of his duties. Please carry on.
Okay, as much as I hate you signing me up for that job without consulting me, it does give me a very good cover for being able to conduct things. I'm afraid I must inform you of something, though, Lysha. Although I thought you'd be much more pissed off about it than you perhaps will be. I made a little bit of a deal with the Lady Rowan myself earlier on, where I promised her some spells. It was the only way to survive, I believe. But I fear that supporting anybody else, particularly Neeve, would be pretty difficult because I am almost guaranteed to have to make those spells hurt the wedding in some way. So I am very much on board with being behind the Lady Rowan. I think that, seems like an evil bitch, but I'm down.
The prince of my people quite well, for you've seen the forest fire that devastated most of my people's homelands.
Oh, yeah.
But the secret that I've learned is that my prince made a deal with the Lady Rowan to protect our people.
Neeve of the golden hair seems like the only one who's not bad and complicit in this shit.
Oh, I assure you, she's not innocent either. We were at war with her for hundreds of years. That being said,
I think Thoras wanted to go and check her out, so maybe he has more information. We'll have to see when he comes back.
I don't like it, but I think.
Just to be clear, though, Lysha, you are on board with us potentially slaughtering a number of these guests, if required by the Lady Rowan, in order to save for the greater good. You are on board with our usual conflict of utilitarianism versus your civic duties.
I need to say that just because your prince made a deal with the Lady Rowan doesn't mean you have to kill people.
But if she doesn't, Eren, if she doesn't, her entire species will be annihilated.
She doesn't kill anyone. You've done it. You've
don't
actually boomed her.
these moral issues are the very backbone of being a human. Imagine being a human.
Good.
The greater
Imagine
good.
being a human and having to deal with these kind of issues constantly. Oh, you thought yourself so above it all on your moral high horse.
But it will be the last of the autumn.
Eren is not killing innocent people. It's not happening.
I don't think we need to kill anyone to cause ruckus.
No more innocent people getting killed by Eren. Zero. None.
Okay, maybe Eren doesn't have to. I am not sure what I will be asked to do, and I cannot guarantee that I will not slaughter innocent people. Just
Allan.
can't guarantee it.
Oh, can't you just make the spells happen in a safe and controlled way, Allan?
I can't promise that either.
Oh my! Oh, this is. Oh.
Are we agreed on the Lady Rowan? Eren, inaction will cause more harm, an extinction of an entire population, than our small action will. Possibly.
Unless we could convince the Lady Neeve to counteract whatever it is the Lady Rowan has planned.
Oh, good Christ.
I'd love to hear what Thoras has to say.
Thoras, would you like to read into the scene?
We should all be here before we make a decision.
Is Thoras... Thoras did want to kind of do something.
We're playing fast and loose with time here, so I'm just going to give you the option of joining this scene or the option of doing something else. If you choose do something else, let me know, because I still need to tell these folks something before we move on.
Thoras was wanted to speak to the lady, not the Lady Ron, but
Neeve of the golden hair.
Yes, Neeve of the golden hair.
But you couldn't.
But he's in the court now, so who knows?
All right, so you're still there, so you're not part of this conversation.
Well, if he can't speak to Neeve of the gold hair, he would rejoin.
Oh no, you will be able to speak when you're done laughing, which is going to take a little bit of time.
Okay,
Allan, as part of your formal duties as herald and envoy, or escort and herald, when the Lady Rowan is going to be sort of entering the formal ceremonies, you have to write her introduction. You have to write the proclamation that will be used to to introduce her on the field. She's very particular. Okay. She requires you to include specific elements, which I will be sending to you on Discord momentarily, so that you can start composing something. No, I don't want Sideshow's Discord. I want... There we go. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I've said my piece in this other discussion as well.
Listen,
so.
I will. My job is to protect the Lady Rowan. I really don't think she needs it though. So I mean, I will do that job, and I will. Like, she has what we want. She has the relic that gets us into the realm of Christ. I don't want to kill any more innocent people. I will protect the Lady Rowan, but I will not engage in a bloodbath.
I was told I was to be here as an envoy of peace. Is there really? I don't see how an envoy of peace is intended to kill anyone.
Well, then how are you going to keep the peace, Lysha?
I don't know, because
the
Lady Rowan's the one who told me to be an envoy of peace.
It's not very peaceful killing people, is it? I would say protecting and serving is a great way to be peaceful.
Yes, but my people.
Yes, the question is, who would you rather serve? Would you rather protect your people? But here's the thing: your prince is essentially aligned with us without knowing it. We are here at the behest of the Lady Rowan to provide services to the Lady Rowan. Yes, there are other people at this wedding. I am supposed to be here as Knight Protector, and it's a role I take seriously now, especially, I kind of got through the killing innocents phase, and we're on the other side of that now.
Right, but the Lady Rowan's the one who wants to cause chaos. I don't know why causing chaos has to mean killing people, Allan. Why does causing chaos have to mean killing people?
It does not necessarily mean killing people. Right. All I'm saying is, if there is a possibility of it, we must continue down the path we have set and not shy away. Once we commit, we must commit.
So you're telling me if I eliminate you, possibly we've eliminated the source of killing people that is part of this plan?
Unless you can eliminate the Lady Rowan, then
yes,
no.
I think there's much more killing potential than Allan O'Dale here. He will sit and play the harp. And listen, we All we have to do is not contribute necessarily to the killing. Let's just play it by ear. Right now, we're here at the behest of the Lady Rowan. If we don't want to get turned into that god-awful food she serves at her court, then we will behave.
Could we trick her into giving us her name?
You want to trick
that would
the
save my
Lady
people.
Oh. You want to trick the Lady
And then
Rowan?
we could support whoever we want.
I'm sure she is a naive buffoon behind that highly intelligent and cunning
Lysha,
mask.
did you see what happened to the rhinoceros?
I did.
Yes, what about my rhinoceros?
You will be put into jars.
Did she put him in a jar?
I don't know. I assume she probably does. There's some sort of tincture for her skin to keep it young. Anyway,
considering this is like a random day, she'd be like, "Oh, there, Allan," and summon a rhinoceros to try and make him feel better.
Suddenly, rhinoceros.
Thank you.
Let's wait and see what Thoras says. Let's behave ourselves until this wedding happens, and then we just have to play it by ear. We have to frag some fairies. So be it.
Thoras.
I think shit's about to get weird.
Already weird.
Oh God.
It's been weird. Are you gonna go have sex with a lady?
I hope
Neeve
not.
of the golden hair?
And she might be on the rebound. We'll have
I
to
mean,
see.
Eren already fucked a spider. Wait, no, you just.
There was no consummation of the union, thank you. I just wanted to.
It's
how I thought of it.
It's a formal pining.
Yes, we
formal
pine.
pining agreement. Have you
occasionally
pined for her at all since you left?
A ton, actually. Yeah, it's really been on my mind. Anyway, so we need to find out what Thoras knows, and then we just need to get to the wedding without getting killed. Is it that hard?
Mm-hmm.
We need. Are we forgetting why you're here? We need this relic. The Lady Rowan obviously has the key to give us access to the. Was it Roman Dreams? Or we just need to get the Roman Cryos, guys. Please.
Couldn't any of them give us that access?
Yes.
But yes, no, you're right. The Lady Rowan. If we support the Lady Rowan's goals, then my people will be safe.
Yes. Yes. We're here at her behest anyway. We don't owe anything to these.
How do we know that the Lady Neeve of the golden hair will not take vengeance upon my people, since they are the hosts of the wedding if this goes poorly?
You have to believe that the Lady Rowan is strong enough to prevent that from occurring.
Oh yes, because I don't know anything of history and the war that they've had in the past.
We make it look like an accident. It just all has to look like an accident.
Yes. If you say it's just business, then no one actually holds you accountable.
Yeah, that's a get out of jail free card.
Yes.
Thoras, what are you doing?
I'm trying to see the
Neeve. Yes.
Neeve of the golden hair.
All right. Let's cut over to you for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And as you, after spending an inordinate, awkward amount of time laughing, it's like that one scene from Final Fantasy X, you enter the bower where the lady is indeed reclined like a Renaissance painting in this hammock filled with flowers and like all sorts of just a riot of color. Her hair shines, emanating its own golden light. She is a radiant figure of beauty. And standing there next to her is a tall, strapping, painfully handsome man giving off some of his own lights. With this wild, burning, golden, luscious golden hair, playing a dulcimer and singing in a heavenly voice. He looks at you.
Heavenly, you say?
Yeah, a heavenly voice. He looks at you and he almost hits a wrong note.
Have I seen you somewhere before? You remind me of someone. I can't put my finger on it.
I promise you, if you'd seen me before, you'd remember me, stranger.
You are very attractive. Has anyone ever told you that?
Yes, but it's a burden that I have to bear.
Yeah, I'm sure I've met you before. You remind me of someone. I don't know what it is.
So, sir, what are you doing here?
Thoras Giantsbane is my name. Hello.
Well met. He keeps playing. Sort of in the middle of some serenading here.
No, I just thought I'd pop in and say hello and see what's going on, You okay?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Quite.
Oh, God.
What? What are you doing?
As I mentioned, I'm serenading this maiden of unparalleled beauty and grace.
Cool.
Cool.
So, you know, if you head out, I can keep doing that.
Well, you know, I always thought music was a little bit weird, but then there's this guy in our party, and he played this song, and I could tell you, it would make the spiders stop crawling towards you to eat your faces off. It was amazing. And he did it with his toes as well. I mean, it was crazy. I've never seen anything like it.
With his toes?
Can you play it with your toes? Probably not.
Roll persuasion.
You don't look like you could play with your toes.
Or intimidation. If you're proficient in that, you can roll intimidate if you want. Oh, no, we'll let that ride. Forgive me, most gracious lady, there's a skill I suddenly have an incredibly urgent need to master right now. He bows and he departs the bower. He's like holding his dulcimer in front of him, trying to figure out how the fuck am I going to do this?
Neeve of the golden hair?
She sits up. She was not asleep. She yawns and she stretches in, again, just like a picturesque Disney manner. Another completely unnecessary gesture. And like flowers and light just drifts down from her. And she gives a little contented sigh.
You are beautiful like the mountain tops.
She takes stock of you, perhaps for the first time, and finds you oddly charming.
Your beauty is not matched by anything or anyone. Not even the most graceful of blows between two powerful opponents, or even a single wildflower blossoming against the bleak, desolate deserts of where I was raised. That beauty, amplified by its bleak background, does not match your beauty.
Does Thoras mean this, or is this a deception check?
I mean, she's pretty attractive.
Okay, just checking. Just curious.
Yeah, no, like honestly, it's not entirely clear
shot,
whether she cares. And you know, your words are, kind stranger, who has come to the bower of Neeve of the golden hair. He's reading the notes off his hand.
Is my name. Just saying hello. Just trying to get to know the people. Oh, I met your sister as well. She's a little bit strange. I hope you don't think that's weird. Probably shouldn't say that about people's friends and family.
Family is complicated and difficult and often very, very messy. It's okay, Thoras.
Yeah, she's. I mean, listen, I don't want to go too in depth, but she's kind of weird.
Oh yeah, no, of course not. But if you did have to go into in depth about how weird she is, like, you know, what would you say?
I mean, listen. I like fighting as much as the next Goliath, but I think the obsession with death and violence quite off-putting.
It's all very ugly and very sad.
Well, you know, I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I call it sad. It's kind of the cornerstone of my personality. If I was to accept that, I would crumble. My personality would dissolve away. But yeah, kind of agree with you. So I hope you're okay. But a couple of your boys, I essentially, I'm kind of the boss of them now. Is that cool?
She gives you a piercing, not an aggressive, but a piercing look.
It was pure. I mean, we didn't fight or anything. It was more of a dance off, and they were pretty impressed. It was pretty cool and sick.
Say you made a bet. Fairies like bets.
She says, no, that's fine. That's completely valid. You're most welcome. Most welcome. It's all fair. You won fair and square, right?
Yeah. I don't really know who the judge was, but yeah, it was pretty fair. Well, do you need anything?
Thora.
I've been going around. I've been doing the rounds, and speaking to various people. Just seeing, I want the wedding to go smooth. No funny business. I don't want to see anyone, trying to make any trouble. Now, again, full disclosure, your weird sister did invite me to your wedding, and I think that's kind of strange, right? When with weddings, isn't that kind of odd that your relatives would invite someone and probably not tell you? So I don't think she told you that I was coming. I mean, that's kind of strange, and I almost kind of feel like there was a requirement on my end to tell you, just so I feel like it wouldn't be weird when I showed up and you would be like, oh, who are you? Why are you at my wedding? And I'd say, hey, it's me, Thoras Giantsbane. You may have heard of me, Slayer of Hadrian. But yes.
Sorry, there was a wild cat that just appeared. It was incredibly distracting. She again looks you, she kind of looks you head to toe for a moment. She's thinking, she smiles and says, why, I want nothing more than for my wedding to be a happy occasion, a moment of joy, and a moment of peace, so that everyone can see the beauty of my love and the love of the May King. Especially my sister. I think it would do her some good to see that. So it would be a great boon to me if you were to ask the prince of the city to walk me down the aisle.
Oh.
Unless you happen to have a bloody metal tuning fork.
Bloody metal.
Oh, God damn it.
What are you?
It's okay. I don't, it's fine. Just, I thought I'd ask.
Do you remember the bloody metal tuning fork from the other
arc?
our
character, I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Was that her who?
Yeah, that was her.
Oh, wow.
That was her.
Oh, there you go.
Was that a different arc or?
Listen, it's kind of awkward because Lady Rowan has invited me as the champion of her for the wedding. I don't know why you'd need a champion at a wedding. Again, really strange. Not going to question it because I've seen what she can do with her middle finger, and I ain't talking the weird kind. I'm talking, well, it's kind of weird. She turned an animal into goo. But yeah, I don't really want to get on the bad side of anyone here. That's kind of why I'm doing the rounds, to get my face out there. So you listen, when you see me in the crowd, and you see how that's Thoras. Oh, does Thoras not like me because he's fighting for Lady? I want you to know that no, I actually like all of you here equally.
Well, Thoras, as I said, it'd be a great boon if you'd ask the Prince of the City to walk me down the aisle, but I understand the nature of loyalty, and I understand keeping your bargains and keeping your word. So I'm sure that if you're asked to...
Whoa. I didn't agree to anything.
Oh, but you're here acting as her champion, right?
Well, no, I got teleported here against my will.
So did you accept her invitation?
I mean, I don't think so.
Well, since I'm the one getting married, if you haven't accepted her invitation, then I'd be happy to give you my invitation instead. And then you could sit on the nice side of the aisle and you wouldn't have to eat maggots and bugs and dead children and whatever else it is that they eat. I mean, you are already part of our gang, so it just makes more sense.
Wait, I'm part of your gang?
Yeah, you joined, yes, earlier on. You joined their gang. Well, they're all part of the same gang, and you're their boss.
Wow, under the same guidance, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you joined a cult.
Wait, I joined
a cult.
I joined the gang, so what? Hey, wait a second. What does that mean?
Well, it means that you are now a member of the Sealy Court. Entitled to all the rights, privileges, and obligations that are thereby entailed.
What? Hold up. Just the Thoras.
You did say that.
Get fucked.
So you accept that it's under the same rules that I told my fellow compatriots, Twilight and Tinkerbell and Violet?
Tiddlywinks, Rose, Lavender, Violet. Those ones.
So that makes me the boss of the Sealy Court, huh?
No, it just makes you their boss. You said that you were going to be their boss, but you were going to join their gang. Those are the two things that you said.
Wording is very important with the Fae.
Well, okay. Well, in that case, I better give you this now. The Lady Rowan kind of wanted me to. Listen, I get some creepy vibes from her. Maybe you can tell me what this is, but I got given this, and I think she means to use it to do some weird stuff with you. The kind of vibes I was getting from it were kind of strange.
Oh my!
But listen, what do you? I don't know. What do you make of this? I'm gonna offer her the bone flute.
She.
It was meant to be a wedding gift, but I can give you another one. Don't worry, a different wedding gift that is.
She grabs it.
I wouldn't play it if I was you. I think.
Where did this come from?
Some market place, some dodgy dealer.
Huh. She holds it up.
Yeah.
Thank you, Thoras. Let me see what I can get this. What secrets I can elicit from this without playing it. It could be most useful nonetheless.
Oh God.
I had to rip the soul from the underworld for it, so I think it's pretty valuable.
Oh.
Yeah, some dickhead has been following us around, or at least the party's been following him around, trying to bother them all the time. I don't know what his deal is, but it's kind of weird looking.
Oh. Well, thank you, Thoras. You know what?
Listen, anything for the lucky bride, huh? Now I already saw your man, your future guy. He's doing well for himself.
He's delightful, isn't he?
Yeah, very vibrant.
Yes.
Lots of moving parts.
For now.
Lots of moving parts.
You know what, Thoras? This is a fine gift.
No. That's listen. I got some more. I got more, but I'll wait for the wedding. You know, that's the proper ceremony. I think I'm still learning
more gifts,
social things, social construct.
Are you gonna give her the shirt off your back?
I have another gift for you.
Yeah. Oh, well, I look forward to accepting it. In the meantime, I think I know what I can do with this. All right. Thoras, if you have not accepted her invitation, will you accept my invitation to the wedding?
I don't think I've accepted her invitation. I mean, I kind of just showed up and agreed to slay a dragon for hospitality, and then I did that, and she was like, "Will you be my champion?" And I was like, "Yeah, I don't know if I agreed. Did I?"
Check the VOD, chat.
I actually can't remember.
I feel like you did.
But listen,
I think you did because you wanted the strength juice.
No,
but
I
didn't get the strength
never
juice.
Never wanted the strength juice, and he never He didn't want to take any shortcuts to the path of gains.
Which is why you went looking for the tree.
But that's just a supplement. Yeah, I don't think I think Thoras was quite careful. I was trying.
I recall you being
was
very, very careful. I do recall you watching.
I was trying to be quite careful with agreeing to the champion thing because it's kind of weird.
That's at least the vibe I recall. And I didn't write down Thoras has fucked himself in this way in my notes. So I think you haven't accepted her invitation, and I think that you haven't agreed to be her champion. Would you accept her? If you want to attend the wedding, you need an invitation.
You know what, Neeve, the golden hair, your beauty that knows no bounds. Can you tell I've been reading?
Yes.
Looking right, I'm using more words. Your beauty that knows no bounds, like the.
Until you start stuttering and repeating yourself.
The peak of the mountain tops. Yes, It would be silly of Thoras Giant's Bane to turn down your invitation. It would be downright dumb, and Thoras is trying to change that public image. So, of course, I will accept this without speaking to my party.
Wonderful.
Yay,
Wonderful.
just agreed to support the Lady Rowan.
This guy's fucking nonce.
Was there anything else you wanted to accomplish while you were
Thoras
here?
will head back to the party.
All right. As you pass by, you see the golden-haired stud who walked out there. He's standing, floating, maybe? You're not sure. Above his dulcimer, trying to get the hang of the toe thing.
Excuse me, what was your name?
Didn't mention it. There's a whole thing with names in the Fae court when one meets a stranger.
Well, you're not a fairy, though.
Oh, well, no, you can never be too careful.
That's true. What shall I call you, though?
Oh.
Listen, if I'm going to be your right-hand man... Wait, am I? I don't even know what this entails. Whatever. If I'm going to be seeing you a lot, I need to call you something. I don't want to call you Toe Boy. That's weird.
Okay, I will anything but Toe Boy. My name is Aliper.
Aliper, huh?
Yes.
All right, well, you can call me Thoras.
It's
Well
your
met.
daddy.
My dad apparently is a complete fuck boy. Brilliant.
All right.
All right. See you around. Big
you
gulps, huh?
Bye, toe boy.
I'm not going to call him Toe
Toe
Boy.
Boy.
Goodbye, Aliper.
All right. He wishes you well, and then goes back to trying to get the hang of this. He's picking it up fairly quickly.
Yep.
All right. Back with our party. What was I seeing? There are two other, as the wedding draws closer, there are two other, I need to put these people on the map real quick. First off, before I say anything, does anybody have anything they wanted to address or ask me before we proceed?
Well, I was gonna drag Alan, the prince.
Mm.
'Cause I told
Oh
him
yeah,
I'd
yeah.
bring him
I'd like
back.
to learn more about what my job as the bard entails. I don't just want to have to turn up and start playing random music. I want to argue at least with like some pay and stuff.
That's fair. All right, well, they have their own musicians who are going to be playing the actual ceremony, so you'd be more like the DJ for afterwards. You would be like introducing the family of the bride as they come out and playing their on intro songs, and you know they probably want you to play that funky music. Elf Boy, they always make people play that one at weddings for some reason. I don't know what it is.
Sure.
Shout.
Yep, exactly. So they would essentially want you to play the music at the feast after the ceremony itself.
Very well. I will agree to those terms if I get fair compensation.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd also like to make sure that they are fine with me acting as escort and herald to the Lady Rowan, as well as, or like, you know, to take some time out of being the musical bard in order to perform those duties.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's of the utmost importance. We would bestow upon you fine gifts of our people, worth a very pretty penny at a retail market.
Get my armor made for me.
Oh yeah. Would Alan actually do that though? You dubbed him in. You caused him to do this fucking job. Is he really going to repay you with the kindness of putting that in his contract? I don't. Oh, this is what he'll do. Actually, he's gonna ask for fair compensation, whatever that is, and then he's gonna pull the dude aside, the prince aside, and he's gonna say, he's gonna whisper in his ear, and listen, buddy, I know about your setup with old Lady Rowan here, and between me and you,
You motherfucker.
between me and you, if you try and fuck with me in order to disrupt this wedding, I will bring liquefaction upon your head so fast, you ain't even going to be able to blink before it hits you. All right? You fuck with everything else, that's perfectly fine. You don't fuck with my music, okay? You don't fuck with my music. Oh, and another thing. If you don't give old old elfie legs over there, the dragon scale armor she's after, I'll liquefy you as well, you little piece of shit.
Roll an intimidation check.
Ooh, 15.
15. Okay. Yes, that's all quite reasonable. Please don't do anything rash.
No intention.
Is it all settled? Did it go well? Isn't
Roll
he
an
lovely?
insight
He must
check.
have been lovely.
Who, for me or for Ash?
you, Alan?
An 8.
An 8. All right. He's shook. He seems pretty shook.
Really?
Wonderful.
+9 intimidation. Really? Oh man.
And I only rolled a 6. That's pretty dreadful.
Super
Okay.
unlucky. Okay.
I'm also I'm how can I get in touch with Dietrich? I really want my bloody harp.
The next
before I
time
have
you
to-
go
like,
back
this-
to your room, you find it lying on the bed.
Yeah,
Oh,
you were
thank
told it
them.
was on its way.
I know. I just wanted to hurry up the delivery. You know, you
I
can't get this
see.
Amazon now.
Oh, you
does
didn't
not
get the
exist
tracking
in the-
number, did you, bro?
yeah, exactly. All right, excellent. Well, I'm gonna keep the harp with me because you best believe the shoes and socks are coming off for this big performance.
Your magical artifact is now 10 stops away.
All right. Yeah, you have a living glass harp.
Nice.
I haven't added it to roll to D&D Beyond yet, but it does some stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I should probably have mentioned that the prince asked us to stay out of everything involving the wedding.
It
do you
might have
mean?
been a good point to bring up maybe about half an hour ago.
Asked us to stay out of things? What do you mean? Like me being a bard?
Let him handle it is more what he meant.
Oh, that was never gonna happen. bro.
I am already committed to my 3 acts of ridiculousness, and there's not much that I can do about it.
What do you mean 3 acts of ridiculousness? What is that?
I had an agreement, like I've mentioned, with the Lady Rowan to perform some spells for her, and
You mentioned that you had an agreement. You didn't say what it was.
spells,
What
Oh,
kind of spells?
He said that. He said that. He had to do-
magic
Spells, yeah.
spells.
What magic spells specifically?
The specifics of it are the lack of specificity, in fact.
Oh, so you could do perfectly benign things. You should probably do that.
I should probably do that. You are quite right, Lysha.
I'll roast you if you hurt my people.
We have already agreed. We've already agreed that some people might die, Lysha.
If they are my people, I will roast you.
That's a
It's
problem.
difficult.
Remember back when they burned half elves at stake?
God almighty.
Well, I guess that's canon.
Listen, as far as you'll be able to tell, I won't even be doing anything. The whole purpose of this is for me to avoid detection entirely. So, the less we know, the better.
Right. Right. I feel distinctly not like myself these days. I have these feelings of aggression that I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely seems that way. Yeah. Mm.
Yep. I mean, Eren knows how that goes, right?
Yeah. Listen, it's just how it is.
Sometimes there's feather tattoos. Sometimes.
Listen, it's just business.
Sometimes you just frag a kid despite the tattoo.
Which
Or
chat
lack
made me
thereof.
do it.
Oh, we're talking about in-game. Yes.
All right. Over the course of the next several days, as things progress, and don't worry if you have other plans you wish to lay, I need to give you a couple more pieces of information. One, eventually all the players arrive. The Queen, the Autumn Queen, the Lady Rowan, everyone's on site. There's another person attending the Queen Omra of the Huldra. It is a very young paladin who is watching everybody very suspiciously. He's sort of the Queen's personal bodyguard. Lysha, you recognize
Is
him.
he an elf?
Yeah, he's an elf. He is a Holdra paladin. You recognize him as one of the Knights of Tel Merilith, the champions established after the Autumn Wars to protect the Holdra royalty from the machinations of the Fae. He's the personal bodyguard of Queen Omra. He's, like I said, very young. His gear is good, but he's just casting, he's not very subtle about how he's judging everybody and keeping an eye on everybody. 2, very shortly before the wedding arrives, a group of strangers shows up. They are wearing, there's a group of maybe 5 of them. 4 of them, they're all wearing cloaks, simply made, in just browns and grays. Their leader is dressed very plainly, just a flat, sort of a tabard and tunic. And nobody talks to them, as far as you can tell.
Sorry,
But they're elves?
Yeah. They are elves.
No, they are not elves.
Can we tell what race they are?
They appear to be human.
What in the...
Am I with the group?
This is over the case of several days, so you are welcome to be with the group or be elsewhere. Again, montage.
Huh.
I would go and approach.
Explain
Oh, go on.
to the group what I've been up to. Thoras has been. You guys didn't think Thoras was capable. Well, and chewing a toothpick at the same time. Well, old Thoras. Thoras
Thoras.
got a lot of work done.
What did you do?
Saw the king. Said hello. He's a good chap. He's a good lad.
The May King?
Yep.
Right.
We're friends now. We're boys.
Did you make him any promises?
Don't think so.
Okay.
And then I went to Neeve the Gold Hair. I became the leader of a pixie gang.
Excuse me.
And then I accepted to be her a part of her invitation for the wedding.
What?
You what?
Well, I didn't accept Lady Rowan's.
Did you
So
not?
you accepted Neeve the Golden Hair's invitation, so you're acting as part of her delegation. Is that correct?
Well, I just sit on their side. They got nicer food. The sun is actually out over there.
Thoras, what part of the word party doesn't quite make sense to you? What part of the whole kind of idea of us trying to work to the same goal is eluding you currently?
Party goal.
Yes. Do you know why you're here?
I was told
It's one
by
of life's great
Sin.
mysteries, isn't it?
Do any of us know why we're here?
I was told by Sin, the Sovereign of Flame, that if I followed you around, I would fight stronger opponents, and that's kind of come true. And then, I suppose since then I've learned that the weak need to be protected in some way or form, and I figured the best way to do that would be not siding with Lady Rowan.
Explain to me how you're going to protect Allan while you're serving as Lady Rowan's, Lady Neve's champion.
Thoras.
I'm not the champion.
Okay.
Thoras.
How are you supposed to protect him?
Ren, roll 1d100, please.
Oh, yeah, true.
Oh, you said Sin.
32. Carry on.
We're safe. We're safe.
Thoras, is Neeve aware that her husband-to-be has been making the two-backed beast with Lady Rowan?
He's what?
I don't think so. Maybe, actually. I'll be honest with you.
Slipped my mind, Lysha, actually. Slipped my mind, that one did. Yes, May King's been putting his wooden protrusions in
He's got
other
a
knots.
lot of wooden protrusions. I saw him.
Yeah.
Do you think
certainly
Neeve knows?
does.
They are very mercurial about this kind of thing. They may not care.
Do you think she knows?
I think she's got something going on as well with some bard bloke. When I went to go see if she was, doing all right, if they needed anything, any water or something for the wedding, there was some real attractive guy. I mean, really, I just can't believe how good looking he was. He was really good looking.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
No, he had hair. Yeah, it wasn't you, Alan. I mean, it was golden, luscious hair, and the music he was playing. I mean, it might put you to shame, Alan.
What do we care about a bard?
Well, I think he's very friendly with Neeve the golden hair. I think they might all just be messing around all over the bloody shop.
What
I don't know how
And
these
is he
weddings
also a
work.
fae?
I don't think so, but maybe. He was very radiant, very vibrant.
Huh. What was his name?
I'm Paul or something.
Never heard of it.
I'm for Paul. I'm a Paul.
Right.
It began
Thoras,
with an A.
Yeah, Thoras, what do you mean? There's things going on all over the place. I mean,
Well, I think that realistically, this is just a game of stones being played between 3 people, and we're all the pieces, and they're just having fun with it. Right. I don't really think it matters at the grand scheme of things what we do.
But what does it matter to you?
Well, usually there's a winner for a game.
You're here to fight things, Thoras, so you're fine. The rest of us have a goal, and that is getting this goddamn book.
It does strike me, though, that this presents us with an uncommon opportunity.
Oh,
to do what?
If Thoras has indeed found himself in the Sealy court, then perhaps it would benefit us to get... hear me out here. If we fuck this wedding up royally, absolutely, cause carnage everywhere, the Lady Rowan will be pleased, but we haven't entered any kind of agreement with the Lady Rowan to establish any relic afterwards. She is under no obligation to give us a gift. She seems like a right-up type bitch. I don't think she'd give us anything. Whereas, if we establish a deal with Neeve already and tell her what we know of the Lady Rowan's plans and ask for her to provide the relic and also protection over Lunasa, does that not solve all of our problems?
You're assuming that these creatures aren't nearly as capricious as we're told they are.
We'd have to word it incredibly carefully. Also, the Lady Neeve of the golden hair has very little love of my people. We are the one faction of the Huldra who may or may not have fought against her in the previous war.
They like deals, though, bets, right? They like a wager, and I bet Neeve would love to see the Lady Rowan taken down. There's another little piece of information which makes me more inclined to go against the Lady Rowan, is that I have it on very good authority that once you avoid being liquefied once, you can't be liquefied again. What any magic cast
but
with one
none
of
of
her
us
rowan
have
branches.
been hit by it. And you assume that liquefaction is the worst that she can do. I assure you it's not. There are horrific tales told by my people of the past wars. Liquefaction would be a kindness.
Well, you can always get liquefied if you feel like it, but I kind of want to keep myself solid.
The point, Allan.
But
oh, fine. I suppose you fancy being turned inside out then.
No. My insides, I think I've done enough damage to my insides over the years that they would not be prettier on the outside.
Well, so you see my point.
I'm only attempting to give you an option whereby Lunasa may be saved, and we might not have to frag your people. I do keep having to remind you that I may be called upon to unleash devastating magic upon the guests.
And what sort of repercussions will there be for you if you don't? If we make this deal, what assurances are there for you given this bargain you've apparently already made with the Lady Rowan?
I can handle myself.
What happened to the old Allan?
The old Allan?
I thought Thoras would give you this information and you would work your greasy little fingers and find a way to make it so that we come out on top. And you are struggling and stuttering over your words like a newborn pup.
Listen, I already have
there
a plan.
might even be a bard who's better at playing music than you.
There is no bard anywhere better
You'll see him at the wedding. He's pretty good. He was even learning to play with his toes once I told him that you could do it.
You taught him the forbidden technique.
I didn't teach it to him. Thoras didn't know
You
it.
just told him about it.
I just
guess
told
he's
him. I
teaching
said
himself the technique.
I was gassing you up. I said I travel with a bard, and I once saw him play music with his toes that stopped spiders from eating us. And he got. I'll be honest, he was pretty jealous. So maybe you got that going for him, but I think he's pretty close to mastering it.
Well, we could also use your idea, Alan, to conditionally accept the Lady Rowan's offer. We accept your invitation on the condition that you give us the relic that we need.
Give us a relic if we promise to piss the wedding up.
Listen.
She's already got somebody who is planning to mess this wedding up for her. What use does she have of us? The more I learn about this prince, the more I feel like we are useless. We have no bargaining power. And if I know one thing, Lysha, it is bargaining power, and we need some. Hence, we should fuck the Lady Rowan up.
Thoras has a little relationship going with Neeve the Golden Hair. Thoras will ask if she can give us the relic if we make sure that nothing goes wrong in the wedding.
So, Alan, you
Me.
want to not cause chaos.
I would
Are
be
you
happy
capable of preventing chaos?
He can't prevent it. He has to do these spells. Remember, he can minimize.
I can minimize the chaos to acceptable levels and attempt to counteract the efforts of the Lady Rowan. I have some ideas. Here, Lysha, do some chaotic shit. Cast some chaotic.
I summon 4 giant wolf spiders.
I'm gonna cast counterspell on Lysha.
Okay, you don't. What level of spell slot were you using to summon 4 giant wolf spiders?
I think it's a level 3.
Then you do not.
I use a level 3 counterspell.
Yeah, it just goes poof. He meddles with the spell and it evaporates.
All right.
See?
And then I cast Wrath of Nature at level 5.
Then I cast Black Hole. And my turn.
You've activated my trap card.
I'm just gonna keep trying to cast counterspell until I guess I.
Okay.
Fireball.
Lightning bolt. So the thing with counterspell is if you use a level 3 spell, if you're using a lower level spell slot, you make a roll to see if you succeed. If they cast a level 5 spell, you cast a level 5 counterspell, you automatically win. If it's below that. So over the course of this demonstration, Alan shows that under many circumstances he can nullify magic, even high level magic, although it's not guaranteed.
Hmm.
I think we've got a good chance here, Lysha.
So what's the plan? Explain the plan to me.
You understand that she's infinitely more powerful than me, and that my most powerful spells you aren't always able to counter. I'm just a little nervous. You know what I think? You know what I think? I think the queen of my people just arrived, and I should speak to my queen about what's happening, because I doubt she was in league with the prince when the deal was made. And if we get the queen on our side, then I'm behind you.
You want to go? You are a filthy little political beast. You want to go above the prince's head to the queen in order to get her to agree to the counter of the prince's. Oh, it's fiendishly devilish.
Any of this by any chance?
What, Eren?
I'm asking if Thoras is following any of this.
I'll be honest with you, Eren. My motivations from the start have never really been aligned with your party. Just no one's questioned it up to now.
Alan's getting very excited now by the concept of just being, like playing everyone against each other. So he's going to grab Thoras' face like this. Thoras, my little darling, we're going to play it. We are going to dance with these fae.
Oh, I danced already. I danced and I beat the fairies and danced.
Yes, this is
You're
a
not
metaphor.
still dancing?
This is a metaphor.
No, they tried to invade my mind palace, but they only found war and destruction.
You are the simplest beast. We're going to talk to the queen. We're going to tell her that the prince is plotting to disrupt the wedding. We're going to tell the queen to let the prince go on with it, but we are going to make sure that the prince's plans get stopped. We're going to probably have, for example, Lysha make very good friends with the prince, convince him to let her in on all of these plans.
The prince, not the king, the prince?
I didn't want to be dishonest. I wanted the queen to fight for good.
Then I will be the one who makes friends with the prince, I suppose. But anyway, we find out what the prince's plans are. We disrupt the prince's plans. We counteract the Lady Rowan's options at being able to cause chaos in this wedding. We have fulfilled our obligations, and yet the Lady Neeve is in our debt.
He seeks only to protect his people. You just don't hurt him.
I'm not going to hurt him.
So
I don't know if I could woo him with this eye anyway.
Now, little Thoras.
Can you look over my face?
Absolutely.
So you want Thoras to go to the Lady Neeve, the Neeve with the golden hair, and Thoras is already friends with her, by the way. Don't know if you noticed. Don't know if Thoras mentioned this.
Yeah, you know you can use their first name. Yeah.
Yeah, I hang out with the hottest dudes, which happen to all be in the Sealy Court.
Yeah, yeah. Here, yeah. Kind of simp of Sealy. All right.
You want me to say what's going on and the plans, and say that we are going to work in the best interest against the plans, and that is why we need the relic from her.
I'm going to send you with my little bird friend Jack and let him do the talking.
Birds can't talk.
Death would be a sweet release. Also, hello, I can talk.
Oh my, okay. Listen.
What in the fuck?
Why would you want to die, little birdie?
What the fuck?
I have been torn from the bosom of ignorance into the... Wait. Allan, yes. Is this the one that I shouldn't be honest with? You mentioned this earlier.
Me?
What?
Yes. Generally speaking, tweet and as little morose nihilism as you possibly can handle.
Oh. I'm just having a bad day. I did not catch the worm. I was not the early bird. And that has given me bad feelings.
Birds to lie to me.
I'm gonna give him a little stroke. No. I'm not telling them to lie to you.
Which is Lysha. He's just having a bad day. I mean, you shouldn't press it too much.
But he just said that death would be
that
sweet
part.
release, and then he asked Allan if he should lie to me.
He's not spending too much time with Allan. He's probably just picked up some of his lingo. It's fine.
Yeah, he's just a depressed little bird. But anyway, I found him around. He's been very, very helpful. He can blend in with the environment. He's incredibly good for being able to keep an eye on people. But he can also explain and help Thoras this plan to Neeve.
All right, I'm down.
All right, well, I'm going to ask for an audience with the queen.
Very well. Then I shall try and endear myself to this prince and see.
It's plans upon plans upon plans for you people.
Yeah,
I think either way, this is going to end in blood.
Eren, I don't suppose you.
If it ends in blood, then our plan to help, then Allan's plan, I should say, to help Neeve of the Golden Hair would be very moot, and I think we should be better served by serving Lady Rowan.
Exactly. This is why this plan is so perfect, Lysha. If we fail in our ability to help Neeve of the Golden Bow, we just tell the Lady Rowan we were helping her all along. Ta-da!
So what if each of us individually made a deal with one of the Arc Fae, and then whichever way it goes, we win?
Then you have two Arc Fae. Then you have two Arc Fae trying to take down each member of our party.
I think that might happen anyway.
How strong are they?
I think they're pretty strong. You saw what happened to the rhinoceros, Thoras. Do you remember?
I could survive.
You know the dragon, Thoras?
Yes.
They're stronger than the dragon.
Don't rub it in, Lysha.
Thoras tried to take on the dragon one-on-one, and Allan.
Who was Allan? Yes.
Pissed his trousers.
Well, I think he pissed himself.
He did. He did pee himself.
Allan used his bodily fluids in a deceitful way to maneuver and manufacture the scent of fear.
You ruined my honor.
I ruined my trousers.
You hid behind my bears.
I certainly did. They died an honorable death. Now,
I did not get to die an honorable death.
Are we in agreement to favor?
I don't think we've agreed on anything.
I don't understand what's going on.
I would speak with my queen and whatever she decides.
Okay. All right.
Whatever.
Yes, that
Eren,
works for
what
me.
do you think? You've been very quiet.
Yes, but well, frankly, because all of you have been talking and not saying very much at all, if I'm honest with you. The fact of the matter is that we while we're here at the Lady of Ron's behest, we don't have to serve her. I am definitely all in for whatever plan involves the least loss of life possible.
You spoke
Frankly, I don't have the time to clean all this up.
with the Celestial Court. No, did you not hear? Did they have
I did not speak with the Celestial Court. I spoke with a member of the Celestial Court that doesn't really know what the hell's going on here anyway. I mean, we were sent here, but I don't think the Celestial Court has any great oversight over exactly what's going on, especially
I didn't
not
know
what
if they
kind of
had any
perfidious
preferences.
dealings might be occurring in the shadows. Although it seems like most of those are being perpetrated by the people standing in this room.
Yes,
don't really know.
Thoras. Next time, try and involve the party.
Generally, I'd like to default to my original initial function, which was a protector of life in general, not an executioner.
You can do that, Eren.
Not a slaughterer, not a berserker.
What about Eren, a protector of the sanctity of marriage?
Now, listen, I might have given you the wrong idea about how I think about marriage, Alan, but frankly, I don't really care much for it.
Really? You're the only one of us that is married.
Well, yeah. Well, listen, sometimes you should understand this. Sometimes when you want something done, you have to make some sacrifices.
Oh, I certainly do.
Sanctity of marriage, as far as Eren Fall is concerned, is no more solid than a flimsy bench that's been in a park for 40 years, been suffering under the elements. What is sanctity? Yes, sanctity of my life, though, however, is paramount, and I'd like to preserve that at all costs.
I have one more. Aside from the Queen, someone else I'd like to consult. I have some consulting to do. I'll come back to you with more information.
All right, consult away. I'm going to sharpen my blade, and I'm going to get ready for some nonsense to happen because no one here seems to want things to go smoothly at all.
Sometimes, Eren, the Goliath that fights against a raging river, will die.
Like the Goliath that fights against the Green Dragon?
We have that saying in my culture too, Thoras.
I tried to die.
We don't have that one now.
Listen, Thoras, I have not been able to stay. I wouldn't have been able to stay remotely sane if I was going against the flow of this party at all times.
You misunderstand. I think you are too focused on trying to control things that we cannot control. We should instead go with the flow, and I'm with you. I think we should protect as many people as possible, but if it's out of our hands, we should only react. Does that make sense?
Very wise. Yes. Out of game. Out of game. Has Alan told anyone what the bird saw? Do we know?
Yeah, about
that. He did. He told us about the fucking.
That is party knowledge.
Alan, why don't we find a way to inform Neeve the Golden Hair about what's been happening with her betrothed? Then we don't really have to do anything. It's not nothing that we've done. We can just sit back and see what happens and try and mitigate the chaos. But wouldn't it be a good thing to at least be truthful? So the Lady Neeve knows exactly what she's walking into.
And how do we get the relic?
Well, Neeve will give it to us as payment, not only for Thoras being her loyal retainer, but us telling her the truth is information that is very valuable to her.
Yeah, that was part of the plan, as long as we have that agreement established in the first place. We must, though, make sure that the wedding actually occurs, because if we tell Neeve that the May King is unfaithful already or planning to be unfaithful, then perhaps the wedding will simply get called off and Neeve will be upset. We must.
And the May King would be pleased, no?
Yeah.
And then all of my people will die and I will hate all of you.
Exactly. So we must ensure that this wedding continues. We must be selective with the truth.
Okay.
Lysha's gonna wander off and look for. Is there like a pond or deep enough pool or something nearby that she could submerge herself in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Lysha's had enough.
Isn't it? Yeah, she's done.
Well, no, she's got gills and fish eye.
Right, gills.
She does.
So she can breathe underwater. So she's already done a divination ritual of sorts, but she's going to try and submerge herself to try and get as close to Liban as possible. And she's not a cleric, but she's going to pray in the way that druids know how and try to commune with Liban for guidance about what would be the right course of action that would if any of these would, if any of these courses of action would help the one flesh, that's not the one she wants to pick.
No. None of these have anything. She doesn't care. Liban doesn't care.
So slightly soggy, she will come out of the pool like, well, that was completely useless.
Great question from chat as well. What's going on with Korak as well? Now he kind of got like reborn as a tiefling.
Yeah.
He's been wandering around as a bear, right?
Yeah, he's mostly trying to stay in his bear form as much as possible, coming to terms with his new existence. He has laid very low for the most part. Okay, except that when Queen Omra arrives, he goes to speak to her immediately.
Okay.
Right. Oh. In not bear form?
He arrives in bear form. They depart into a private chamber. And that's all you know.
Okay. Well, yeah, right. Yeah. Sorry. Pool immersion. Carry on.
Well, upon coming back out of the pool, she will use create or destroy water to dry herself off, and then go look for go try and seek an audience with the queen.
Okay.
So she don't know if she has to schedule that or whatever, but she's on her way to seek an audience with the queen.
All right. You are admitted on Korak's recommendation into Queen Omra's chambers, where she has the Knight of Terrell Merilith at one side, Korak at the other side. She has this aura about her. The Huldra Queens, they're each either the original queen who danced on the slopes of Glen Croy, the heart of the valley, and invoked the spirits of the seasons to give them power to defeat the frost giants, or they are the heirs of that power. So each of them wields supernatural magic that is passed down from queen to queen. She is the queen resplendent in amber, and the throne that she sits on is encased in this amber that sort of arises spontaneously from her presence. When you arrive, she's talking with the prince. She's talking with, she just sent the prince away. She's talking with the knights, and she's talking with Korak when you enter.
And is Korak in bear form or in tiefling form?
He is in tiefling form, but he is wearing a cloak and a hood.
Gotcha. But I kind of know it's him, or no?
Yeah, you know it's him.
Okay, well, casting some furtive glances in his direction, hoping he's okay with being resurrected and happy to be here.
You still don't know, do you?
I don't really know. I just know he said at least he's not a human.
Kind of awkward.
She would, for as much as she kind of knelt and prostrated herself before the prince, she would absolutely do more for the queen and probably wouldn't even look up until she was told she could. And I've come with some terribly important news and seeking your guidance and wisdom as the leader and mother of all of our people.
Speak.
Is it just the knight and Korak and her in the room, or are there other people?
Yes, and you're welcome to do it in character, or you're welcome to summarize, whichever you're more comfortable with.
Okay. So she would probably I noticed the prince just left here, so I'm not sure what you may already know of the bargain made with a member of the Unseelie court for the safety of the people.
The knight just grabs his sword. Just instinctually.
I did not make this. I did not make the bargain.
Your Highness, told you this was a bad idea. I told you this is... Sorry.
If you are a party to this bargain and it is the wish of you, Your Highness, then I will not stand in the way and I would see it fulfilled. But if it is not your wish and if you were unaware, I would seek to help you come up with an alternative.
She speaks slowly and ponderously, measuring every single word. She's going to take her time asking you for more details, asking you to share how you learned things, share information that you have, share, where this information came from, anything else you know about the queens. Are you forthcoming in all of that? Is there anything you hold back?
As far as Lysha knows, her original reason for going out into the world was to gather information for her people and to see if the rest of the world was worthy of their assistance and all of that. So everything she's done to date has been for this lady and for like her people. So she would tell them everything, every sordid detail of their journey thus far. She would like lay bare in front of them. As forthcoming and as earnest as Lysha is, she would just tell her everything.
Okay. Including the very nature of your quest?
Including the very nature of the quest. Everything about, the Book of Dawn and, a Chardalon. And I'm still, chat's asking if my gills and eye are showing. They wouldn't have been. I'd have come in with my neck covered in the eyeball. But when I got to that part in the story, look, Lee Bonds touched me. I said I told her everything.
Okay.
A lot.
4 hours later.
Yeah, this takes some time. Lysha? You must not discuss your quest with anyone in Lunasa. It is imperative. Do not mention your destination. Do not mention your objective. Do not speak of it.
Yes, Your Highness. May I ask why?
Because our troubles continue to multiply on each other. The Fae asked us to host their wedding in order to heal the wounds of the Autumn Wars when Neeve turned us against our kin of the other 3 queendoms. I accepted the invitation because I thought there was a chance for actual peace, and because the power of the human kingdoms has grown to the north for many years, and I feared that it may be time for us to strengthen our ties with the Fae in the event that we need their power to serve as a bulwark against the humans. Now you tell me, not that this is news, not that this is unexpected, this all seems to be a way for these two to continue their feud at our expense. That is all I see, is the Seelie and Unseelie trying to use us as proxies, trying to use this play for peace as another way to stab at each other through us. And they have ensnared one of our own princes in order to preserve his kingdom, and in order to preserve his people. I think that the fire that would have consumed Lunasa is frozen and held back as part of the protective spell. And if the protective spell fails, that fire will return. The city will not simply appear amongst the ashen wasteland. The city will burn if that protection fades. And here we all are inside of it. The knight speaks up immediately. I think this is a trap. I think she's just going to blow us all up.
Can we not evacuate before the city is burned?
Evacuate where? We're in the other world. We're not even in the mortal world.
Ash, yes, I see the trouble.
And on top of all this, another delegation arrived recently. You may have seen them.
Were those the humans?
Yes. They're not here from the wedding. They're not here for the wedding. They are here to find out what happened to us. They're here to find the source of the fire, and they are coming to investigate the dragon that was unleashed in recent weeks. They are from Cryas.
Cryas. That would mean something to me.
Yeah, that's where the Book of
I'm
Dawn
trying
is.
to go, right?
That's where the Book of Dawn is. Yes.
They're from Cryas.
Yes.
So they could. Would they stand in our way, or would they seek to assist us?
That is why you need to not discuss this with anyone, because if they hear about this, all of our power may not be enough to protect you.
See. I appreciate your wise guidance, my queen. I've been told that to reach Cryas, we must achieve a relic that one of the Fae could grant us. Which, given the knowledge that you have now, would you suggest we support?
If you support the Lady Rowan, it is possible her bargain will be fulfilled. If you support anyone else, you must also find a way to hold the fire at bay. The sisters,
I understand.
likely, whatever outcome they get, they want the outcome that will make their counterpart look the worst. That will be the most humiliating to their counterpart. The Whitethorn Prince is perhaps the hardest to read. To be completely honest, I think he's just here to see what happens. But at this point,
I understand.
If we call off the wedding, basically, Rowan could nuke us. I'm going to start investigating this magic that is holding the city in the other world to see if there's anything that I can do. In the meantime, don't fuck this up.
Yes, Your Majesty. I will do my utmost. She's as earnest as ever, and she's like, "Oh my God, the queen is talking to me."
Okay, do we want to have you report back, or do we want to check in with somebody else first?
She would go to report back, but I don't know if you guys have done anything while she's talking, but the very first thing she would say is like, "Tell no one of what we're doing."
I don't even know what we're doing. I haven't known this entire time.
Do not mention the book. Do not mention Cryas. You know those humans over there, the ones that we saw arrive? They're from Cryas. They might kill us all.
They look completely average.
Do not mention the book.
Could
this
already
is an order
be
from the
listening
queen.
in.
Oh, look. I mean, okay. We're probably going to end up dealing with them at one point or another. They look completely normal, but...
And we are ignorant people. They don't know anything about this quest.
Less effort than others. Okay. We won't tell these people that we are trying to break into their house. Oh, no, not
just these people. Anyone here. I've told the queen, but we must not tell anyone.
Well, Thoras doesn't know or care, which is great.
What?
We haven't told anyone else. So that is fine. That is fine. It's just interesting. If push comes to shove, these people may be more formidable than we first thought.
Listen, Thoras' mind is empty. I don't know what we're doing, but if you need to find something out, Thoras will go over there and talk to them, and they won't be able to use any magic to find out what we know.
If I may say, you seem less suited for reconnaissance and more suited for when she hits the fan, which we will need you for, I'm sure.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Thoras, you already have an in with Neeve as well. Let's focus on that rather than you talking to random humans.
I've discovered what I believe the leverage that the Lady Rowan holds over my people is, and I would relay everything about the fire and everything that is still there, threatening to consume my people.
Right, so shocking plan. Let's just do what we were going to do when we first got here then. And let's see what happens at this wedding.
Wait, what was what we were going to do? How do we make a deal then with one of the queens to give us? It seems like the May King is off the table. I don't think he'll help my people.
We have a deal with the Lady Rowan, who will likely fulfill it.
We have no deal. We have not made a deal with the Lady Rowan. We have no basis for acquiring this relic except to assume that she would somehow thank us for disrupting the wedding.
Well, then I recommend we go to these people from the realm of Christ, we pickpocket their front door key, and we just walk right the fuck in there.
That's the worst plan I've ever heard.
Much easier.
I like it.
All right, I think an audience with the Lady Rowan might be our our best course of action.
We need this relic. We need to find a way to get the relic or get into.
But you want to make a deal with the Lady Rowan rather than Neeve of the Golden Bough, who Thoras has already spoken to.
As far as I'm concerned, the Lady Rowan's a known quantity for us.
True.
And dealing with her won't cause the entirety of these elves and their city to be incinerated. So
possibly.
How you
You
make
have
a
no
deal?
idea.
She already owes me one.
You've already accepted the Lady Neve's invitation, Thoras.
Yeah, that's what I mean. She owes me one.
For what?
I saved her from the bone flute.
Who?
That you gave her.
Neeve the golden
That
hair,
she wouldn't be in danger of if you hadn't given. Anyway.
Yes.
Right.
No, I told her and I said, well, listen.
I agree.
Thoras.
I think Thoras is the greatest diplomat.
First, but yes, okay, Thoras, you've done well.
Thoras is the greatest diplomat.
I think Thoras is diplomacy.
Alan is right. Yeah,
Maybe
Thoras
the
is the
greatest
greatest
decoy, personally.
I agree.
Yes.
I do not.
You would rather go to the Lady Rowan. What? How about this, Lysha? If we can make a deal with Neeve to hold the fire at bay permanently, surely that is a better option than Lady Rowan.
I will
at
ask
that
her
point.
as a favor. She already wants me to humiliate her or the Lady Rowan at the wedding. I'm already probably going to do that by walking on her side of the aisle.
Whatever we
Lady
do,
Rowan's.
we need to ensure that the fire does not consume my people. And we need to bargain for the relic. The Queen has no particular desire for it to be either of the Fae, so it doesn't much matter which one we choose. But I would like to ask you whether you think it is easier to prevent or to cause chaos.
Definitely to cause chaos. I definitely see your argument there. Lysha, it is your people who are hanging the balance, so I'm happy to leave this final decision up to you. But just know that the deaths are on your head.
I hate you so much.
Responsibility. Heavier than a mountain.
Well, Lysha, it appears that you have the final call.
I meant to cause peace, but I know that it cannot happen.
Yes, I may have to launch many fireballs into your people.
Thoras will make sure there's peace.
Into my people? Why not into the Fae?
Yes, that might also happen. A lot of unknowns.
So let me get this straight real quick.
Jack Sparrow, which one do you like better?
In the end, death comes for us all. The speed matters not. Chirp, chirp.
2 hours discussing what we're going to do, and you ask a fucking nihilistic sparrow.
Well, actually, the bird brings up a good point. The most death comes for us all is what he said, and if the bird wishes to die eventually, then the Lady Rowan is the best one to support, because the Lady Neeve of the Golden Hair will probably never let you die, and you'll dance until your feet fall off, and you'll wish you were dead.
Sure. She tried to do that with Thoras, it didn't work.
Thoras,
my main goal is to protect my people, and I fear that causing chaos is easier than preventing chaos. That is
Then we support the Lady Rowan. Yes?
Well, what's Thoras supposed to do now? He's already essentially jumped into bed with Neeve of the Golden Hair.
Well, I just said I'd attend the wedding.
All right. You know what? I don't want Thoras to die. We could try speaking with the Lady Neeve of the Golden Hair first, without making any bargains. Be very careful of your words. And if it goes poorly, we accept the Lady Rowan's invitation.
I say, carry on. Thoras has already accepted the Lady Neve's invitation. Isn't it to do anything?
He could be an inside man.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah,
it's not really my strong suit.
Like I've said, not only is he suited for reconnaissance, but very good with espionage. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be an inside man. He just has to do what he was going to do and not make a fuss. That is all. He just has to walk down the aisle with this golden-haired fairy, right? It doesn't have to do anything. It doesn't mean we don't support the Lady Roll. It just means we have someone in that camp.
I was supposed to do something for her, and I forgot. I've only just remembered until now.
Did you agree to do something? Oh no,
no, I didn't agree. She said it would be really cool if you could ask the prince to walk down the aisle with me.
That is a really bad idea.
Why? I don't understand.
Because the
she
prince
knows. She must know.
Why is that a bad thing?
Because the
just
prince
walking.
The prince has made a deal. Destroy the wedding.
Yes, the prince is trying to mess this up. He's essentially betrayed her. So I don't really know why, unless she knows the prince is up to something, in which case, you know what? Fine. Let her deal with him as she sees fit. That's okay. It gets the heat off us.
These games are too complicated.
Right. You guys think Thoras should go and tell the prince this? Yay or nay?
I'm not good at decisions. Okay,
yes. I think transparency is great. Thoras, go and do what the Lady Neeve told you to do, because in fairness, you will,
Then she owes me more.
And we should speak with the Lady Rowan.
She'll like you more.
And we should speak with the Lady Rowan. Yes.
Okay. I won't speak with the Lady Rowan. She'll obliterate me after she finds out what I've done.
Yes, no, you go do your thing.
We have a rhinoceros generator with us. We should be okay.
All right, where's this prince fellow?
All right, he is loudly giving orders as the wedding gets closer and closer in a very, urgent but not time specific until we decide to activate that scene manner in the center of the tree.
My name is Thoras Giantsbane, and you?
Am in charge.
Just the man I wanted to see in charge. I don't know, that's a weird, but listen, I don't, whatever, elves, eh? Anyway, I bring a message from Neeve of the Golden Hair. Yes, that caught your attention, didn't it, you arrogant little shit? All right, now listen here. She wants you to walk with her up the aisle.
Excuse me. You come in my city, which is host to an incredibly important event, and you speak to me like this.
No, actually. I am going to tower over this little man and intimidate him.
Okay, roll it.
I am representing powers beyond your imagination. I have read books recently that have taught me words longer than I have ever known before. My strength knows no bounds. My beauty is like a wildflower in a desolate desert. Wait, that's the wrong one. The point is, you hold no power over me.
Good point.
What are you telling him? What are you here to do, Thoras?
Well, you gotta walk with the golden lady Neeve of the Golden Hair. And if you don't do it, then
you're what?
The worst of what you expect will happen.
Roll a wisdom saving throw. You suddenly realize that you're being very mean to this man who's trying to do the best, and in fact, you should probably treat him nicely and be kind to him. He's really not that bad. You've been charmed.
I don't know where that came from. I'm not normally like this. I think it's because I haven't fought something in a while.
I hear that's going around.
You're doing your best. I'll be honest with you, and I apologize, but I'll be real with you. Shit is messy out there. I've been talking to people, and you are in some knee-high shit. I would advise you to walk up the aisle. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen otherwise. I'm looking out for you here.
I'll take that under consideration, friend. In the meantime, why don't you go somewhere far away and not be near me for a while, huh?
I mean, I can't go that. It's under guard, and there's not. I can't really. I'll
no,
try.
You can go anywhere you want inside the city if it's not within, seeing or hearing distance of me. And I have a very loud voice, so
No problem. I would just head to. Does anyone else with me?
I definitely didn't accompany you because it wouldn't have gone that way if I had.
All right, well, I'll walk past the party and be like, I gotta go this way. I got told to get as far away from here.
Okay, he's gone.
I was told to go as far away as possible. I'm gonna go see Neeve with the golden hep.
What? Who told? Okay.
I gotta keep walking, Aaron. I can't talk to you. I gotta keep walking.
Okay, I'll see you later, Thoras. All right. Well, okay. Look, he told the guy what he was supposed to tell him, so that's great. I assume. For the rest of us, we should probably, I don't know, pretty quickly try and find out how we can profit from this situation instead of being unwilling pawns. What do you reckon? Let's get this relic. Huh? Let's get into the realm of criers. Let's get the Book of Dawn, you know? Remember that's what we set out to do? Yeah. Yeah?
Don't
Alan?
say that out loud.
Be quiet. Eren, for God's sake, don't make the noise.
I'm sorry, I just felt like everyone had to be reminded of our purpose because of
Yes. Well, we'll have a discussion with the Lady Rowan. Let's go and make a deal with her.
For those of you watching just home, the Dungeon Master just rolled 2 ominous dice and got a 1 and a 4. Carry on.
Oh dear.
Okay.
That's funny.
Right, so okay.
All right. So, Mitch, essentially, one of the core problems here is that the party does not have a deal with anyone. Regardless of your deliverables, you do not have a deal in place. So, do you have a plan to put such a deal in place?
I was definitely going to make Alan do it because he's got such good
That's fair.
sort of, social skills.
Yeah, fantastic. I've endeared myself greatly to the Lady Rowan.
I gave her a really nice gift. I have the hospitality thing.
Wonderful.
I'm sure we have some leverage with the Lady Rowan, considering that we're here on her summons after all. Or we may have some information that she may not be privy to.
I'm going to go over and talk to the Lady Rowan.
Blackmail her about the May King.
I'm going to talk to the Lady Rowan under the guise of coordinating my heralding duties for her. And I'm going to slip into the conversation that I'm... What's the best way of handling the Lady Rowan? She's a fucking force of nature. Slip into the conversation that I am aware that... Oh, no, I'm actually just going to ask her how... No, I'm going to ask her questions instead. I'm going to... So, are you... I'm going to explain the script that I'm going to announce her with, etc. Ask her that kind of stuff. And then I'm going to say, now, what are you aiming for with this wedding? What's in it for old Lady Rowan? You know, young Lady Rowan. What's in it for young Lady Rowan?
Oh, lucky.
Young and beautiful and illustrious and glorious Lady Rowan.
I want nothing more than for my sister to have the night of her life.
The night of her life. Well, if you were to have the night of your life for your sister's wedding, what would the night of your life sound like?
Well, if I was my sister, I would want to be the center of attention. I'd want there to be a great deal of noise and hullabaloo. I would certainly want all the food to be delightful. I would want none of the guests to be offended. I wouldn't want any property damage to occur to the venue in place. And of course, nothing that would slight my good name whatsoever or make me look foolish.
Yes. Slighting the good name. Yes. Excellent. Alan's just going to make little notes in his script, the one that he was using to write. Interesting. Now, Lady Rowan, I don't suppose that my job as a herald could, of course I'm going to do my utmost to deliver your sister the night of her life, but perhaps there's something I could do to ensure that her wedding is absolutely unforgettable. The Lady Rowan just looks at me in silence.
Sorry, cat.
The Lady Rowan shouts, "Cat!"
Cat!
Interesting.
Well, I think dignity is the order of the day, and a true celebration of the sanctity of marriage and the eternal loyalty of the spouse needs to be held up to the highest of standards. And especially in front of a traditionally marginalized and oppositional home crowd, if you will, like they would need to see. I wouldn't want them to think any less.
You
know,
I've also just realized that Lysha's demand for us to not speak of us trying to acquire the relics falls down when we are trying to make a deal to acquire the relics. That's, I mean, this becomes an impossible task to negotiate.
There's a lot going on here.
Yeah, so we're gonna go for it then. Well, I'm gonna ask Lady Rowan if our band of
miscreants,
lucky adventurers. Yeah, I'm not going to say miscreants. If our band of lucky adventurers was to assist you in making sure that your sister's wedding is the most unforgettable of moments in your life, are we able to manufacture some kind of negotiation, some deal? We are after one specific item, and in exchange for such an item, could ensure that on top of those 3 spells that I have promised you, that many, many, many other things could occur accidentally, as many things tend to during the ceremonies.
If you were to do so, I would happily bestow upon you a favor. I would give you a wind.
Oh, what is a wind?
She picks up a bag that appears to be made of stained black leather. Of what sort of creature, you're not entirely sure. She jostles a little bit and it shrieks. It screams and howls like a typhoon. A mirror that would carry away your reflection for a time.
Ah, interesting. Well then, I believe.
Are either of those the thing we're looking for?
I mean, that is the same thing, right? The wind is the shriek thing, and it is the thing that would presumably stop the mirror that turns flesh to glass. Because you would be able to banish your own reflection. At least that's what Allan is taking from this.
Yep.
Checks out.
Well then, let us explore the terms of this deal a little more then, Lady Rowan. Are there specifics outside of the generalities, of which I am quite happy to provide you with many, many, many occurrences of unforgettable things occurring to your delightful sister? Are there specifics that you would want hit, so to speak?
All right, because we're now in the territory of deals and bargains, she will speak very plainly. She wishes her sister to be humiliated. She wishes the ceremony to be ruined. She wishes for enmity to exist between the Huldra and Neeve of the Golden Hair.
Ooh, okay. Right? I mean, that's inevitable, but...
That her name be cursed and she be laughed and mocked at.
It's such a good thing that I'm not having this conversation.
Yeah, I mean... the thing is as well, I was thinking, like, is Allan even incentivized to ensure that the fire is kept at bay forever? Honestly, no.
Not necessarily, no.
No, he just wants... He doesn't want to add another deal to it, because he just wants his job to be as easy as possible.
I will literally kill you.
I mean, I'm not going to make any specifics either way.
This is metagaming, never mind. I was going to say, why don't you just use what she's told you against her?
What?
I mean, the fact is, Lysha doesn't know exactly what your terms that you're bargaining for are right now. Like, outside
but she has to go accept the Lady Rowan's invitation as well.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I was going to say that the Lady Rowan, wants that the relationship between the Huldra and Neeve of the Golden Hair to be ruined.
Yeah.
If that is what the Lady Rowan wants, you could easily spin that into your sister wants this, so realistically, you should be wanting the opposite.
Yeah, I could do that, but
My
Alan has
peeps get
no
fucked either way.
incentive to protect the Huldra anyway. Like at least longer than, like a long-term thing. That wasn't even anything that we discussed. I mean, as far as the whole reason that we went with the Lady Rowan was just because Lysha assumed that the Lady Rowan would keep him alive. That wasn't
Will this
anything
wedding
that
ever
we
happen?
talked about beforehand. So yes, very well then, the Lady Rowan. We can ensure that these things happen, and you must ensure that we have safe passage away from Lunasa in order to meet with you and retrieve the wind.
Okay, so humiliate, Neeve, enmity, ruin ceremony. 4. A wind, safe passage away from Lunasa to meet with her and retrieve said wind. She'll agree to those
deal?
terms. Yes.
Very well. A pleasure, as always, Lady Rowan. I'm sure you will enjoy the ceremonies and particularly my announcement of you to the rest of the crowd.
I look forward to it.
By the way, what is that delightful black leather you're using? That bag is just spectacular, lady.
Oh, it's the last person I made a deal with.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Does anyone have anything they'd like to do before we activate the wedding sequence?
No.
Lysha needs to go meet with the Lady Rowan to accept her invitation.
Yes. Well, she is eager to speak with you. She knows that long ago there was strife between the Autumn Court and the Lady Rowan, but the only reason that she sided with the other courts was because Neeve stole the Winter King away. And really, the only reason there was enmity at all is because Neeve was the one manipulating the elves of the Former Woods. So honestly, the whole bloodshed was a tragic misunderstanding, and really their interests were aligned, if you think about it.
I understand completely, my lady. Lying is not her strong suit. We'll see how this goes. I come because your invitation said you seek an envoy for peace between our peoples. I understand that we may have you to thank for holding the fires at bay here in Lunasa. So it seems you have already taken some strides towards such a peace.
Of course. Whatever it takes to mend the harms of the past.
Can I trust, since I will be an envoy for peace, that should I accept your gracious invitation, you will continue to protect the people of Lunasa from the fires that threaten to consume them? I hear you may have such a bargain in place, and if I understand correctly, you may already have made one with my fellow traveler. She struggles to call him kins or min or anything like that.
If you agree to serve as my envoy of peace to the Huldra people, I will protect Lunasa from these fires forever.
And I graciously accept your invitation, lady.
It is done.
So what did I drink?
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about that.
Right.
But be sure, you want to be gracious when my sister arrives, since you're going to be an envoy to both of us. So make sure that you shake her hand.
Right. I will Absolutely shake her hand. Oh, fuck nuts.
Okay. Anything else?
I would bow and leave.
Okay. Does Thoras or Eren have anything to do before we activate the wedding sequence?
Eren already announced that he would be acting as her night protector when they were dealing with her at the markets. So,
all right.
Yeah, he's accepted his invitation.
Thoras is waiting in the unseelie court. The Sealy court, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
The the summer ones.
Yep.
And is just waiting for the wedding to begin, really. He's already got his suit on.
He looks...
Eren, did you ever accept your invitation?
Like I explained, I did actually at the Moonlit Market or wherever it was.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes, the Starless Market.
Starless Market.
All right. So first off, before as the ceremony starts to go underway, people gather. There's very, very fine music provided by just an honestly offensively handsome individual with shining locks of shining golden hair, who's playing the dulcimer. Doesn't seem to be trying the dangerous forbidden toe technique, but he is like and there's also Huldra. Huldra music is beautiful. They've got woodwinds and strings and ancient chants and the like. It's all quite lovely. He's sort of the standout head of the music. There's a table for everyone to heap up their gifts. What is everybody going to present as their gifts, whether in person or just on the pile?
I'm going to present 75 names that I took from those other people that I bargained with. I have no idea how powerful the names are. I'm going to get my little bird to tweet it into her ear.
Okay. The bird tweets these little names, and as each name is spoken, a tiny little sluach fairy, one of these little unseelie flesh eaters, comes screaming, pulled from the other world, and flies into the pile and vanishes.
So that looked like the cat just came out of your screen.
He was trying to spill my soda on my keyboard. I was not about.
Again.
What else? What is everyone else presenting? Again, either Eren, in person or on the pile.
Eren will do it. Well, I mean, is it in person? Is there someone there to receive the gifts?
Yeah, you can present it directly to Neeve or an envoy.
Yep.
Your call.
Right, yeah. Eren steps forward and produces something that's on a chain. It's like a really sort of fine chain.
Mm-hmm.
It is a single black feather. And he says, my gift is a lifelong warrior's greatest victory and most crushing defeat.
Ooh.
And he drops it, and it seems as if a weight has been lifted from his shoulders.
A worthy gift. Lysha or Thoras?
Lysha would like to present her gift directly to Neeve of the golden hair, if possible. So, she'd approach. She has the dress from the Gossamer daughters, imbued with daylight, as it were. And she kind of kneels before her and, on your wedding day, a most beautiful and rare gift for a most beautiful and rare queen.
A most fitting gift, Lysha of the Huldra.
And she'd sort of reach out her hand to shake it. My people, thank you.
Oh, no.
Roll a deception check.
Oh, no!
She doesn't know that she's being deceptive. She kind of...
this is just to avoid,
Oh, no.
To avoid looking troubled.
That is a fucking yikes.
That's a 5 for everyone keeping score at home?
A 6.
A 6 for all of our audio listeners?
6. Yeah.
Okay. Before we deal with the ramifications of that, Thoras, what is your gift?
Neeve of the golden hair. Thoras Giantsbane offers you a gift unlike any other. I offer you a part of my soul. And I am going to offer the extra limb, the appendage that comes out of my body, and I'm going to focus all of my essence into this part of my body and say, for you, a gift that cannot be given in many scenarios, I give you the gift of the one flesh.
Lysha is about to throw down.
Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Did you even know
Jesus
it was the one
Christ.
flesh? I thought you didn't know.
Got an inkling after you tried to chop my nipple off.
Oh, fuck, this wasn't going to go smoothly at all, was it? Shit, Rick.
Record scratch.
Okay, so what happened? Like, because I obviously was trying to shake her hand, but if he was giving her this at the same time, everything about me trying to shake her hand has stopped.
Is this appendage, is it coming out of you? Is it reaching out to...
It's coming out of me, yeah. It looks very much like an otherworldly, you know...
Are you
Is
giving
it
it up?
staying attached to you, or are you getting rid of it?
Well, I'm offering it to her.
Well, Lysha, before we determine who shot first, whether you accepted her hand or she extracts the weird from Thoras, I'm gonna have you draw from the 20 Act of God deck, because we just hit an Act of God. Thank you, chat. Well, let's just make it a little bit weirder, right? Go ahead and draw, and let's see what we get. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. There's another one. There's a 30.
Oh my god.
30 Act of God. Let's do this one first.
Okay, I can't see it. I just put it down.
Mechanical messenger.
Communications open. Querying compatibility.
Well, why do I think I know who that is?
Korak, as all this is happening, Korak just sort of stands up completely straight and completely still. We're going to resolve this a couple things in a row. First off, I want Lysha and Thoras to roll for initiative. This is only to determine whether or not... Oh my god!
That one!
Thoras got an 18, Lysha rolled a natural 1. So as you're reaching out your hand, Thoras comes up, hey, check this out! Fucking, okay. Alright. There's a few things that have to happen here. But you know what? I want to get all the variables out in place. So first off, Thoras goes first. Lysha tries to take the hand. Korak signals the mothership. And let's just, let's just get the last bit of this out there. Let's just throw all of our cards on the table. I'm going to do two things here. First off, we hit 30 Acts of God. So
oh my god.
I'm going to have Josh draw from the 30 sub deck. Let's just let it all out.
Oh,
Father
God,
mocking
what
Bone of
is
a
this?
Oh no.
Mantle of fire. A soon bestowed upon a boon bestowed upon those who uphold civilization. Yeah, that's me.
That is not.
That is not you. That is anyone but you.
That is remotely civil.
Hey, I'm
Biased.
civil.
Oh my
You're
god.
He went.
Oh my god. Oh, chat, we just...
Oh my
Chat is
god.
lighting us up.
Fucking no, dude.
I told you it was going to be like the night with the
Yeah.
Ashen Pit where we didn't get anything done.
Okay, well, you know what? This is the
Last
finale.
episode.
Let's go out with a bang.
Just fuck me right up, chat.
Yeah, that's you. That's you,
Eren,
Mitch.
honestly, no, you know what? Thoras, the weird is extracted from you, and we'll say that the prince, the May King, the Whitethorn Prince, takes it. I need to keep notes on this because we're at the part of the night where there's a lot of moving parts. Okay. As this happens, the music stops. The gorgeous
Ellen's playing alone.
musician who was sort of leading everything drops his dulcimer and it breaks as it hits the floor. looking over to see just the eldritch essence that was extracted from Thoras, removed from him and given to the Whitethorn Prince. As he drops and he looks over, he starts to radiate light, an aurora like the northern lights arcing around him in golden flares, and a sword of fire appears at his side. Oh, I'm gonna need the map in a moment. All right, so that is the first thing that happens. The second thing that happens, without just like trying to watch, as just dumbfounded by this, Neeve takes Lysha's hand. And Neve's flesh begins to boil. As if she touched acid. And she screams as it begins to eat her flesh. And Lysha, you feel your eyesight sharpening.
Again?
Yes, again. As you steal the Lady Neve's sight, rendering her blind from the potion that you drank earlier.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's the source of your heightened vision. Oh my god, chat, please. Josh,
I'd like rip.
Josh again?
Draw from the 40 sub Act of God.
Bro.
No,
Oh,
Mitch. Sorry,
Lord.
Mitch, you do it. It's your turn. I'm gonna shuffle it. All right, draw from the Act of God deck. Let's see what we get.
That's not a good reaction at all.
What is it?
The ultimate illusion.
Oh,
Another
Lordy.
one?
Reasserting
Another
social
one?
parameters. Adhere to written instructions. Oh, let's go, baby.
No.
Let's go.
No.
Let's go.
Just drew two Eschanon clock ones,
What?
right?
What did my fire thing even do?
All right.
The
Thoras has been
boon of
imbued with
fire.
the power of sin. He has an investiture of fire, which he can call upon in order to uphold and elevate civilization or defeat the minions of the One Flesh. So he has a fire buff, which I'm just going to probably activate immediately.
Wait, Thoras does or Allan does? Because Allan drew the card.
Allan doesn't qualify.
Reasonable.
Fair.
And you know, honestly,
Allan tried to take out Sin's minion.
yeah, like if Sin is going to bestow a blessing on anybody, it's going to be either Lysha or Thoras. And Lysha already has a boon in her back pocket that she hasn't spent yet. So what we're going to do is... Oh my god, this is... All right, buckle up, everyone. Thoras, flames race across your body. You shed bright light in a 30-foot radius. You are immune to fire and you have resistance to cold damage. Any hostile creature that moves within... Actually, any creature that moves within 5 feet of you burns and takes fire damage. And you can
Hostile or not, just any creature.
Yep. And you can use your action to create a
How
line of fire.
Were Neeve and I standing to Thoras?
Probably adjacent. We'll be rolling for initiative in a moment. And you can also use your action to shoot fire in a 15-foot line on your turn.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And that lasts for 10 minutes.
My question here is, who's the fucking enemy?
Good question.
I don't know.
Because now we need to get to the 40 sub Act of God, the ultimate illusion. Here's what happens. All creatures in the area must act exactly in accordance with their alignment, personality, ideals, bonds, and flaws. You must, on your turn, you may make a saving throw to snap out of this, but otherwise, you must act exactly in accordance with what is on your character sheet.
Oh no.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Why now?
I'm going to start adjusting the battlefield because shit is about to go down. And we are not done.
Oh,
Right, you can leave. Need you here.
Eren's bond is, fuck me. Eren's bond is, those who fight beside me are worth dying for. Really?
My
three?
bond is I would
These two?
die to recover an ancient relic of my faith that was lost long ago.
Oh,
Mm.
I don't. Oh god, this is what I'm trying to. Oh god.
Thoras
But I would-
is, I am the last of my tribe, and it is up to me to ensure their names enter legend. But I also have a flaw, which is violence is my answer to any challenge.
My flaw is I have little respect for anyone who's not a proven warrior.
My flaw is I put too much trust in those who wield power within my temple's hierarchy.
Mine are super political. They don't really affect me that much in this situation.
Well,
that
you know
was
what?
like
All of ours affect you because now I have to fucking protect you, and I had no interest in doing that up until now.
My ideal is charity.
So-
Always help those in need, no matter the personal cost.
All right, here
All
we
right,
go.
you know what? Before we hit the next act of God and the Wand of Wonder that I'm also about to trigger now, because why the fuck not? If you haven't already, click on your character and roll for initiative.
Where am I? I'm here. Okay.
So I guess that script I wrote for announcing Lady Rowan, that's not going to be.
Oh, you know what?
That's not gonna be
Let's let you
useful
do
anymore.
that. Let's retcon a little bit. Let's let you do that because that is going to have some impact here as well. Like that's going to change.
Really? That's still going to have impact?
Well, you know, let's assume that you already did it because that is going to determine how everyone feels at the moment.
Oh,
And also, if I was going to make you write something, I want to hear it.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Go on then. I would be playing. I would be playing the harp, the new harp that I got. I'd be playing it with my toes, whilst screaming this, basically. Now welcoming to the ceremonies, a woman for all seasons, a lady whose intellect is only surpassed by her beauty, the fairest daughter of Atalam, the unseelie queen of mystery and entropy, Winter's friend and friend to all those in her debt, as many of us here can attest to. From the people of Lardinal, she rose to become the preeminent being of the night market and the respected and feared wielder of the Rowan Branch Caethan. Please stand for the entrance of the illustrious Lady Rowan as I give a final tinkle with my toes.
Okay, roll, because it's the dangerous forbidden technique, roll performance check with disadvantage to determine the quality of the toe twinkle. Oh my god, a 27 and a 22.
Wow.
All right, before he started glowing, the other, again, outrageously handsome gentleman in there watches you with disbelief as you perform this. Also, there were some things in that speech and the parameters you were provided that offended the Lady Neeve.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah.
Because
I mean, I thought they might.
Yeah, there were a few things in there that are subtle digs at the Lady Neeve, so that has already set you on a bad footing. Okay, let's do this initiative order, and then let's, you know, fucking Deep Six this campaign. All right.
We're all gonna die. Ashardlan rules the world. Bye, guys.
I'm not going to roll for all parties involved because there's just a lot of moving parts right now. I'm going to group some folk, but I do need a few numbers on the board. And last but not...
D&D and then animal. Oh, sorry, that's not for you.
And roll that. Okay. So, let's get the last two acts of God out. Actually, you know what? We'll do those on initiative order, because Mitch did the last one. So, all right, Mitch, what would Eren like to do? As the Lady Neeve's skin curdles and she screams and cover her eyes, and this guy in the corner starts glowing, looking at this ball of eldritch nightmare that was just extracted from Thoras, acting in accordance exactly with what is on your character sheet.
If that is the case, if I'm acting in accordance with my character sheet, I will emanate as similar a glow as I can to the figure across the room, and try and draw myself up to the same height to either intimidate or demonstrate that I'm willing to protect the party that I am with.
Okay. 1 second. I just need to. So right, you pop wings. Is that an action?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Oh lordy. At the end of your turn, roll a. Are you adjacent to Thoras?
No, I
Okay.
am not.
All right. At the end of your turn, roll a wisdom saving throw. All right. You are still in lockstep. Your social parameters remain adjusted.
Right. I rolled a 7. For those at home.
All right. The May King. He just accepted a gift from Thoras. He's holding this ball of eldritch evil. He has to act exactly in accordance with his identity. Thoras, roll 1d10 to determine how much fire damage the May King takes for starting within melee range of you. 4. Okay, let's see. Actually, how much does that actually hurt him? I need to check. Yes, it does. Okay, yeah. He takes 4 points of damage. He
Oh god.
looks around at everything going down, breaks out into this gigantic wide smile, and throws the piece of Thoras's soul at the Celestial in the corner. Just
Sorry, can you repeat that for me? I was just recording something.
Yeah, as his bride-to-be screams, he just laughs and throws the Eldritch Evil over at the guy who just lit up against it.
Not at Eren, at the other Celestial,
Yeah,
right?
at the other Celestial in the room, Alliper.
Yeah.
Thoras.
So he likes to cause chaos.
Yes.
So the May King through that. Yeah,
The May King, yes, the May King through that. I am going to roll a saving throw for him now. A wisdom save. He got a 15. He blinks and shakes it off as the hideous restrictions of this iron infernal, something that is anathema to the Fae, break away from him. He's going to step away from the dude who's on fire. Look around and stare over at the guy he just yeeted some Eldritch Evil at to see what happens. Thoras, it is your turn. Please draw a card from the 50 sub Act of God deck.
Oh my god.
Let me shuffle it first. Okay, go ahead and oh my god, they did it again. We have 3 more in the chamber after this. What do we got?
What did you get?
Oh shit.
Oh, wow.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
Blessing of the Phoenix, destruction to the unclean, rebirth to the righteous.
Is that the same one that
No. Same
Okay.
family, different effect.
How does this work with the sin fire that's already going through my
Re-enemy.
veins?
An echoing, keening cry rings out through the chamber as a firebird manifests in Lunasa. Its fan of feathers
more fire.
shifting through the color spectrum.
Oh my god. More fire.
Well,
Is that what caused the fire?
It swoops down, seizes, the first thing it does upon arrival is it swoops down towards Alliper and seizes the wriggling piece of Thoras' soul in its talons. Alright, yep, here it is. It doesn't have a huge wingspan. It's got like 5 foot is a pretty big wingspan. It's just about as big as a person as it swoops down, and its presence feels bright and burning, but also sort of reassuring. Specifically to you, Thoras, as you're already outlined in fire.
I mean, I'm already on fire. So.
Yeah, which isn't hurting you at all. It swoops down and it seizes the piece of your soul that you just discarded. And that's what it does first. What would you like to do on your turn?
I am going to... Now, part of my progression as a character that I've mentioned 4 times already in this session is to protect the weak. And one of my character flaws is that violence is always the answer. So I am going to charge into battle and attempt to destroy the part of my soul that was infested with the one flesh.
Okay. You rush past towards Alipur, who is now being swooped on by a firebird.
How many innocent people are you running past and burning them?
Well, the good news is it only works when you start your turn there or enter it on your turn. So nobody's going to get roasted, except for the May King, who tried to get out of the way and is now back in the way. All right, roll some attacks, however many attacks you'd like to make as you're like outlined in fire.
Yeah, I'm going to go into a rage as well.
Okay.
Oh, that rolled in... God damn it! Now it's lagging.
You're attacking
Oh
the
no!
Celestial, right?
No,
wait. It hasn't inhabited him, right?
Yeah, it hasn't inhabited him. It was just hurled towards him. Thoras is running over to attack the piece of his soul that's lying around on the ground.
Okay, gotcha.
13
What?
and a 27, and each of your strikes is limbed with fire, the fire of Sin, one of the sovereigns of the world. You lash out, you strike it twice, and this hideous smell rises up as your axe cleaves through it into the living wood of the trees of Lunasa. And the flames just build up and they burn this thing. It's not dead, but it's vastly diminished in half. Roll a wisdom saving throw. 5. Okay, you are still obligated to act exactly according to your ideals. Okay.
Right.
The Lady Rowan has to act exactly in accordance
Oh my god.
with her identity and her traits.
Oh my. Oh no.
That's such a bad sign.
But I imagine the Lady Rowan is laughing like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay.
Oh, are you
She
just gonna burn my people to a crisp?
raises her hands to the sky and calls upon not the fires that are surrounding Lunasa. She has a deal in place to protect the people from the fires that engulfed Lunasa in the first place. And she's not going to renege on that deal. Completely different fires, a different story. Oh, I don't feel good about this.
Wonderful.
I don't feel good about this.
Lunasa is getting fucking boomed either way.
I don't feel good about this. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not in the circle. It's all good.
I'm in the fucking circle.
Okay. Okay. I need to check one more thing.
I kind of like how that act of God just ruins all subtlety, really, or prevents a lot of like.
Eren's like, let's go, and then we go, and then it gets turned on.
Yeah.
She casts Meteor Swarm. A cloud falling rocks, flaming rocks descend from the sky.
Oh god.
In a huge radius. Meteors, blazing orbs of fire plummet to the ground.
Why?
Bombarding most of Lunasa. Allan, would you like to do a counter spell?
Yeah, I'm trying to think whether my traits would stop me from doing anything like that. But
Preserving
hell
yourself?
yeah,
I
I
doubt
would
it.
like to.
Well, it would be self-preservation at this point too, right?
Exactly, yeah. Yes, I'm going to cast Counterspell on the Lady Rowan.
Okay. I need to look that up because you need to make a roll.
Yeah.
You need to make a charisma check. And as a bard, I think you have half proficiency on this.
I nat one.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I have a +9 as well, and I nat one.
This spell is big enough to hit. I looked at it again. This spell is big enough to hit everybody. I need every member of the party to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I have a +2 on this, I think. Hold on.
Oh shit!
Wow.
I say I rolled a charisma saving throw instead of a charisma check.
Oh, you need to roll. Okay, why don't you roll? Given these
matters.
numbers, why don't you roll your charisma check, please?
I mean, it still would have been a nat 1.
Yeah,
That's
it would have
true.
been. That's
Yeah.
true. It would have been a nat 1.
All right, a dex saving throw, huh?
Oh man.
That was
You just rolled a Constitution saving throw, or just a Constitution roll.
Right, wait there. What am I doing here? Dex
I have
saving
a
throw.
+8
losing
to
my
dex
mind.
saving throws, and I got a 14. I'm
gonna re-roll this. I'm re-rolling with Indomitable. Yeah, let's see if this actually works for once. That's a 15. 15 because I have +2.
Mm-hmm. That did not succeed.
20d6. Sorry, I looked at the spell.
Yeah. Okay. Everybody failed except Allan.
Oh, what?
Oh lordy.
Okay.
Oh wow.
I'm dead.
That's
a meteor strike.
That's the bludgeoning
And that's
damage.
only the first.
That's the bludgeoning damage. Yeah.
Wait, what?
That's the bludgeoning damage.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I have 3 hit points. I don't think that the next one is going to roll just 3, so I'm pretty sure I'm dead.
Did chat just
Don't worry.
wipe the party?
Maybe the acts of God will save us.
Allan can heal us, I guess. I don't.
Allan, take 35 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sure. Yeah.
And now the
very
fire
reasonable.
damage.
What?
78 points of fire damage.
I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Yeah,
we're
we're
all
all
dead.
dead.
We're literally all
I'm
dead
fine.
instantly.
I'm alive.
Party's
I'm in
dead.
a rage and I'm resistant
real,
to
guys.
fire.
You're immune
Really?
to fire.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm immune to fire.
Well,
and I'm
let me double
resistant
check
to
the spell.
bludgeoning.
Oh wow.
You are immune to fire damage.
Thoras is all right. Thoras will save us.
Can you even heal us? Do you have the healing potion from the cavern?
Figure it out.
Allan.
This is overkill, though.
But you can't
overkill.
act outside of your. Yeah, we're just dead.
Allan.
I'm overkilled. I'm actually dead.
Allan, can you survive 35 plus 30? What is that? 7 points of damage?
No. I am down -9.
Okay, you're not overkilled, but you're also not dead.
Okay.
So you are unconscious at 0.
How does overkill occur?
If
Explain
you
that again.
take from a single attack more than double your total hit points. So
I'm not overkilled.
the overkill threshold here is so you took 148 points of damage, which means that if your max HP is 74 or less, you died. Lysha, were you?
My max HP is 73. Bye, guys.
No!
Oh.
Lysha's been fragged by the fucking
The carry is dead.
By a 1-hit kill where you get no chance to respond. Yep.
That's
Super fun.
sounds like Overwatch.
Yeah, it does. Just kidding.
Okay, hold on. I have a couple more things to do. All right. Well, your father didn't die immediately. He just took, a god-awful amount of damage. I need to check how everyone else is doing real quick.
I have a feeling the chat's gonna pull out some ass pull. They've gifted another 10. We have 4 more acts of God to get through.
If I hadn't nat wand on the counter spell, I think I would have blocked it as well.
There was a possibility. There was a chance there. Okay, the prince. Fire and destruction rains down upon the city of Lunasa, for the Lady Rowan had promised only to spare it from the fires that were holding it at bay, not from her own magic. Death and devastation annihilate the central tree. The wedding party is devastated, bombarded, all subtlety out the door, gone. The queen of the Huldra, the queen of the Autumn Court. Let me see what her situation is. Dead. Annihilated.
Fucking hell.
Her loyal knight of Gisirgis, wasted in a second. Yeah, you're deleted, you're deleted. Fucking hell, did Neeve survive that? Because the first thing I did was I checked to see if anyone else had any counter spells that they could use. Well, let's roll a dexterity saving throw. Nguyen, the man with roots for boots, is alive but massively injured. Neeve of the golden hair is resistant to fire. She's resistant to both, actually. Wait. Hold on. Okay. Run that back all back, guys.
Wait, what?
What do you mean, run it back?
I missed something. I was.
No, you can't do this to Ashley. She was going to literally
I'm sorry. I looked at everything. I was looking in people's stat blocks if they had any reactions that could do anything. I've never seen her look so tilted in my life, bro. Like I was like, I'm glad I'm on this side of the divider because she's about to fucking lose it. No, I missed something.
No.
Neeve,
when she
has a counter spell.
Oh, we'll see if it works.
At level 9.
So she just has to not nat 1.
No, she just cancels it.
Oh, it just cancels.
Yes.
All right, let me just add that 100 health back onto me. Shall
Yeah,
I?
go ahead. Take it all back. Take it all back.
Oh my.
Wait, so
God.
Lysha's not dead?
Yep.
Bruh.
Yep. I literally just missed.
So the queen is not dead?
Yeah. Everyone's.
let me tell you something. Let me tell
Play
you
with
something.
my
Joe.
emotions.
When I see,
I'm so confused.
when I see Ashley give an ironic thumbs up and say super fun, that means she's fucking furious. I was like, why have you visited this upon me? Because you don't have to deal with this when the stream's over. I do. I'm in the firing line. As soon as we're done, I get unloaded on with Hellfire rockets because of what chat did.
I was gonna be a good sport.
There was no
I know
fucking
you
way
were.
you were gonna do that. You know it.
I was ready to run this down. I was ready to just be like, well, it's a good thing that the next artifact is in the underworld because we're all going there anyways. Like,
Right, my carotid was going to get used as a skipping rope.
Oh, that's not true. It's
Okay.
not true.
And we've got 5 active gods left, so we can all still die.
we
all
literally
will
ran it
still
all the way
die.
up.
We are gonna die.
Okay,
We're
so
definitely still all dead.
yeah,
Well,
fucking Christ. Okay, so she casts Meteor Swarm to burn the entire place down. Everybody sees her do that. Everyone sees her do the evil laugh, like the whole thing. And then Neeve snaps it out of existence. And everybody is just
Who the fuck have I agreed to help?
staring at each other for a moment. And
Neeve is blind. Does that
Yeah.
doesn't mean she can't tell what's happening, right?
Ash, why?
I'm sorry. Because as much like Lysha as I am, I like the rules.
Okay, okay, look, I looked at the spell. It doesn't say you have to see them. It just says you have to interrupt them in the process of casting a spell. We're gonna let her ride. It was
She
close.
hears the evil laughter. She's
Look,
like,
she
yeah,
felt the
this is-
magical energies pouring down onto our heads.
Yeah.
So her stat block, she has a special ability where she recovers health. Neeve recovers health whenever she counters or dispels a spell. So like, okay. So the campaign does not instantaneously end in a stream of hellfire, but we still have 5 more acts of God to work through. So let's go ahead and start knocking these babies out of the park.
God.
All right, so she does that and laughing maniacally, holding her arms up to the sky as she calls down for destruction upon the city of the Hulja and all of her foes gathered in one place, including
we get a vision of what might have happened.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's Prince
the
of
DM
Persia.
saved us.
And she rolls a wisdom saving throw. She throws off the effects of Anachronus, forcing everyone to act exactly according to their designs, as you know, she would have liked to have played this more subtle, but that is now off. There is about to be a brawl. Like, if this wasn't already about to turn into a war, this is now turning into a war. Allan, it is your turn. Please roll percentile dice as your wand goes off.
Oh,
Why does
good
this one go
lord.
off?
Because he
Isn't
made
his
a
wand
bargain.
inside the bag of holding?
No. I've just had it on my person. I
Oh,
didn't
right, you didn't
put
want
it.
to give it to the.
Yeah, I don't
to
want to
the
give it
snake.
to the snake.
You agreed
An
to
82.
3. You agreed to 3 of these, and she is calling them in.
Okay. All right.
Okay, you become invisible.
I become invisible.
You become invisible.
Amazing. That's actually perfect. That's pretty similar to what I would have done
So
anyway.
you still have 2 more shakes of the lamb's tail, mate. So don't get too excited.
All right, it is your
And
turn.
that's my go essentially, though, right? Because that's an action that with like a no.
It just goes off. The way I was going to handle this is it just goes off on your turn. So this time you're lucky.
Okay. Well, I don't even know what to make of this. The only relevant thing that I have in my kind of character description, apart from being lawful evil, but it's like lawful evil doesn't mean that you want to just kill everybody at all times.
It just means you want to have control. You want to enforce. You know.
Yeah. I want to. But one of my flaws is that I'm convinced no one could ever fool me the way that I fool others. And in quick succession, I have seen Lysha melt somebody's face, which might have been like her holding something back. I've seen evil sprout from the depths of Thoras, who I had an inkling about it, but I'd kind of forgotten it. And then he's just gone on a weird tirade. And then I have been fooled by the Lady Rowan. So I think because this is my flaw, I would refuse to believe that they had actually held those things back deliberately. I would either assume that I'm going insane or that these people are being, I don't know, forced to do these things. Because I can't even conceive of the idea that they would have fooled me and actually wanted to rain chaos upon this place. I have no idea what Allan would do. It's just become chaos all over the place. I think he would act purely in self-preservation. He's invisible. He's gonna retreat to the far edge of the kind of court area, and he is going to. Oh, how long does teleportation circle take to cast?
It takes a minute
1
to cast.
That's quite a long time.
That's 10 rounds, my guy.
Yeah. I then am going to cast. God, he's such a cowardly pussy. I'm gonna cast Wall of Force in a hemisphere between me and the rest of the people.
Okay, so you're gonna put yourself in a bubble.
Invisible. Yeah, I mean, there's no one else that I can really save, even if I wanted to. I'm just gonna put myself in a bubble.
Okay,
a bubble of safety.
You request the Cone of Silence. You are now enclosed in an almost impenetrable force field. Okay, who drew? Okay, Bren drew the Firebird, which means Lysha's turn is going to proc the next act of God. Lysha, you're not dead. You are bound.
My life just flashed before my eyes.
Exactly. You are
she
bound.
Doesn't know why, but
You're bound to act exactly in accordance with your character. Go ahead and pull an act of God from the deck.
Wasn't that dispelled, Joe?
It was dispelled for the Lady Rowan Each of us individually has to shake it.
Do I need to roll a wisdom?
Yes,
save
you need
as
to
well?
roll a wisdom saving throw.
8. Bloody
8.
hell.
You are still under the effects.
Drawing one card. Where did it go? Why didn't I get it? I did.
Into your hand, because you already have one. Oh, great, because that's what we
Pesky
needed.
pixies.
That's exactly what the scene needed.
That's the level 10 one, isn't it?
Yeah. Because you just drew a 50.
Because you drew a level 50.
We're cycling back,
We're back at the
through.
beginning.
And we're going to go all the way back up to 50 again.
I'm going to drag this out so you can get rid of it, Joe.
Appreciate it. All right, pesky pixies. So a couple of things happen on your turn. And I'm going to have them happen now so that you have the opportunity to react to them in exact accordance with your character. First off, some pixies fly in, concerned about their queen who has been blinded, apparently by you.
Oh, sugar muffins.
That is the first thing that happens. The second thing that happens is that Korak walks across the floor directly to the delegation from Cryas, which is reeling from all of this.
Okay.
And a shimmering field of green light emanates out from him. And in a voice not his own, he speaks, "Anachronous, anachronous, anachronous."
Ah, fuck nuts.
And at that exact moment, let me find this guy. That shimmering creature that Allan is capable of summoning once appears directly in front of the delegation from Cryas. Blades of shimmering force emanating from its hand.
Right, so this is without Josh triggering the Act of God?
Josh did not trigger it. He still has it. Korak just triggered this.
Right.
And it just jumps in and starts slicing through the Cryans.
Oh my god.
Just starts butchering them. Lysha, what would you like to do?
Are gonna die. Well, in accordance with my character sheet, nothing can shake my optimistic attitude. Nothing. I can find common ground between the fiercest enemies, empathizing with them, and always working towards peace.
That's what you're here for, peace.
That's amazing.
So, the pixies are coming at me, but that's okay. I'm holding the lady Neeve's hand, and I've seen that she's blinded, and things are happening everywhere. And this is supposed to be a wedding, and don't you want to get married today? Wait, I have an idea. How far away is the May King from me?
He's only like 10 feet away from you.
Okay, I'm holding the lady Neeve's hand already. I think this is what she'd try to do. Like, she doesn't want to leave her people, but she's working towards peace. And if a wedding can happen, it's supposed to be a wedding day, and your wedding day shouldn't be violent, then we should definitely get you married. Also, because I kind of know that I'm supposed to get you married, even in the face of everything.
Wait, you're gonna marry them?
Oh, I have a plan to marry them.
Okay.
So I'm gonna marry them. I'm gonna try and grab the May King's hand if I can, or any part of him, just touch him in some way.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm going to activate my robe of stars to take all three of us to the astral plane.
Yikes! Wait, who's going?
Where we
going?
can have a peaceful wedding.
So it's you, the May King, and Neeve of the Golden Hair.
Yeah. So we can have a peaceful wedding.
You said you didn't want to die. Like
I'm supposed to act in accordance with my character sheet. I'm very optimistic that this will be fine.
This is approaching almost a 1.0 on the Tiberius scale, on the Wander Stadium scale. Like,
so, all right.
Okay.
I listen. If at least this, I already died once. The worst that can, and I was brought back because I didn't actually die. Worst that can happen is I die in the astral plane.
Who is this? Who is this here?
That is the Huldra Queen. Players. Okay, so let's just go through the who's who. Thoras. This is the Huldra Queen and her bodyguard. This is the Lady Rowan and her bodyguards. This is a bunch of fairies that just showed up to try to fuck up Lysha, who just dipped. This is a bodyguard of... No, I don't remember who this is. Let's get him out of here.
Neeve the Golden Hair's bodyguard, right?
Yeah, well, you know, that's too many players.
Not anymore.
This is Alipur. This is the Firebird. This is the Cryas delegation. This is Korak. This is the folding angel of death that just appeared and started fragging the shit out of them. This is Allan O'Dale in the Cone of Silence. Any
Fucking
questions?
Allan O'Dale, dude. What a fucking what a putrescent individual. Okay,
I'm just
thank you
curious
for
what
clearing
Eren's
that up.
gonna do.
What are you? Sorry, ask me, Thoras. You are attacking the appendage that came off you, right?
Yes.
That's what you're doing. Great.
All right, Lysha, at the end of your turn, please roll a wisdom saving throw.
Please let me snap out of it. 25.
Yeah, you snap out of it.
Well, fuck, I'm in the
But
astral
you're in
plane
the
with
astral
two
plane.
With
archfey.
two archfey. One of whose hand is blistering and like just bubbling and melting as you continue to hold on to it.
You
If
like.
it's maybe an object interaction, maybe I can let go of it.
Yeah, you can let go.
Okay.
I actually, I really hope you're good at role playing on the fly, because that's what you're gonna have to do.
Oh yeah. Well, she still knows what her intention was.
Eren, I know that you're up next on the initiative counter, but that's only because the Lady Neeve just got vanished to the Dungeon Master's secret lair of Roll20, and it is her turn next.
Oh, good.
All right, make it happen.
Do you, Lady Neeve, take the May King to be your lawfully wedded husband?
Lysha, roll a persuasion check.
I'm not that persuasive. I crit failed! Oh, I'm gonna die.
Natural one.
She's gonna die.
Oh,
You're done for. Absolutely done for.
Shit, I'm gonna die.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
She's earnest. She's just not persuasive. She means it.
God, her spell selection is so weird. Like, fortunately, it has counterspell. That's nice. Does she have to see you to turn you into a toad?
I'm sorry?
I'm asking if she has to be able to see Lysha in order to turn Lysha into a toad. Yes, choose one creature or non-magical object that you can see within range. Yeah, okay, so she cannot turn you into a toad. Congratulations, you're not a toad.
because
Okay.
she's blind.
Correct.
Mm.
However, she is furious. She is so mad. She has been embarrassed. She's been scarred and disfigured. She is pissed. Huldra, restore my eyesight this moment, or every single life that was lost during the Autumn Lores will be but a drop in an ocean of blood that I will unleash upon your people.
Tell me how. Tell me how. Okay.
I don't know. You're a druid. Figure something out. All right. I'm gonna roll a wisdom saving throw for her. Natural 20. She throws off the shackles of Anachronus that force her to act a certain way. It does not change her current demeanor at all.
Got it.
Okay. You are very lucky that you blinded her, because otherwise you'd be a toad right now. Eren, it's your turn. Lysha drew the last act of God, so Allan's going to draw the next act of God. So, Eren, what would you like to do?
I'm still under the influence of.
Correct.
I'm still on the influence of my traits, right? So I am going. I can't believe I'm saying this. I am going to attempt to intimidate the other celestial across the room. And to do the motivation for this is to protect my party.
Okay.
Because I consider them to be worth dying for.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to attempt to begin some brusque dialogue across this clearing with the other Azamar.
Okay.
You know, given my own inclinations and ways I like to spend my time, I should have known I'd find you in a position such as this, father.
Roll that intimidation check with advantage. 20 total, 13 total.
Nice.
I get a +2 for that.
Because so 22 total. Oh my god. Okay. He levels, his attention is divided between the blob of evil on the floor, but faced with your challenge, he hesitates for a moment and then turns away, leaving it to Thoras. Thoras, roll 1d10 for how much fire damage he takes for standing near you. 9. All right. He turns away and flies on wings of light. His aurora coalesces into wings of light. He flies past everyone to stand in front of you. You can tell he's angry. His pride is poked. He doesn't like the way that you just talked to him.
Eren is not done.
Well, then go on.
Not only have you turned your back on your own people, not only did you sire a child with a human and depart, but now I find you cavorting with fairies. My own father abandons me to this.
I had no idea you existed. I had no idea you were even out there.
Do you not see? Look upon me and tell me that I am not your child.
Oh God, I'm not ready to be a father, but if I am going to be a father, I am not going to be spoken to like this by my own progeny. See, here's the problem. His flaw is arrogance, and he is acting exactly in accordance with it right now.
You have walked into a trap. This lady Neeve that you serve is the subject of a horrible prank. Her betrothed has already been having relations with the Lady Rowan. This entire thing has been orchestrated in order to make her look bad, and you, my
Lady
father,
Neeve is not there to hear it.
Yes, she's not there to hear it. You, my father, have walked right into it and are now complicit in this chaos that surrounds us. Much of your Azamar nature have you discarded in order to have allowed this to occur? Daddy went to the store for milk and never came back, so I don't really give a shit if he's arrogant.
Roll persuasion check.
+3 for that. +2, sorry, +2.
Okay, 18. God, I really wanted to have him try to fight you. But I think you have successfully shamed him. As angry as that makes him, as much as that hurts his pride, he holds his blade. He looks over to where the Lady Neeve was. He looks over at the Lady Rowan. He mouths a silent, "Oh shit." I'm gonna get rid of the
I guess they disappeared into the astral plane rather quickly, right? But
yeah, they did.
Yeah. All right. For her own safety, your patron has been whisked away to a safe place by one of my compatriots. For now, she remains safe. Although I don't know whether my compatriot is, but I assume that I've seen this before. Do I know that you took it to the astral plane, or do I just have to make shit up?
I've never done this before.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
she's never done that.
I have to make shit up. Yeah, I guess I have to try and convince him that she's taking us somewhere safe, because that's probably what I'd say. I'm trying to beseech him to help us with whatever. Like, I'm actually most concerned about this anachronist dude right now that's carving people up, because if I'm acting in accordance to how my character works, first of all, I'm gonna have a tantrum with daddy. Then I'm going to try and, if people are getting carved up and look like they're defenders, I'm going to try and help them. So,
but he would know what a robe of stars is if I was wearing one. You could say I used my robe.
That's what I said to him anyway. I said, yeah. So, I mean,
okay.
Your patron's been whisked away for now, but we may have other problems to attend to. We can bond later.
Fine then. Let's see how far the apple falls from the tree. Let's go.
Dad and son montage. All right.
You can stand in the fire aura. I'll stand over here.
Okay,
all right.
Yeah.
Do you have? Let's see if you have the movement. Yeah, you have the movement to get over there, but you're gonna have to stand in the fiery aura of minor inconvenience to do so.
I mean, it's D10 per turn. It's not okay, fine. Yeah. All right. I'll do it.
Okay.
I will. Yeah. Try and engage this thing because he's carving up this cryon.
All right, let's see who can do the most damage in one round of attacks. Go for it.
Okay. Well, first attack, 15 hit.
Passes through it.
There is a magic damage component though.
You failed to hit its armor class, which here is represented by the fact that it's sort of multi-dimensional.
Gotcha. All right, I'm like cracking. How about
natural 20?
Natural 20. So it's that damage plus 10 is a radiant soul.
So,
and then I'll get another attack.
So that's 33 points of damage.
And
let's get the last one out there. A 28, also a hit, and that's the radiant soul procs once a round, right?
Once a round.
Okay, so another 14 points of damage. Aliper's sword, shining with celestial light, somewhat dampened, but still there. As he wields it and flies overward, armor manifests from nowhere around him. And
I don't get it. He's a fuckboy. Carry on.
He's still got it, and a burning fiery halo appears above him as he only hits it once.
God, the fuck? They fucking boomed.
And deals 30 points of damage with that hit.
Okay, well, yeah, that's not too bad.
It's a strong hit, but you did.
It's no 47.
Yeah, exactly. It's like we're under 50% capacity here. Okay, I am going to let it take one turn, just because the initiative is all over the place. It is going to retaliate. It's going to attack. Let's see.
This is what, the piece of soul?
No.
Or the one flesh thing?
This is the anachronist thing that was summoned.
Gotcha.
One flesh thing is going to retaliate on Bren's turn.
I mean, it can fucking try. Wrangle it.
It is going to attack you twice with its logic razor. It's going to try to own you with facts and logic, and it rolls...
facts don't care about your feelings, bro. Forget about it.
A 28, which hits. It cuts right through your armor. It cuts through everything like a monofilament blade for 38 points of force damage. I accidentally rolled 3 times, so that last one, the natural one, doesn't count.
Okay, so I take
38 points of force damage.
That's absurd.
Be nice.
Yeah.
I will, as a reaction, I will fade into the other world.
Okay.
I don't think we were supposed to fight all these things.
No, but that's just the way it goes. And I will, I'll be returning at the beginning of my next turn.
At the end of that, roll a wisdom saving throw. You shake off the effect. Your free will is restored.
Sweet.
You may now have nuance.
Great. Eren has so much nuance. That's excellent.
All right. So the May King looks around, like as the three of you are floating in the astral void, the May King just looks around like, wow.
Do you, May King, take the Niamh of the golden hair to be your lovely wedded wife?
Maybe you could just try and have a conversation with him on
Yeah, this is better. Don't you think this is better? I think this is better, right? It's just us. We don't have all these other people around. Like, this is really a unique sort of environment. I don't know. I think this is better. What do you think?
Okay, well, that's one on my side.
And he is not under the effect of the he has his free will as well. All right, Thoras.
Yep.
It is your turn. The
Really know
flibbering
what I'm gonna do.
ick is before you, and it is starting to fight back. What do you do?
I attack with all of my might. This threatens the very fiber of our existence. I'm gonna burn it with my axe.
Okay. Roll them.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna mark it as the target I'm gonna recklessly attack against, as my axe allows me to do. So I'm gonna get advantage on all my attacks. That's the first one. It's a crit.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay. All right.
The second one, 21, and the third, which is a frenzy attack, which is 28.
Okay. Yeah, not bad. It's good work if you can get it. Holy shit. Okay, so that's 22 points of damage off the first attack, 7 points of damage. Well, but you get plus how much damage on this for your rage now? Is it up to +3 or +4?
Ooh, let me have a look, actually. I didn't even realize that.
Oh,
I
these
get
all with
+3.
advantage. You said +3?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that is 22 plus 3 is 25, plus 16 is 41, plus the last hit is another 17, 41, 58 points of damage.
And the fire damage?
And the fire damage
Is
roll
the
1d10.
fire damage added?
Yeah, the fire damage roll 1d10. Okay, 60 points of damage on top of the 40 you did last round. It is wriggling and shrieking, and the firebird also descends upon it.
Nice.
Good birdie.
Good bird. Much better than that Jack Sparrow guy.
Oh, he's lovely.
It shoots a blinding ray of fire from its tail feathers. It shoots out 50 feet, but doesn't seem to stick to the trees at all. It only burns what it wants to burn. I'll let you roll for this. Roll 7d6 for fire damage. 27. Okay, so it's taken 127 points of damage, which means that this is going to be its death throes. All right. It flails at both of you with its just wriggling nastiness. What's your armor class?
15.
Actually, it's only going to attack you because it wants back in. It hits you all 3 times. Each hit does, you're going to take half because of your rage. So that would have been 11, so that's 5, 4, and another 5. You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage and roll 3 constitution saving throws.
Ooh.
Shit. It's climbing back in, bro.
Okay, you succeeded on the first 2, but you failed on the... You succeeded on the second 2, you failed on the first one. Your skin begins to change where it touched you. Begins to glisten and soften, and it starts to become translucent as it spreads across you. The gross thing will continue to afflict you on each of your turns. Roll a new wisdom saving throw to see if you can regain your free will. 19. You may now act with whatever nuance is in your power.
Not much.
Okay. It is now the Lady Rowan's turn.
Oh, God.
I kind of forgot about that.
She's got herself back, though.
She does.
She's no
Yeah, but
longer-
she's already kind of revealed herself, hasn't she? So,
Well,
it
was counterspelled, so we don't know.
Only Neeve of the Golden Hair knows what she was doing.
that's a good point, actually. Do we have any idea about what the spell was that got cancelled?
No,
Ah.
you do not.
Lysha just knows she saw her life flash before her eyes.
Okay.
Mm.
She casts plane shift.
Oh, Lord. She's coming hunting for you.
that's not-
She's coming hunting for you.
And she
That's
shifts
not
to the astral plane with her action.
Oh, hi.
She pops right in, and now all three Arcfey and Lysha are hanging out, floating in space.
Oh, good. We needed a witness for the wedding.
I didn't know. I mean, is Lysha she's still acting true to her nature, right?
Yeah.
No, she's been cleansed of it, but she's hoping, because she knows the wedding is still supposed to happen. She's hoping the clusterfuck of shit that's already happened is enough. She can get these two married and bring them back.
Is this how she's going to do it? By pretending like nothing happens?
Good plan.
All right. Yep. Good luck.
Lysha's gonna die.
Lysha, well, I mean,
Okay, well, we're gonna have to deal with that on the next turn because that was it for her. Meanwhile, the Fae, or the Huldra Queen, I'm just gonna give her a roll. Nope. She and her guard are still in full-fledged true to their nature mode, and the guard just goes charging. The paladin goes right for the swole dudes. Just charges them with his biggest smite that he has available. Just attacks the Unseelie, and it's not going well for him. Okay. All right. Allan, it's your turn. I need you to do two things. First off, I think it's time for a Draw from the Act of God deck. And it's
lovely.
The 20 sub Act of God. So I'm going to shuffle these, and why don't you go ahead and draw that?
Okay, what have we ended up with here? Oh my God.
What is this?
It's from Neeve.
Randy Satyrs, an invitation from a raucous bunch. To accept or refuse both carry danger. So as the pixies show
really
up,
the time?
Hell yeah, it's a party, dude. Let's go. All right, so the satyrs, they can't immediately get to you, so that's going to be somebody else's problem in a moment. What might be your problem inside your cone of silence is that you need to roll 1d100 for the Wand of Wonder, the second burst.
Okay.
Oh no, you're gonna blow yourself up.
47.
47.
Just waiting for the fireball inside of his sphere.
A cloud of 600 oversized butterflies fills a 30-foot radius centered on the target. The area becomes heavily obscured. The butterflies remain for 10 minutes. Your dome of silence just filled with beautiful, scintillating, colorful butterflies in 1,000 different colors. You can't see shit. You're just getting buffeted by butterflies left and right.
That could have been so much worse.
Oh Christ. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy.
It's an effect for you to release when the wedding's over and I come back.
Yeah.
And and outside I see.
You don't see shit. You see butterflies, my good
Oh
sir.
yeah, I see.
You see
butterflies.
That is all. Your world is butterflies now.
Do I have any spells that would even be helpful in trying to get rid of butterflies?
Stay in your powder puff orb, seriously.
I feel
You have
like
to
I
spell
would.
magic.
Yeah, I have to spell magic, but I don't think it works to dispel butterflies.
Depends if they're arcane in nature.
I mean, I don't know.
You're welcome to try.
Does dispel magic work on the product of spells as well as
If their presence is being maintained by magic, then yes. Generally speaking, if it has a fixed duration, dispel magic works on it. If it doesn't have a fixed duration, like it's an instantaneous spell, like a fireball or something, it just creates it and now it's there forever, then it cannot be dispelled.
Right. But the problem is that if I cast dispel magic, I lose my concentration on the wall.
You
of
do
force.
not. No, you don't, because you can cast other spells while you concentrate. You just can't have 2 concentration spells going at once.
Oh yeah. I remember now. Yeah, I would cast Dispel Magic then to try and get rid of some of these butterflies.
Okay. Let's see here. Roll a charisma check. And this is, again, just a charisma check.
Let's do this properly.
Josh and his butterflies, he's like the disco ball for the Randy Saders to Party Boy.
So as you cast the spell, the butterflies puff
out here
into multicolored smoke, and you see 3 satyrs just grinding up on your force dome.
The Party Boy from Jack
They're saying something to you. You can't tell what because of the wall of
Mitt Bruno.
Yeah, the wall of force. You can't tell what they're saying, but you have their gestures are pretty obvious.
Och ja, wir tanzen durch die Nacht, Junge!
Do you like to party? I like to
All
party.
I can think of is that scene from Eurotrip with the BDSM dungeon. Anyone?
Oh, I stay inside my wall of force.
I mean, I'm not
What's
going
the
out.
safe word?
I'm not going out there.
Ja, Mensch, was geht ab, ne?
What an image.
Oh. Okay, well, the
Wow.
next act of God is going to be drawn by Mitch. And you can't see any of this because half of you are in other dimensions at this point. But it is now Lysha's turn. Lysha, all 3... Yeah, thank you. You're still obligated, Allan, unfortunately. I forgot about that. Lysha, the Lady Rowan has just appeared.
Well, I don't know that she tried to kill me, and I think she's on my side. And I think she wants her sister to get married on a horrible day.
But
this has been a horrible day.
You have to know, though, that she was behind you burning the Neve's hand, right?
I do know that. I also know that she's behind potentially saving my people, and that I promised I would shake Neve's hand as part of that deal. So this is where we are now.
Okay.
So I had let go of Neve's hand.
Mm-hmm.
But she said, "Oh, good, you're here. We need a witness for the wedding in this new space. You could still want your sister to get married, right?
Oh,
on her happy
yes.
day?
Oh, yes.
So, Lady Neeve, I know you can't see right now, but they say that love is blind, so maybe this is a sign that you are really, truly meant to get married right now."
Roll a persuasion check and let's see if you get a natural 20.
Because your May King is still so very in love with you. He wants to marry you right now.
He wasn't plowing the Lady Rowan at all.
She doesn't know that. She wasn't there. Son of a bitch. I'm not good at persuasion.
It doesn't matter. I mean, it's a nat 20
7.
anyway. Solid.
Are you saying you don't take him to be your lawfully wedded husband? He already said yes.
I feel like that's kind of this is all out of your hands now, Lysha, personally. After that,
Lysha,
free Archfey. I
place my curse on your family of Norwalyn. I place my curse on your people, the Fomhor of the Fomhor Woods. I place my curse on your every deed. May every wound you seek to heal split open. May every life you attempt to save be lost. Fie on you and fie on your people until the end of my days, or until the sun sets in the east.
I love how she tries to interrupt the incantation of a curse.
Yeah, so she speaks those words and you feel something change. Like something is taken from you. It doesn't feel great.
But I was going to heal your wounds and you just cursed me, so I can't.
Well, sucks.
I'm so earnest and loving.
You were trying, like, you were still trying to carry on the wedding when she was screaming about her eyes. That was all it took. That was all it took. She was She is annoyed.
Okay, well, as my action, I will try and touch her and cast Greater Restoration.
You what? What happened when you just touched her? Are you good?
Okay, I won't touch her. That's true. That's true. But I have to touch her to use it.
You ain't touched her, I don't think. That is probably
Okay.
not
Do you want to cast that? Do you want to cast Greater Restoration?
Not after I mean, you also just cursed me and told me that I can't heal people. So, like, I'd try to heal her, but then I'm afraid it would blow her up.
Wouldn't that be kind of
This
fitting,
is so
right?
good.
Wouldn't it be kind of fitting if you tried to heal her now?
Okay, maybe if my actions aren't supposed to work, maybe if I cast a blight, it will heal her. I don't fucking know.
No, it doesn't not like that. She's not undead. What would you do in this situation, Lysha?
Okay. As a spell, not as a ritual, I will cast Divination and ask how the fuck I fix this.
What's the cast time on Divination?
Fucking 20 minutes, isn't it?
Instantaneous.
Oh.
If I cast it as a spell and not as a ritual.
Okay, what is your question?
How
There's no one problem.
there are so many problems.
Oh, infinite problems.
How what the fuck? That's not my question. But it could be. It
Oh,
could
dear
be at
spirits
this
of the
point.
universe, what the fuck?
What the fuck? I guess. I mean, like, she'd ask how can I salvage this and make the wedding go forth to keep my people safe? She believes that she can, whether she can or not. She thinks
Did you just say keep the wedding safe?
keep my people
You
safe.
just right.
The wedding is fucked. She just wants to make them get married because she knows she has to. She knows she has to get them married to keep her deal to Neeve. Or to Lady Rowan.
That's not the case, actually.
Your deal was to serve as an envoy of peace. Your deal was
shake her hand.
not to make sure they got married.
Well, you had to shake her hand. That's
okay,
all you
well,
had
in
to
that
do.
case.
Yeah, we just had to humiliate her, which I think we've achieved. We had to ruin the ceremony. Oh my god, did we achieve that? And we had to make an enemy between Neeve and the Huldra, which thankfully, Lysha, you did real good on that front.
Oh no.
The bargain is
Gotta
sealed.
curse your lineage.
So, I mean, come, Lysha, you gone done it. While I hid in a ball, you did it yourself.
Oh my god.
Well, in that case, if that wasn't part of the deal, maybe she wouldn't use divination yet. She'll probably end up using it eventually to figure out what the fuck happened to her. She felt something change. She knows what was said to her. She knows she's been told that she can't heal, right? And she's been told what beyond healing? I missed. I was so boomed.
Every wound you attempt to heal will split open. Every life you attempt to save will be lost until the end of your days or until the sun sets in the east.
Well, how do I make the sun set in the east? So they're in the astral plane. She assumes they know how to get back. So at this point, she'd kind of look at. She like, I take it you don't want my help. Lady. And she'd look at Lady Rowan. Are we good here? Can I go?
We're good here.
Okay, thank you. And she'd dip back, use her action to return to the mortal plane.
As you begin to return, you hear the Lady Rowan start to praise Neeve for his romantic prowess and describe the myriad things that they just did to her blinded sister. And then you vanish.
Oh, wow.
And you return to the mortal realm. This is actually super convenient because you've put all of the major arc fae with their ridiculous stat blocks and face melting powers in another dimension.
Nice.
It's definitely
Nice.
my plan. Absolutely. So that they didn't kill all of us.
Welcome back.
Thanks. And if I could move, she'd probably be running to the queen to tell her what had happened about the lady Neeve declaring all of the Huldra her enemy.
You may need to
such.
defend the queen.
Yeah, so she'd be going to the queen to try and defend the queen or whatever is necessary there, and also tell her we be fucked. All of the lady Neeve's peoples are gonna attack us.
Okay. All right.
But the Lady Rowan's gonna save us from the fire.
Okay. Oh, Nelly. All right. Well, it's Neve's turn, and Neeve isn't here, but the angry pixies, who we drew last time, are here. And 5 of them are all going to cast Polymorph on Lysha.
Oh, no.
Lysha, roll 5 wisdom saving throws, please.
Oh, the second one
Not
didn't
bad.
roll properly. Hang on.
That's all right.
Good start.
There's one. Yeah. Tell me
Oh, even better.
Yeah. Okay, it's a 19.
Okay.
Winnable. Winnable.
Oh,
I can't see my rolls, so I'm just taking your reactions like, okay.
they're all good.
18, 28, 25, 16, getting a 16, one more for the money, it's a 14.
Ah!
Oh, let's look at these numbers. Let's look at these numbers. What is the spell save DC of a pixie? It is lower than 14. You do not turn into a chicken.
Wow.
Wow.
They unleash
Thank God for a +9 modifier.
a barrage of spells, all of which bounce off of you, and they just sort of sulk in anger. Okay. The satyrs are on the Lady Neeve and the Seelie Face turn. They all start playing their pipes. Everybody except Allan O'Dale, please roll a saving throw. Let's make it a wisdom saving throw.
No. I ain't there. I ain't rolled no.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So basically just Lysha and Thoras roll wisdom saving throws.
Can you not hear things inside a wall of force?
For the time being, I'm gonna say I already made the joke about the satyrs saying bad things to you, so I'm gonna say yes, but I could be wrong. Wow, okay, neither of you feel compelled to dance. They get disappointed and they just think this party's lame, despite all the action. They go off in the corner to sulk. Eren, you are wandering the eerie, otherworldly woods.
Oh yeah, I yanked the chain.
Okay.
I'm coming back.
You come rushing back to the mortal world. You enter Thoras' fiery aura. Thoras, roll 1d10 for how much fire damage he takes.
Yes.
Don't stooge me. Don't stooge me, bro.
Perfectly average.
All right, take 5 points of fire damage, and congratulations, it's time to draw a 30 sub Act of God from the Act of God deck.
Lord
Right.
Almighty.
Let's
How
go
many
ahead.
more of these do we have?
Two more after
more.
this.
Oh God.
We basically ran up through the full 100 cycle.
All right. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Vox
What is that?
Inanis. Shadows grow dark and buildings creak. An empty voice whispers in the corners.
What is that?
What is that?
You can take that, Joe.
Interesting.
Also, what has Alec been doing?
Watching, she's
Don't
been
pretend
following
you
the
care about
exact
it now.
protocol of her character, which is to watch everything and get really, really excited by it.
Checks out.
Okay. Eren. Roll
Eren, all right.
a wisdom saving throw.
I am so bad at these.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so fucking bad at
Mhm.
this, dude.
Oh,
Oh.
yikes.
So, suddenly, a sensation You have become somewhat accustomed to channeling otherworldly powers, willingly or otherwise, and something speaks into that same place in your head, the place where the violence and bloodlust of Uzul spoke a moment ago. And the world goes black and white. All the color of your surroundings is gone for a moment. And far off at the edges of the woods, you see a city in an empty plain, built up into a heap, with 7 gates, all one after the other, rising towards the top. The first gate swings open in an unseen wind, and a cold, sharp voice and will drives like a dagger into your mind. It pulls your sword, not with the rage of Uzul, but with cold, calculating purpose and hatred. It pulls your sword directly towards the ambassadors from Cryas, the envoys from Cryas. They must die. They need to die. It's key to everything. A will so vast and precise drives in and obliterates yours, and then it stops. Because your father, as a celestial, has this ability: Aura of protection against evil. You cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by evil creatures while you're within 5 feet of him.
Okay.
Good thing you didn't fight him.
The light from his wings and stuff it flies in your face, and sort of, for that vision that you just had, snaps as if it never happened, leaving you questioning whether it was real or not.
God damn, I would have killed more, potentially innocent people. Wow, Eren seems really, really inclined to do that kind of shit. Okay.
He's susceptible to possession, is what you're saying.
No, he's susceptible to wanting to fucking boom everything.
But your will is still your own. What do you do?
All right. But okay, do I have any memory of that sensation that I felt?
Yes, that whole section, you still recall all of it.
Okay. It probably just makes me even more likely to lash out at the shimmering entity in front of me. Probably because I would say, not that I'm, Eren understands the arcane, that he probably gets a very similar feeling from that creature, that entity, as the one that sort of, as the feeling or the will that compelled him to kill the other guys before. So now he feels like it's even more the thing he needs to kill. Maybe he feels like that the entity was trying to control him. So yeah, he's just going to go in and attack.
All right.
The huge.
Go for it.
16 on the first one. It's not
no joy,
I assume. All right.
Natural 1.
Oh no.
Roll a dexterity saving throw. Natural 20. It phases out of reality at the moment that you swing, and your blade sticks into the wood of the living tree beneath you, but you're able to jolt it out without becoming disarmed.
Okay, that's pretty handy.
Anything else? Is that it for you? Do you have a bonus action?
I don't think I'm going to use it. No, that's all for me. Yeah.
Okay. Your father lashes out with his sword. Again, his face is concealed by this towering, I have an image I'll pull up later, this towering armor as he wields the bright sword against this creature. His first attack passes harmlessly through it. The second 2 strike true, dealing an additional 25 points of radiant damage. So that's 22 plus 30, that's 52. So over 70 points of damage as he strikes it.
Give me that sword, Dad.
It winks out of existence.
Bro. How many of the delegates from Cryas live still?
2 of them are dead. 2 of the armed soldiers. The other 2, you notice that, again, beneath their cloaks, they're wearing this dullish gray armor. One of them is unarmored and wearing a circlet of that same dullish gray material, which you recognize as adamantine.
Okay.
They look at, and as the entity dies, Korak, he continues to stand there emanating this green energy. Their leader in the robes points one hand at Korak and speaks a word. In one hand, he holds a lodestone, in the other, a pinch of dust. A thin green ray lashes out towards Korak. He makes a dexterity saving throw. Which he succeeds on. The ray flies outward from the delegate from Cryas, instead striking one of the shadow elf, the hulking shadow elf bodyguards in the corner.
You mean one of these swole dudes?
Yeah, one of the swole boys. It is disintegrated.
Jesus.
Well, there you go.
Korak almost got. Wow.
The two armed guards all attack Korak. One of them just epically fails. The other one hits him twice. As he cuts him in and blood leaks from Korak, he snaps out of it, and the shimmering green field that surrounded him dissolves. The leader with the adamant headband says, "We withdraw immediately." And they all they form up to protect him as he prepares to cast his next spell. We're not going to worry about what the May King is doing right now. It is Thoras time, which means it is Act of God rank 40 time. I'm sure you had some interesting.
Is it shuffled?
It is shuffled. Go for it.
What the?
Oh no, is that the Wild Hunt?
The moon calls,
God.
born of blood, and something within you answers. No, not now! Not now!
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Yeah, very cool, chat.
fuckity.
Oh.
Okay, well, how does this work? All right.
So yeah, in hindsight, none of this would have saved us if we got killed by a meteorite.
Yes.
True.
It really
true.
would.
No.
It really
No,
wouldn't have
none
made
of it.
anything
I mean, maybe
better.
the 51 will. There's one more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
that,
I'm
that's
very impressed that you called it a meteorite, by the way. Once it gets to the atmosphere, that's what it is. Joe was calling it meteors. I'm like, well, it's technically not. I mean, I guess we're not in Earth right now. I'm not really sure.
all right, Mr. Aerophysics degree. The name of the spell is Meteor Swarm.
Gotcha.
Now, to clarify, is it a meteorite when it enters the atmosphere or when it strikes the surface?
I believe when it enters the atmosphere, it becomes on.
All right, well, there you go. It would have been Meteorite Swarm, but, them's the breaks.
But D&D got it wrong.
Exactly. Okay, I need everybody who is not a Fae to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
What about Fae
Pretty good.
ancestry?
Oh,
Just
the
like,
nat
pretty good.
20.
No,
You're
okay.
you're a humanoid, so you still need to roll.
Oh, the nat 20 and the nat 1.
Oh, lordy. All right, well, the good news is some of this is going to mix itself around. Okay, Eren and Lysha immediately become werewolves.
What?
Okay.
So annoying. So annoying.
Thoras. Fortunately, the firebird that you summoned earlier notices this and flies over to Eren and uses a heal spell to make him not a werewolf.
Hey,
Wow.
boy!
There you go.
All right. Thanks,
Thought we were gonna have to
Forks.
hear some role-playing howls.
You might still,
Yeah.
Bren.
Okay. Also, the paladin becomes a werewolf.
Well,
Okay, Thoras, what would you like to do?
I still got this part of my soul that's trying to get back inside of me. So
Korak is now a werewolf. Carry on.
Oh
I
God! I can't
will-
run a werewolf in a battle.
I
Why
will
not?
attack my soul.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Again?
is that thing still not dead?
Mate, I've done 100.
That thing's still hanging
I've done
around.
like 120.
He's spent this entire time beating his own meat.
This whole thing
That is the only
started
thing he's done.
because he threw his soul in as a gift. If
Did
he hadn't
it?
done this, none of this would be happening.
No,
Wasn't
I
there
feel
something
like
else as well.
yeah, the
I
40 act of God.
I also shook the lady.
Oh yeah, you fucking melted the bride.
It wasn't entirely on me. Anyway, I'm gonna attack it again, and I'm
Okay.
again
Hey, no,
gonna.
wait, can you step just a little to the right for me? Just maybe 5
Yeah.
foot to the right. That would be
Like-
fucking
like here?
grand.
Okay, great. The flibbering ick
Yeah.
is right there, let's say.
All right, I am killing my soul.
Beat the meat, Bren.
I'm
Beat it.
ripping it off me, and I'm gonna start hacking away at it
Okay.
again, marking it with advantage. It's attack number 1, attack number 2, attack number 3.
With all of your Goliath strength, you slay this fragment of the one flesh, you cut it to pieces, you bathe it in the cleansing fire of a sovereign itself. Roll a Constitution saving throw. Okay, and the eerie transformation of your flesh stops as it dies. You feel cleansed.
Excellent.
I just want to say, Alan has spent the entirety of our last 2 combats hiding.
Look, I go AFK when we had to interact with people. He goes AFK when we have to fight.
Yeah, it's just it's a way of sharing the spotlight. That's all.
All right, who's next?
I'll be honest though, I didn't know who the bad guys
Nor
were.
did I.
There were.
That's
It's
why-
not like there were. There almost
The
weren't
what-
bad guys when this started.
Yeah, and I couldn't find any
It was
situation.
actually easy. If you
I was
revert
thinking
to
about-
your nature, like for me it was like someone's getting attacked and then if like they didn't start
Yeah.
the fight, so I held
Well,
them.
Mhm.
I was thinking about like springing out at the end to frag somebody and claim the glory, and that's like what he would do. But it all got so grey and messy that he's like, oh, I'm just gonna wait this one
Also,
out.
you can't see, can you?
I can. I can see through the wall of force. I just couldn't see when the butterflies were.
You
Yeah,
got-
the butterflies, he dispelled them.
Yeah, the wall of force
Let's see.
is transparent. I imagine it like a Halo light bridge sort of look.
Do you still have 1 shake of that thing left?
Yes. One more. So this is the situation. There's a werewolf right there, right next to
Yep.
Alika. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, so what happens while I'm a werewolf? Do I lose my, like, sanity?
Yes, you want to kill.
Cool, just checking.
And is that counted by a healing spell, like a general healing spell?
No. The Firebird
because the
used
force
heal,
is
which
kind
is
of-
a super high level spell.
Right.
Okay. It is technically a curse. So you want
Right.
the kind of magic that can remove a curse. Thoras, you are intuitively aware of the fact that the Firebird can only do what it just did once.
Oh. Well, I was hoping it could do it more than once.
It cannot.
I will. What does the Firebird look like? Is it a physical entity? Is it more
Yeah,
spiritual?
It's a physical entity. It's a glorious, like, burning, eagle-sized phoenix.
Bloody hell. I've got really not much else I can do. I guess I'll walk over to Lysha,
Okay.
over like here, so that
Alika isn't
Alika's
getting
not burning?
roasted. Mm-hmm.
yeah, and I'll just be like, "You right?
Okay.
All right. Hey up.
What's going on then? Is
As-
Alan going to do anything?"
Well, first off,
Yes.
the Lady Rowan is off the battlefield, but it is
Oh,
it is the Unseelie Fae. There's only one Unseelie left. It's this Shadow Swole right here. He sees the
Mhm.
werewolf, he goes full defense, and he walks backwards off the tree and just drops off the tree.
off the tree.
He drops
Yeah, we're
off
up
the
top
tree.
of the tree.
Nice. Good guy.
He's just, nope, see ya, I'm out. Okay, Allan. Lysha gets the next act of God. Okay, so that's coming up in a moment. One more time, one more shake of a lamb's tail. Give me that D100 roll.
72. Baby.
72.
72.
72. What do I get for a 72?
What?
As you sit in your dome of infinite sanctity and protection, a tiny pea-shaped ball of flame just out of the wand. It floats directly in front of your face. And then it explodes.
Come on.
A fireball.
So I just fooled myself inside a wall of force where nothing else can possibly get harmed except my body.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing there's no special rules for it being a pressure cooker and intensifying the damage, but roll 8d6.
8d6.
8d6. I honestly cannot think of a reasonable way for you to protect yourself from this.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Really good.
Wow.
26.
All right,
that's a terrible roll. Hallelujah.
Take 26 points of fire damage and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. 11.
Okay, you will lose concentration and your wall of force vanishes.
Okay,
wonderful. You are still invisible and you are still bound to act exactly according to your character.
Okay. Well, I've kind of watched this happen from the sidelines. And I've seen them turn into werewolves, but I'm not really sure I can do anything about that. I'm kind of, my idea throughout this was to hide and then appear at the end. Like that, my character sheet is like, I'm determined to make something of myself as well. But I do it in like shitty ways. And I lie about everything. So my plan at the end is to have some big moment and just claim that I saved the day. And I think the best way to do that is frag the shit out of these pixies. And
my god.
Just murder a bunch of pixies that were attacking Lysha and claim that I helped. Because I can't actually do anything else. There's the evil thing that came out of Thoras' body. Is that still around? Did Thoras
vanquished
that eventually?
Gone.
That shit's dead.
Yeah. And all of the things from Anachronus are gone. And now all of the things from the Unseelie Court are gone.
There are some werewolves.
I mean, these but but I saw them turn into werewolves.
Correct. You are aware that they are werewolves.
And so that has no benefit to me. I don't see how that could possibly benefit me. Like, there's no way that I make anything of myself by killing my party once they've turned into werewolves. So I'm gonna try and I'm just gonna cast Synaptic Static on the bunch of pixies.
What's the AoE on that again?
20-foot radius sphere.
All right,
good.
Where do you want to actually? Let's see.
That is gigantic.
Thank you for catching me.
Well, I mean, you don't have to catch him. You could cast it out here, and now do you want to try to get the satyrs as well, or no?
If I can, sure.
Yeah,
they were grinding up on me.
You can literally kill like all of these fairies. You could explode the brains of all these fairies if you want, without hitting any of your friends.
Yes, I want.
Okay, we are going to blow.
If I come out of this having killed more things than everybody else, I can claim I saved the day. So that's my motivation here.
Okay.
What?
Mind you, no one is aware of this. No one. I don't think any of us except Lysha have been paying attention to those pixies, and she's a werewolf now. So
yeah,
how do we get these people out of werewolf form?
You have Forks, the Phoenix.
He can only do it once.
He can only do it once.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure that the leader of the Huldra probably knows some druidic shit.
Well, roll 8d6 for psychic damage. And I will roll a bunch of saving throws, and we'll see how many.
Oh my god, that's horrible!
That's a really bad roll.
22.
Right. So I have good news and I have bad news. The bad news is that pixies have resistance, which means they all get advantage on their saving throws.
Damn it.
The good news is they all have 2 hit points each.
Oh, cool.
So their heads just your pixie kill count is up from, what was it before, like 4? It's up to 11 now, as all of them just it's like
so many
it's like
wings for you to collect.
Yeah, it's like Grunt birthday party as their heads just pop and glitter goes everywhere.
Nice.
I'm gonna roll for these satyrs. Well, one of them bombed it out of the park with a nat 20. The other 2 they get nosebleeds and they start twitching and thrashing. He just sort of gets a headache.
I'd like to go over and try and collect the pixie wings as well. Oh,
Okay.
no, I'm not going to, because I would have to go past the satyrs. I'm not into that.
All right. Anything else from you?
Oh, actually,
You
no,
good?
I'm invisible. I'm invisible anyway, aren't I? So yeah,
Yep.
I'll do that.
Yes.
I'm gonna go over there.
Okay. Go ahead and start.
Only 30
Roll an
30 feet.
investigation check to start scooping up pixie dust.
Okay.
This fucking guy, dude, kills a bunch of 2 HP mobs.
16.
Then he
Okay.
asks for raid lead. Fucking disgraceful.
They sort of like, there's a lot of mess, but you are able to get 3 doses of pixie dust.
Nice.
And add that to your inventory. Okay, Lysha, we have a couple of things to do here. First off, Queen Omra slaps her paladin with a high-level heal spell, unwerewolfing him.
Bam.
She has the capacity to do it again, but not this round. Second, we're going to do the last act of God for the night.
And is she really going to do it to me, or is she going to do it to Korak? Let's be real about who she cares about more.
She'll probably get to you eventually. You are
tried to attack the.
What is this act of God level 50?
Let's see. This is the last element of chaos. The last thing.
Oh, dude.
The last reagent. Let's draw it.
Just a meteor strike.
We were doing so well.
It's literally just
All
a
right,
meteor
here we
strike in
go.
a hat.
What is that?
The Bear King's
Bear
Challenge.
King's Challenge. A test of 3 kinds of strength: might, loyalty, or humor.
Okay. I can work with that. Morko, the great bear, walks out of the forest.
Smokey, no!
He's dressed up like
Yep, bear.
Yep, bear. He's in his human form, just like broad, equal as wide as he is tall, with this huge beard, just like a belly and muscles, and he's wearing a crown of holly berries, and he's dressed in rough but fine clothes, and he's got 2 huge tankers of mead. All right, ready for the wedding. And he looks around at what is happening. There's like dead pixies everywhere. There's werewolves. There's just this utter and total inanity. Is this a bad time?
Hi, do you just want to sign the registry before you come in, and then find a seat?
I assume I can do that, even though my invitation must have been lost in the mail at some point. You know how it goes. Folk don't get up to my part of the woods very often. What's wrong with this party?
Or
Could you help me, please? And I try and I'm gonna try and grapple Lysha.
Okay.
Basically, on my go. On my
so
go.
question here.
Mhm.
Only you can prevent werewolf maulings, Mr. Bear King.
Slight question.
Yes.
Does the fact that I wild shape all the time help me retain any of my brain?
You are fucking dreaming.
Just asking. I've been a wolf before.
Red has written no.
Copy.
I will allow you make a new wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving.
Yes.
It was a wisdom saving throw the first time.
I thought it was a
Oh, it was
con
a
saving
con
throw the
throw,
first
wasn't
time.
I will let you make
Yeah.
a new wisdom saving throw. 12. Okay.
You have a
That's
+9
unlucky.
and you got a 12. Wow.
Yeah.
And you wanted a con throw?
No, I didn't want a con throw. I just thought it was a con throw the first time. So it was,
Okay.
hello, I like the rules. Have we been paying attention?
Oh, you're playing a wrong campaign there.
I get upset when I find out I've broken them. I appreciate people calling me out on it so I don't do it in the future.
All right. Morco, the great bear, sees you in werewolf form, grins, and dive tackles you.
Dope.
Party! Roll a d20.
Oh, what?
I have your werewolf stats up, so just give me a d20
Roll a
roll.
d20.
Mhm.
Oh.
5.
Solid.
Okay. Yeah, he just crushes you, lands directly on top of you, and just starts wrestling.
Rawr.
I did not mean to roll his initiative, but that's fine. All right. So, and he just bowls Alika completely over. There's even, she just goes flying as he charges and just starts. All right, this is the kind of party I can get into. Cool. All right, so you're restrained and you're grappled with Morco, the Bear King. And we'll see if you
Here
can.
for a good time, by the way.
Yep. We'll see if you can overcome him in a test of might. The satyrs, with their nodes, their like brains starting to leak out of their ears, they're gonna fuck right off. This party sucks. It's like they got all the coming.
Turned up, they gyrated against a force field, and then they got their brains exploded.
Exactly. Like
Listen, they were trying to hump an invisible Zorb ball, basically.
Yep.
All right, yeah. As Alika goes bowling over, parties. All right. Also, the Bear King yells that if anyone can overcome him in might, loyalty, or humor, his boon is theirs. And it looks like this one could use it as he continues to just,
Turn me back. I'm loyal.
at the moment, you're snarling and slavering, so that's going to be a no
These
from me.
hoes ain't loyal, Smokey. Don't listen.
All right, Eren, it's your turn. There's a werewolf.
Yes, and he seems rather intent on what exactly?
Mauling people, mostly.
Mauling anyone in particular?
Anyone nearby him at the moment, the Cryan delegation, because they just cut him up.
Okay. Sorry, Korak. I mean, you're kind of bad. You're kind of a bad boy. Yeah, all right.
It's nothing personal.
Let's go. Yeah.
Nothing personal, kid.
That's it. Let's throw it out. I'm gonna try and kill him. Yeah, I mean, if he's trying to kill the Cryan still, also the green stuff was a problem. And if I'm attacking the Ashardlon minion, I'm probably the Anachronous minion. I'm probably attacking him as well. So, all right, yeah, I'm attacking the werewolf, I guess.
Okay,
This is what Eren does. So
go for it. Oh yeah, that's a hit.
yeah, that's so 24.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's a hit. For another 22, so that's 48 points of damage. As you just chop him up.
Yeah. I mean, these people are getting killed, right?
The Cryan delegate finishes casting his spell, and the three of them, actually all five of them, including the corpses, vanish.
Motherfucker. God, I just Okay.
Your father lays in to the werewolf with the flat of the blade and rolls a natural 1. And gets a 20 on his dex save so he doesn't lose the bright sword. He smacks the werewolf upside the head, and Korak the werewolf goes down unconscious.
That makes I should have done that. Yeah, it makes more sense.
He turns around and sees another Archfey just decided to join the party for no adequately explained reason. There's one more werewolf in play. He's just gonna bide his time for the time being.
I need that fucking boon. Take the lady Neeve's curse off of me, god damn it.
True, yeah. How are you gonna demonstrate your loyalty while you're a werewolf?
Yeah.
Solid.
You're just compelled to kill.
Thoras, it's your turn. There's a gigantic bear dude wrestling a werewolf that used to be Lysha, who is sorry, go ahead.
He bought brewskis though, so
Oh,
he knows a good bloke.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix this. Thoras wasn't trained in CPR for werewolves, so I mean, I don't know really.
You can try and wrest control of the werewolf away, I guess. That will be a test of strength. I mean, you could give the boon to Lysha if you.
I'll wrestle the Lysha again.
Okay, if you join the pile, you're going to be rolling against the Bear King.
That's all good, baby. I got advantage.
Okay, roll it.
What is this? Athletics?
Yep.
Ooh.
I got a 28.
Fuck.
You got a 27.
Oh.
All right. It is a mighty battle as the three of you just he grabs Lysha the werewolf but with one hand, and then you crawl over him, and it's all it's Thanos versus Captain America, just but to no avail. You are for the moment outmatched. Allan, it's your turn. You're invisible and you just stole some pixie dust, and you are still compelled to act according to your nature. And the Bear King said it's a test of might, loyalty, or humor.
And so immediately Allan hears this, and I'm assuming that Allan cannot dispel this invisibility himself because it was part of the magic, the Wand of Wonders.
Correct.
So he's just an invisible voice,
Pay attention to me, please.
Is gonna say, "I take your challenge, Bear Lord." Here. And then he's gonna say, what would be he's gonna shout, "Why did the chicken cross the road?" and cast hideous laughter on the bear.
That's cheating.
Without the punchline.
How does this spell work? What type of save is it, rather?
It's a wisdom save. Wisdom 17.
Okay, I roll it. I got a 14. With my legendary resistance, I choose to succeed.
Oh, shit.
Can you just sit down?
Shit. As if. I thought that was a great idea.
He's the Fey Lord.
I've heard that one before.
And that's not a spell, is it? That's just
legendary resistance. Yeah, it's just an inherent property.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you want to spend your next 3 rounds just trying to burn through it, you're welcome to it.
I mean, he might. See, the thing is, Allan is neither loyal nor mighty. And he's already busted out one of his... I mean, he could go for the magic wand, but that is so...
That seems like a really bad idea.
The magic wand is very chaotic, and he is lawful evil, and he has to abide by his thing. So I don't know whether his desire to win this contest and make something of himself is now battled in his lawful nature, I suppose, because he knows that there's a risk that he could just frag this bear. But that I suppose in itself would be a contest of might. Like, aren't you inviting? He's having this philosophical debate.
Right. This is inside the mind of it.
You fuck.
I mean, isn't there some?
So is Thoras.
By inviting a challenge of might, are you not asking to fight?
You could frag your 2 party members.
Any result that comes out of this would
I mean,
be positive,
I think he's evil. I don't think he cares.
Yeah, I mean,
but
as
the whole
written as well,
part?
he is just. Yeah, yeah. I think that would be too chaotic for him in this current state. So instead, what other equipment have we got here to try and win this battle? Honestly, nothing particularly. He's gonna start. Okay, here's what he's gonna do. He's gonna whip out the harp and start playing a tune of the great deeds of Allan O'Dale. Both weaving a tale of his greatness, lying profusely throughout the entire thing, and attempting to convince the bear that this invisible being is the most mighty and powerful thing ever to grace this side of the Haldra's woods.
Okay. Roll a performance check.
And that one.
Oh no.
Come on. How many nat ones today? How many nat ones?
Oh my god, somebody turn that off! Alright, it is Lysha's turn. Lysha, you are locked into battle with Morko, the Great Bear. Roll a wisdom saving throw to see if you can reassert control at least over yourself. 25. You are still a werewolf, and you can still feel the blood, like the wolf spirit, essentially, this corrupted wolf spirit driving you to kill and to fight. But this round, you have clarity, and you can do whatever you'd like to do.
All right. Well, if this ain't a show of loyalty and a desire not to hurt her party members,
Who drew the bear?
I don't know what is.
Who drew the bear?
I did.
You drew the bear?
I did.
Okay.
I drew the bear.
Okay. Thank you, chat. I appreciate you, chat.
So, oh god,
You know what? Let's just get this out of the way.
I saw why you asked that question.
But before we have to run through another entire round of initiative, Josh, just draw a Tense of Active God card.
Oh, okie dokie. Here we go. Where's it gone? Here we go. Wait a second. I thought that was a replica there, but it's just old Neeve again.
It's not the same card.
It's very similar. It's Pesky Pixies. We've actually already had it earlier on.
Yeah, the heads you popped.
We're just farming up spell materials for you, are we? I'm
going to annihilate these pixies again. If they're
getting more wings, more dust.
There he is, boys!
They're trying to enact revenge on me. The fools! I will slaughter them.
Side quest of Allan versus the Pixie Army is incredible. It's like tower defense, dude.
I like it when I like it when Joe laughs in the pixie voice.
Oh, you morons! I will extinguish you from the face of the earth.
Okay, plan B. This time, use your invisibility. Oh, okay.
A bunch of invisible pixies arrive on the battlefield to fuck you up.
Oh,
Yeah, fuck 'em up, boys. Let's go.
Get fucked, baby. Get fucked. We're coming for that half-elf booty.
Oh my god.
Okay, now, sorry, Lysha. Now it's your turn. You have your free will. You're still a werewolf. What would you like to do? You can talk.
I can talk.
You can talk. You can even
I
cast
would
spells.
say I can even cast spells.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Component.
I would try to warn people to get away from me because I can't control myself right now and I don't want to hurt anyone. Because it's Lysha and she's like, I don't want to hurt anyone. Stay away from me. I'm dangerous. And Neeve cursed me. She doesn't know this isn't part of Neeve cursing her.
Mm-hmm.
She just knows she's a werewolf right now.
Yeah, that tracks.
She would probably I can cast spells?
Yes. You can speak. If they have verbal components, you can cast spells.
I don't know if this works on curses. Charmed, petrified. Oh, remove a curse. There we go. I think I can remove a curse.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna cast Greater Restoration on myself.
Okay.
Because I have the gold diamond dust, and in theory, it's somewhere inside my werewolf person still.
Mm-hmm.
to be consumed. I don't know if it works that way. If it doesn't work that way, let me know. I'll come up with something else.
Okay, so you first off, I need you to roll an opposed athletics check against the Archfey that is currently trying to do the Thor versus Loki thing to you.
With my personal stats or with my...
With your werewolf stats. So
stats.
just roll a d20 and you get, it's like a plus, it's a +2, which should be a lot higher, but you know.
Well, that's still better than
All
mine.
Right. So you very much have disadvantage. You have to roll a Constitution saving throw. What's your con save normally?
Oh, a +3 normally.
All right, well, that's fine. You are able to cast the spell. 2 things happen. 1, your magic breaks the curse. 2, the curse of Neeve kicks in.
Oh shit, I forgot.
Yeah, this is what would have happened if you tried to do this to her. You take 45 points of necrotic damage that ripples across you.
Ah!
In hideous pain as old wounds open up.
As she does this, she's still yelling to stay away from her because she's dangerous. Ah! Just leave me.
God, dude, that's such a mood kill, man. I got brewskis and I was wrestling, and all of a sudden, man,
like, the Bear King is dangling you upside down. He's dangling you upside down as you cast a spell, turn back into a person, burst out in wounds, and just wail for everyone to stay away from you. He sort of gives you a couple shakes.
Kill me. It's safer for my people.
He drops you with a look of disgust. Queen Omra runs over.
I'm loyal as fuck. Don't be disgusted.
Runs over and slaps Korak with a heal spell, unwerewolfing him, though he's still down at 0 hit points. And the Knight of Tel Merilith runs over and uses Lay on Hands to heal Korak so that he's alive. And well, he was already alive, but to heal him back up.
Right.
Alika just...
They obviously didn't see what Korak did.
They're gonna have words. Eren, all combatants have left. The Great Bear Morko seems to have realized that the party's basically over. He's annoyed. He's disgusted. He is making to leave. What do you do?
I showed my...
Eren is going to call out to the Bear King. Bear King, you came here looking for a bit of fun. Eren is just like, I mean, none of this makes sense anyway. Eren wants to arm wrestle him. Eren wants to arm wrestle him. He wants to arm wrestle him. He wants to try his might. He doesn't care about winning. He just wants to try his might.
Okay.
Let's say I challenge you to an old-fashioned arm wrestle.
Lysha, while I take care of this, roll a persuasion check.
I'm not persuasive. 19.
That's pretty persuasive.
The most persuasive I've been all day.
Yeah, it would have been handier in
a lot
the
earlier.
plane.
A lot earlier, yeah.
All right. Roll an opposed, just a strength check, Eren.
Okay.
Oh!
Wow, that one.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
You are so lucky.
What? His arm is like as big as your torso as he just settles in, goes in on you, and you didn't do that great with your roll, so like you're starting to sweat.
Yeah.
And he trips on his own beard and just beefs it.
You know what they say, Mr. Bear, friend? Even the mightiest warrior that doesn't have a strong enough footing is as weak as one of the pixies over there. I don't know.
That's real pithy.
I just said that. Right. I couldn't think of anything.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't go for the challenge of humor, because that sucked.
Yeah, well, it's definitely not part of my unique skill set. But listen, I mean, I'm sorry you had to come out here just to lose an arm wrestle. That's unfortunate.
This was supposed to be the social event of the year. What happened?
I am afraid, Fake King, that you may have been misled. This was at the surface, it was supposed to be a social event, but it was really just another stage on which the machinations of your kin, these fairy tribes, where more of their rivalries could play out. I'm surprised that you weren't maybe aware of it.
Politics, not my thing.
It's probably just as well that way. Oh, Bear King, sir.
All right.
Now,
Well,
does Eren doesn't know about what happened to you, right, Lysha?
I've been yelling that Neeve cursed.
Right. All
right. So here's what we're gonna do. Thoras and Allan each have 1 shot at impressing the Bear King if they so desire, and after that, he's gonna say his bit and depart, and we're gonna be left in the smoldering wreckage. Not as smoldering as it could have been. The smoldering wreckage of the city of Lunasa. All right, Thoras, what do you got?
You think that's cool? Wait till you see this. And I'm gonna try and impress him, even though he didn't ask to be impressed, by doing a backwards somersault off of the treetops.
Off the
You're
treetops?
athletic, not acrobatic.
Roll an acrobatics check.
Like, man, I haven't taken enough damage in this session at all. I really need to fix that.
I must break my neck.
Want me to try and heal you? You'll die.
Roll an acrobatics check.
Ooh.
14. You do a great backflip off the tree and go plummeting down towards the base of the autumn woods.
How far is it?
150 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna stick the landing.
Okay. As you fall, the city itself becomes obscured by smoke and a haze of ash, and it gets hotter and hotter as you pass through the planar barrier protecting the city of Lunasa from the fires that froze around it. Let's see about sticking the landing first. Yeah, so the spell.
The city's up in the treetops, right?
Yeah.
Wait, but you're immune to fire damage.
But for how much longer?
Well, yeah, you have the blessing of sin for now, which wavers and goes out, and the firebird, as soon as you jump over, it lets out a very alarmed caw and goes flying over the edge after you. You give me a athletics check to stick the landing. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna remove. You jumped deliberately, so I'm gonna remove the first 10 feet, and then you really nailed the landing, so I'm gonna remove the second 10 feet. So take 46 points of damage upon impact.
Oh my god.
Well, I survive.
And just before you are barbecued by the flames surrounding this moment in time as you cross the barrier back into the mortal world, the firebird perches on your shoulder. You find yourself, you pass through just a searing inferno of flame. And then you find yourself standing in the ashes of the autumn woods with the city dancing in the haze before you and this firebird sitting on your shoulders, pecking at your head. And far away, you hear this guffaw, this belly laugh coming in on an ethereal wind. As the rest of you, the Bear King watches him just yeet himself off a backflip over the edge into like 150-foot fall.
Did he win the humor challenge?
Yes, he won the humor challenge for basically killing himself. As the dumbest thing the Bear King has seen, and he's highly entertained.
There you go.
All right.
Cool.
Allan, you have one shot.
I haven't seen him burst into laughter at that.
Hold on, 1 second.
My performance. Oh, go on.
As your machinations form around you, suddenly you find yourself outlined in this flickering violet-colored fairy fire.
Oh, Christ. These pixies.
There is lads, and boys!
Fuck him up, Barry. Get him. Load in the boys' hands. Get him. Get him.
Okay.
I feel left out. I can't do that.
as I see this happen, I would cast Counterspell then.
Great. You counter one of the 5 polymorphs coming your way. Oh, sorry. 3 polymorphs. One of them had to use its action to cast Fairy Fire.
I meant for the purpley outline.
Oh, for the Fairy Fire?
Me. Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I want to stop, because otherwise I'm invisible.
Yeah, so the second one out of 5 hits you with Fairy Fire. You canceled the first one. Congratulations. So you canceled the first one. The second one hits you with Fairy Fire. The remaining 3 all cast Polymorph on you. Roll 3 Wisdom saving throws.
Oh, shit.
And the invisible
Actually,
glowing
one of the pixie boys
outline
too, yeah.
of a chicken, just outlined in Fairy Fire, this hole in this chicken-shaped hole in the universe sits there.
Ha!
That's right. We turned it into a glittering cock.
I'm guessing I can't really do very much as a chicken.
That is correct.
You are there. I don't
Well,
know if you're really all that visible to us.
I guess I'm just stuffed for now then.
There are going to be consequences for these pixie murders at some point.
Shit.
All right.
Wow.
There's a lot to talk about, but
yeah,
the arc is winding down. So let's cover a couple of things here. First off, Allan eventually stops being a chicken.
Excellent.
And when he does,
he's gonna murder the pixies.
Oh, they're gone.
If they're still around.
No, they're gone. You find yourself... Oh, you know what? No, we can do this better. We can do this better. Here's what happens. Allan the chicken is whisked away on a screaming wind. Allan,
by the way, am I able during this time period to roll again to try and snap out of the machinations of Anachronus?
Yes.
Or am I still bound in my chicken form to be a lawful evil?
A lawful evil chicken. So
evil.
the effect wears off, the invisibility wears off, but your chicken form is blown away into the other world by a cold and screaming wind. As you find yourself still a chicken, standing before the throne of the Lady Rowan. You have done as I asked, and in return, I fulfill my bargain. Safe passage from Lunasa to meet with me, and the wind that you were promised. She picks you up, puts a little black bag. She picks you up, she picks up a little black bag, and she stuffs you both in a cage and locks it, and then puts some corn in there. The bargain is fulfilled.
Oh no.
You're safe, my little chicken. Morco grants his boon. He was moved by Lysha's loyalty, but he cannot break the curse of Neeve. Instead,
Can he tell me what I must do to do so? Oh, okay. Instead, sorry.
He is going to tell you of a place where you can find where the sun will set in the east. You must travel to the kingdom of shadows. Cross the 5 rivers of the underworld. Enter the adamant gates. Sneak through the kingdom of Ramius. And on the other side, you will find a shining sea and the Isles of the Blessed, where those who have completed their service go to rest. And that is where the sun sets in the east before rising again in the mortal world.
Can you send me that so that I can put it in my notes?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. we're not going to do anything about that until the next arc. So
yeah,
that's his boon to you. Thoras is sort of just standing outside the city, although they'll be able to bring him inside fairly quickly, and the Firebird departs. Thoras and Eren have both earned a boon from Morko the bear. He is a patron of strength, loyalty, and good cheer. What would you ask of him?
I ask for additional heirloom points to put towards my weapon.
Yeah, he'll slap your axe. Take another 3.
Oh, okay. I immediately bestow with the power of flying and shoot up into the sky.
What have
Through
I
the
done?
flames again?
What have I done? Oh, you were waiting for that one. Holy shit. All right, well, you are...
Is the Firebird still there to save him from the flames he's flying through?
Well, no.
The flame aura around me is what protects me from the flames. The bird was just the second fire thing.
Yeah, those both fade. You're able to re-enter the city. Somebody comes to get you. They show you the key. You have to basically hold a dry piece of clay in your hand when you walk through, and you'll safely enter and exit the city. So now you have a bring your own gravity zone axe. Eren, what do you ask?
Can fly?
Yeah, his axe can fly now. That is a thing I didn't realize was on the
absolutely ridiculous.
Oh.
I didn't realize that was on the heirloom tables, but we're here now. Eren, what do you ask of your boon?
For his connection to his Azimar ancestors to be strengthened, or to find a way to strengthen it.
All right, well, here's an idea. Why don't the two of you, he points at your father, and he holds out 2 huge jugs of mead, sets them down. All right. You two sit down, hash some things out, have a nice talk, and I bet you'll be...
No!
He's a fae.
Okay, and that will conclude Arc 4, The Fairy Wedding. It does not conclude the quest for the Book of Dawn.
I fucking hope not. I'm a chicken.
We have to. Don't worry, Alan. You have the golden bow. We have to save you to get to the underworld.
Yeah, I also have the other relic as well. I've been given the wind. I'm just trapped in a cage with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Oh, I can teleport out as well as long as I wasn't a chicken.
I'm gonna leave the duration of Alan's chickeny fate a mystery until our adventure resumes. Thank you so much, chat, for all of your support, for making this arc perhaps the weirdest so far. Thank you to our awesome cast for coming along on the ride and being forgiving to me as I try to preserve your ability to have any sort of agency and tell a meaningful story while the world keeps exploding around you.
Oh, what happened to Bill and Jack, his sparrows, now that he's in a cage?
Oh, they're still here. They're still with you guys. They want to go rescue him because they're still effectively charmed by him.
The emo sparrows, brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The emo sparrows are still there. Alec is still with you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Korak is alive but unconscious.
Korak is alive but unconscious and was temporarily a vessel of Anachronis's will.
Mental.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Did we succeed?
You got.
Do I still have
kind
Neve's
of
sight?
Yes, you still have Neve's sight.
And so you have Neve's sight. Thoras can fly.
Yep.
Alan is a chicken in a cage.
One of these is not like the other.
And I'm having a drink with Dad.
Yeah.
What an end to the arc. Yeah, that is poetic in some ways.
Well, if it helps any, aside from having Neve's sight, I'm also cursed terribly. So there's that.
It's a bad curse. As has sort of been the theme of our 5-act structure, really. Arc 4, I'm just going to spoil this right now, is supposed to take you into the underworld, where you will seek out the 4th relic, hopefully the Isles of the Blessed, where you can remove your curse, chill where the infernals and the dead all live, and get the last relic, and then bust into Cryas.
You know, assuming
Sounds
we can
good to
save
me.
Allan from
Yeah.
the
Thoras
Lady
has a
Rowan.
plan.
Does he?
Well,
He
I
can
feel
now
That
fly.
sounds in no way terrifying.
we're just the first episode of Arc 5 is gonna be, you know, the first half of Return of the Jedi with the Jabba palace rescue.
No.
Does that mean he's a chicken suit in that slave costume?
They make him dress up like a sexy chicken and chain him to the throne.
Jesus
It's the
Christ,
most
no.
cursed image.
You're welcome.
Well, it's about 11 o'clock, so I'm gonna go ahead and let everybody go. But again, thank you everyone. We don't have a date for Arc 5 yet. Arc 5 will not start next week. Stick around, we'll have more news for you. But we'll let you know. Thanks everyone for sticking with us, and have a great night.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for the gift of subs. Thank you for derailing the campaign.
Thank you. Thank you for not killing Lysha in one hit.
Yep. Bye everyone.
Announcement.